ahead with Andres. We're going to be hitting another A16 event. Going all the A16 events. This one.
Yeah, the audio's fine. Everything's good.
We're wondering, you might be wondering, what event are you going to? What's the game plan for the day? Well,
we should chill today and go to the beach, bro.
Andres wants to chill and go to the beach. Yeah, actually, that could be kind of fun.
Yeah. I mean, I know you're scared of water, but we can still
Andres, he loves this. I don't know what it's called. Maybe it's called projection. I think he's scared of swimming, and so he's trying to act like I don't know how to swim either.
Go to the Williams a16z's merch store, and you'll find Saz Don't Drown, like great merch.
Yeah, I humored him by letting him. Yeah. We were using some Sora art when we were creating our merch. But anyway, we're going to this A16 event. Neither one of us are on the list or invited.
Bro, we're gonna get beat up by the security.
Security yesterday. This is, I think our odds of getting in are lower than Leo's yesterday. And Leo had me where I was actually invited yesterday. So this is actually going to be a very close call. We're almost at the offices. We're probably like a 5-minute walk.
I'm sure we're going to get rejected, bro.
Andres thinks we're going to get rejected.
I mean, yeah, otherwise, if we don't get rejected, if we get into speedrun, we'll tell them, like, bro, your security sucks. What the fuck? Like, change that shit, man. I don't feel safe. You know how many times I broke into this office?
Yeah, but at that point, then they'll be happy that their security sucks. Yeah, so we're gonna see if we get in.
Fucking Leo, bro. You said in the morning he was.
We can give it our best shot.
But
yeah, he was up early. We didn't get much sleep last night. We were up late playing Battlefield.
Yeah, he was losing so bad. Like, damn, bro, having to carry you, like revive you. That's crazy, man.
Andres talks the most smack out of anyone you'll ever meet.
Bro, if anyone sees the game, they will see how many times they save your ass, bro.
I was just blown away by how Andres never got more kills than the amount of times he died. I was like, Andres, what's going on over here, man? You were a good reviving machine, though. I will say he is a good teammate. Bro. He was good on the revival aspect of it, but on the shooting, I think the shooting is where you're going wrong.
From this perspective, man, I was always one of the first people in the front of the team. So who do you think gets blown up first, Brent? Especially in those like fucking trenches. Like
I would walk around and Andres would be lying down. He'd be prone.
Yeah, but now everyone knows that there's enemies there. See, like
Andres was just
it's on 2nd Street.
2nd Street.
I don't know which specific street, but yes.
All right, yesterday we hit the gym over there for the first time in a long, long time. I am sore as hell right now.
Do you do leg day?
Yesterday, because it was my first day back and I know that I'm busy with tech week, I just tried to hit a bunch of compound lifts. So I did chest tries, and then I also hit shoulders and traps.
Okay.
And then I did one set of just pull-ups for fun.
What a way of saying you didn't do leg day, bro.
And I didn't do leg day. I didn't hit any legs. I kind of hit legs with all the walking we're doing.
The politician response, bro.
Guys, yesterday Andres was being so corporate.
Bro,
when we were getting Korean barbecue, and he was just being so corporate. Yeah, he was saying that he was afraid of getting canceled.
Yeah, like
didn't want to share his opinions.
My opinions are very cancelable, you know. I can't just be sharing them like that.
Oh, this is actually where we were yesterday, Pickle Pop.
Really?
It's closed right now.
Let's see how many old people are playing. Well, I can hear one of them. See?
You can hear one.
Maybe they had to like run a little bit so you hear them screaming. Yeah, man.
It's actually like a perfect day right now.
You know,
hopefully it doesn't get too hot, but this is...
No, hopefully it will get hot, man. It's freezing these days. Bro.
What about this temperature? This temperature is perfect.
I mean, I'm still wearing a hoodie, bro. So that means it's not perfect yet. Still needs to be warmer.
How are you in a hoodie?
Because
how do you live in Canada?
I mean,
how do you actually do that?
It's interesting because in summer it gets warmer than here, but in winter, of course, it gets fucked up. So, but the good thing is like the city is designed really well for you. At least if you live downtown, you don't suffer the winter. Literally, it has the biggest underground connection in the world. So that literally, I can just walk very close to a nearby building, and then go underground, and it's like a whole connection between buildings and malls and shit. And it's really fancy and nice because it's privately owned by the banks and other institutions.
I think the office is actually just right around that corner.
So I can easily go anywhere without having to be in the cold. Literally, throughout downtown. And it's amazing, you know? And then, yeah, so you're never really exposed to the cold.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the good thing. The only problem, of course, is that if you really want to do stuff outdoors, if you don't go the right clothing, then of course at some point you're going to feel it and get fucked up, but that's different. It's still fun though. Yeah. I would say the main issue is that most of the year there's no sun because of the weather. So it's like gray, like 8 months of the year. And then the other remaining time of the year, it's amazing.
Oh, like, sorry for cutting in there. Real quick on that, is there a sticker on the outside of my backpack?
A sticker?
Yeah, that says A16.
No.
Oh, never mind. Because yesterday I was in the after the A16 event. They had a printed out name tag. I kept the name tag for a second, but I guess I threw it away.
Yeah, you did.
But that would be nice to have because then I could just show that. I'll be like, look, like, let me in.
The name tag, bro. That was just a sticker, bro.
All right, here we go.
So I guess the woman is already there, right? Great.
Yeah, the event started already.
Okay, we're not gonna get in, man.
Dude, we'll get in.
I'll start planning what else.
Chat, what do you think? Do you think we're gonna get in or
I'll
we're
start
not gonna
planning
get
what
in?
else can we do, you know?
Don't look for other plans. There's no backup. We're getting in.
Not gonna get in, bro. If we get in, I'm gonna tell the partners. I will tell you insider information that's very important for your organization. If you get me into speedrun, once I'm inside, I will tell them your security is ass. Imagine me being a multi-billion-dollar organization and just anyone can just like bullshit their way into the security.
Dude, well, we're professional bullshitters on this. Yeah, you know that. You know that.
Talking for you, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, bro. I'm a very honest person, bro. I cannot lie or bullshit, you know.
Oh, yeah?
No, I can't. I can't, bro. I'm not wired for that.
Okay. Well, you know, try and, you know, go against your nature here and make it.
It will pain me, bro.
It'll pain you.
Yeah, I'll probably start screaming and get nervous, bro. Let's go. I'll be looking like Grace, you know. She's always screaming and, oof, I don't know.
All right, guys.
Damn, there's no one.
We were here yesterday. You guys are going to get to see the offices again?
That's crazy.
How's it going?
Back again?
Yep. How's your day been?
Good. And yourself?
Pretty good.
Gonna go and
third floor?
No. Gonna register at the front desk, and it's gonna be here on the left side.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Good. Thank you.
Hey, good
Morning.
This is a really cool building. Thank you. Okay. Oh.
All right. Good morning. How's it going?
How are you?
Doing great.
Do you have your ID on you?
I do not have my ID on
I
me.
didn't bring it. Do you bring it?
I'm gonna bring my ID. I know we're supposed to bring our IDs.
Your what?
We didn't know we had to bring our IDs.
We had a late night and then woke up kind of last minute. I think we both forgot our IDs.
Do you have a photo of your ID?
No.
Do you have a photo of yours? I'm just on stream right now, so that's the. I would have to exit out the stream.
I don't have it. I mean, it is my passport. I don't have it.
So how do we know?
Could I give you the? I was just here yesterday for the speedrun event as well. The company's MyWorker.ai and Sazmining.com. So like,
Do you have an email I can just look at?
yeah, Will at MyWorker.ai.
Literally worker, WORK.
Yeah, MyWorker, like WORKER.ai.
Okay. And Will, what's your last name?
Samasegi, SZAMOSSZEGI.
Okay. SZA.
It's a long one, yeah.
SSZI.
ZEGI.
CEGI.
Yeah.
Yep, totally. FD is my worker. You know what? Can you pull your LinkedIn up?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Can you pull mine up as well after you pull yours up?
Yeah.
Are you mining Bitcoin by chance?
No.
Sazmining is
Thank you.
it's the place to be.
And this is his.
And then can you just show me your email as well? You get like email confirmation.
You have yours?
I'm on the stream right now.
Is this one, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. Start.
You got a busy day?
I don't find the email. Can you check yours?
Do you have your email?
The email that you guys sent? I'm trying to find it.
Okay.
Yeah. Damn, so many emails. I don't find it.
You don't have it?
I don't find it now. You want to check yours?
I can, but then I'd have to close down the stream.
Put it down quickly.
Oh, I can take you over here. Do you have your ID on you? Yeah. Awesome.
Long time no see. What's up, guys? Seeing you everywhere.
Because it's my Chinese name.
Yeah,
Yeah, check your email.
Victoria, but that's fine. Got it. Could you find your email as well? Yeah. Uh-huh. And what company are you with? Fire One Studio. Let me check. What name is it? It's 11. We don't. The first 90 minutes are free.
I think it's at 3 hours.
We don't balance. Yeah.
Where does I thought I saw there's something in the event that says the first 3 hours are.
Oh,
So you see to play anything?
As far as I know, it's for next. You said your company name is. Can you show me your LinkedIn?
LinkedIn just says stealth.
Oh, I have more of the books. Nice.
It says stealth.
It was fine, but I need my 9 hours. I'm like a 9 hours.
That's good. Oh, it's related to your company. Yeah, the habits.
So are you filming today too?
Yeah, we're live streaming throughout the day.
Can you show me your
Yeah.
email? That's your email?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, you're different companies then, huh?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
different companies,
Got
yeah.
it. Okay, cool.
So who's on their live stream?
Got like 40 people right now.
Hey, 40 people. Can
You
they
want to
hear
say hi? You wanna tell 'em? Yeah, or yeah, they can hear you.
Hey, let me just check in.
Oh yeah, it's okay. But then we clip it up later, so it gets a lot more.
Print out a thing.
Anything else? That's all?
That's everything.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so I mean, we can clip it up later, and then you can get a lot more.
I would love that because I need to check.
Hi, sir. Can you take one more name one more time? Maria. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, I would just need to change from the run and that's it.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So work. And then we just print out.
Fucking Grace, bro.
Grace is almost here.
Hi, good morning. Do you have your ID on you?
Hey, Meta. Could you text Grace Sling? We'll be waiting in the lobby.
Good eye.
William,
No.
look at this woman, bro. Front seat, bro.
Okay.
Look at this.
Oh, check this out, guys.
That's crazy.
What is this company? Zepto.
Yeah,
450 mil. What did they do?
that's what I wanna do. Everything in 10 minutes, it says.
Yes, I do. Amazing. You guys have a bathroom right here?
It's like a only
Yeah.
shopping spot, I guess.
Perfect.
I guess this is based in India, though. I mean, India's a great market. It's got a lot of people.
Here we are. And then it's right here. Yeah, that way, and then participate. Okay.
Yeah, it's like a, I guess the Instacart version.
Yeah.
For India. Very good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yes, down in the basement. Let me think my.
So you get the email or no?
Grace is almost here.
But did she send it to you?
Oh, yeah, do you want
Wow, this is really exponential shit. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
How's it going, man? I'm
You're
William.
Jim. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right.
Did you guys meet at a Tech Week event earlier this week? Or?
No, like last year.
Last year?
Last year.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where we met last year.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Ancient times, man. Ancient times.
Yeah, a lot of things changed.
Yeah, that's right.
So how was Tech Week?
It's pretty good. We powered like 30 events between the
Really?
different the two different tech weeks.
So you went to San Francisco and then you came here.
I didn't go personally to San Francisco this time. I didn't have time or money.
Okay.
But I did go to all the ones that I could that we powered this week. Although sometimes I couldn't because they were literally overlapping. So
Oh, I
you
see.
know.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I did my best. I did as much as I could.
Yeah, for sure. So what do you think of the electric week here?
Of the what?
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
The store's okay.
Thank you. Well, we'll see you in, man.
Yeah, I'll see you on the inside.
Okay, let's go.
There we go.
Okay. Let's go. Ladies first, bro.
What's up?
Ladies first.
Guys, Andres was so worried that we weren't going to get in. He's like, he's texting. I'll show you the messages he was showing me. He's like, oh, we're going to get blackballed.
I really need to make a post about the security. That's crazy.
No. All right, so give a little scan of the room.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, my head when it's like this full and noisy, man. You can't speak to anyone.
All right, let's get some coffee.
No, I don't want coffee.
I'm gonna get some coffee.
I just have water. What about you?
I'm gonna grab some coffee. Coffee over here? Oh, sounds good. Thank you. I think cups right here. All right. Awesome. Thank you.
You think there are assigned seats or no?
All right.
Should we get seat?
Yeah, let's do it.
I don't know how we'll do it, but let's see.
Yeah, they all use stuff.
I feel the only seating available is just at the back, far back.
Okay.
I will still try to save it with the backpack. That way we can sit it later.
So where?
Yeah. Let's save the spot, man. You don't want to leave your backpack.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it down.
Yeah. It's not heavy. That's crazy.
I took out my laptop, so it's actually a lot
Yeah. Damn, bro.
Aren't you happy you came now that you're in?
Not really. Now I have to listen to a panel, but yeah, one thing that
It'll be cool. I can take one of these.
what?
You want me to take it? Or?
So now you don't want me to have
No. Do you want it?
Grace is there.
How's it going?
Are you live streaming?
Yeah, you want to say hi? Oh, okay. I'll throw it off. No problem.
Thank you guys.
Yep. Okay. You said I can't live stream.
You can record, so.
Okay.
Try to record.
I gotta end the
Don't make it
stream.
obvious, though. Maybe just like.
Should I just get it off this gimbal?
Yeah, maybe. So it's not as obvious.
Yeah. I really am gonna get blackballed from. You think so?
Well, I don't know. It can be two things here. If let's say they have it on the.
Nice to see you.
I ran here. I'm sweating because I ran here. Yeah.
Well, you also ran this morning,
Yes.
so
Yeah.
yeah, she was getting after it.
I realized I'm running a lot. I was like,
What do you mean she ran this morning?
She went for a run this
We
morning.
went for a run in the morning. Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Isn't that wild?
I
Yeah.
barely woke up.
it's like I put my AC on super high. I took a shower, put my AC on super high, and I stopped sweating. And then I ran here. I'm sweating. I sweat really easily.
Honestly, I feel like after you run, it's like really easy to,
Yeah.
it's hard for me to stop sweating, even after I take a freezing cold shower or something like that.
Yeah, same. I just have
Yeah.
metabolism. I'm gonna try to find some water because like I'm like.
The key's taking a hot shower.
A hot shower. You need to take a cold shower.
Really hot because then when you go outside, your environment feels colder, so your body like does the opposite, right?
Did you? Where'd you put the mic?
I gave it to you.
Oh, we put it away. Oh, okay. So now I'm the only one mic'd up.
You just said, give me the mic. I'm like, okay.
So I guess I could just leave it. It's still on.
Yeah.
Yeah. The links I go through to bring this content to the viewers. But yeah, tell me the outcomes.
One, they really don't like it and we get blacklisted. The second one, they love the audacity.
Yeah.
And they say, is he going to speedrun or something? And they say like, we'll look at them again, because the balls,
Yeah.
Either one of two. We don't know.
The guy's still looking over at me.
Maybe he still he doesn't trust that you were
He doesn't trust that I turned it off.
maybe.
Yeah. I might walk around for a little bit to get rid of the heat. Actually, maybe put my backpack over there. It's just on my phone. I don't know. I just don't want that dude coming over and grabbing my phone and seeing that the DJI is still in.
You cannot have it.
That's a good point. Nice to see you.
Hi.
Didn't mean to interrupt. It's a long time to. How's it going? Good to see you.
Do you already know Grace? Yeah.
Absolutely.
We've been contact maxing.
We've been hitting a bunch of the events, yeah.
The a16z's
Right. We barely got Andres here this morning. We stayed up late last night playing Battlefield.
I stayed up there last night because I was driving my friends back because they were hosting an event and I needed my help carrying a bunch of stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We were in Marina Del Rey.
So and then you drove them back this morning after the run?
No.
Oh, last night.
Last night I went to sleep late, so I woke up late. I ran for a run. I
see.
went home late. It's okay.
Where do you normally go running?
Just around my house this fast. But it kind of sucks.
Okay, like the local neighborhood.
Yeah.
I feel like the running helps with the energy. You know?
Yeah, just like being excited about life, not getting a vlog, kind of thing. Like my mentality is like I don't give a fuck. I just like doing whatever I want. That's what I do sometimes. Excited for life.
For me, I was like, this is great.
Well, what if we went on a run?
I stopped doing that alone ago, bro.
Yeah.
You wanna go for a run? You went.
I used to run. I used to be a pretty.
Run last time. Remember?
Yeah.
You better made it.
You got to keep the cardio up.
I mean, you play paddle, so you should have cardio.
Yeah. We went and played paddle yesterday, and what's it called? Pickle or I don't know. It's on the promenade. It was pretty fun. You actually were surprisingly good at paddle for your first time.
I'm not gonna comment.
You put my phone in the bag?
No, it's on top.
Oh, it's on top? Okay. Oh. You get breakfast or?
Not yet.
Might walk around for a little bit. Yeah. It's like I feel like there are a lot of people I haven't met. So that's me.
You want to work for it? I don't know if I should. I hate when it's like these noises. You can talk to anyone.
Also, Grace, you mentioned what time does the event in Beverly Hills start?
Actually, this is fun, right?
Yeah.
So like, my plan is to go to Beverly Hills, this one, because my friend is going. We can content back together. And
That'd be fun.
I don't know what I'm doing next. I was thinking this one's in West Hollywood though, so I don't really know. But then I have a couple of more Beverly Hills, so I might go, and then I might stop at this one last in Santa Monica. So you Santa Monica?
Okay.
Yesterday
I'm down.
we were in like Santa Monica, Scottsdale, West Hollywood, Koreatown, and then
You're all over the. What time did your day start and when did it
I
end?
started around like 12 and I ended around 12. But like
12 to
there was like no traffic because I drove them back at like 11, 12. So there was like no traffic. It was only like 20 minutes in K-Town to Road down there.
Yeah.
I really enjoy driving on the highway really fast at night, going at 90 miles an hour. I should not do that, but it's really fun.
It is fun, especially. It's almost like you got the open. It's like it was made for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I really enjoy doing that.
when they were making it, they probably thought, one day Grace is gonna really want to rock it down. Yeah.
What are your plans today?
Honestly, I was flexible. I think that we were just gonna try and get content, and then we're gonna come here, then go with you to, I guess, this other spot. But we didn't sign up. We were waiting in the lobby for a while for this, and then we were just persistent, and they let us in.
Oh, good. What did you say that ended up making them let you in?
Well, eventually we just brought up our LinkedIn's, and then they saw that I was streaming, and I said, I don't want to take down the stream. I guess you could watch it later, kind of how it went. It was kind of awkward, to be honest.
Oh, I want to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, you became an ally.
I actually am not. It's with the phone. Yeah. It's actually still on, but they told me I can't stream, so I'm just not walking around with the stick.
You guys applied to a16z's?
I did. Hopefully they don't hear this part.
You guys hear back yet?
What's up?
You guys hear back yet?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Same. Dude, I agree with a YOLO idea.
With what?
A YOLO idea.
Oh, really?
What is it?
I'm voting for designers. Website building for designers and non-technical people.
Well, I feel like that's hot right now, and you've got a big community, so.
That's my traction. My Discord is my traction. So My boyfriend really wants to do a16z's, and he's actually building out his app right now, and I'm doing design for him.
I was actually thinking about this the other day. I'd be curious to hear your thoughts. So I applied, and I've got solid traction for like MyWorker, but I don't have like a big good. I feel like they want a co-founding team, like a big co-founding team, and right now I'm like kind of like a solo founder equivalent. Like I had like an interim CTO, but he's moving to an advisory role because he's just not putting it doesn't have the bandwidth to put in I feel like founder hours. But I think that if we had like a team of super founders, it's like how could they not let us in, you know? And we've been meeting a lot of people around here too.
You need a co-founder.
I feel like I need a co-founder. One or a couple?
At least one, minimum.
Yeah. So, might be some opportunities there.
Yeah. You don't have a co-founder?
I just grinded my face off for the past almost 2 years to build it.
I'm already getting sleepy, man. When they start talking, I will be falling.
You'll be falling asleep? Go for it. How's it going, guys?
Hey, what's up, brother?
I don't think we've met. I'm Will.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Will, nice to meet you. What brings you guys to the event? Are you local?
Yeah, dude, I'm from Pasadena, like LA, so.
Nice.
He's out of London, right?
You came for Tech Week?
Yeah, dude. Like it's like semi-holiday for me. It's chill.
Nice.
It's pretty fun. Just going to all the events.
Where are you from?
So I'm actually local here at the moment, but loving the Tech Weeks, SF, and then here.
You know Lance? Are you in Startup Village?
Yeah.
We've met one time. I think we've met before.
Oh, so did you have the beard? Okay.
I had maybe no beard or a full beard. I don't even know.
The beard's actually, the beard's dope. It's a good look. I can't grow a beard like that.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I look more like Confucius, you know. If I grow it out, it's more spotty, and then I'll have like whiskers. And,
I love it.
yeah, that's a thick beard right there.
Thank you, bro.
Honestly, I feel like you and I have similar facial. You know, it's like Asian.
It's like, there's like a dilemma. If you don't have beard, people will sometimes like throw you up like middle school or uni student.
Yeah.
But if I grew the beard, it's kind of red here and there, and it's like not very.
Did you ever try to like really grow it out?
Yeah, it almost looks like homeless people.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. It's so homeless, Confucius, but a similar vibe, honestly, if you see it. Yeah, when I tried growing mine out, all the women in my life, like my mom, my sister, girl, they're all just like, no, this.
My mom tells me to shave mine too. She's like, shave your
But
beard.
yours is actually good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I grew it out when we were fundraising. I made a joke with my co-founder. I was like, all right, whenever we start fundraising, like, I'm going to stop shaving. And so we already fundraised. I shaved it, but like, it looked so full. I would tell investors that on the call, and they were like, have you been fundraising for a year? And I was like, no, like 6 weeks. And they're like, what? And I was like, no, because it got so long so fast.
See, I should do that, but I shave every like week or something.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the round's hot, you know? Like, I had all this traction.
No, it's like, it was so funny because I stopped saying it at the end of like the fundraising. I was like, bro, if I tell people I've been growing it since we started, they're going to think we can't fucking raise.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so long. It's funny.
That's actually really fun.
Yeah.
And so what are you building? It's called Fan Haven?
Yeah.
Okay.
Co-founders with Caden. But we do just it's basically just merchandise point of sale systems and a data wrapper. So
merchandise point of sale and a data wrapper.
So like if you go to who's your favorite artist?
Like musical artists?
Yeah, music.
Let's imagine it's Andre's.
Wait,
Taylor Swift
T-Swift,
is his. It is Andre's favorite, so let's go with his favorite. Taylor Swift for Andres.
Let's say you're going to a Taylor Swift concert right beforehand. She emails you. She's like, "Hey, if you're part of her fan club, they should be part of my fan club."
He is part of her fan club, so that's perfect.
Top fan of T-Swift right here. Yeah. And so she's like, "Here, I want to give you guys 20% off. Just sign up to this link, and you can, get the discount in person when you buy merch." Then you get email, phone number, first and last name. That's it. SDK, Apple Wallet. It's just a QR code, just like a fucking Starbucks pass or like Chick-fil-A, anything like that.
So just to make sure we're following, Andres is a super fan of T-Swift, and then he gets a QR code.
Yeah, it's literally like some shit right in here, right?
Yeah.
So, and you just like go up into when you're like, all right, I want a large black hoodie, scan it, applies the discount. Sorry about that, my bad. And then you just tap your card, right? Boom. And then you tap your card to pay. That's all we do, right?
Yeah.
But we also have to provide the point of sale system, all that stuff, the hardware. And then after, we just get to attach, for the first time in like live entertainment, you get to attach a person's purchase back to their information. Because as of right now, there's only digital lead tracking, and they don't actually know how to track in person. Which is why there's like 60% dead stock after an event's over. So they have to either throw it in landfills, or they have to put it in a warehouse, and then do like an anniversary sale in 5 years, right? So there's a ton of leftover merchandise, and there's a ton of waste in the industry. So we just basically do like predictive algorithms for fulfillment, like Amazon did with their supply chain shit, vertically integrated eventually, and then also we take the data, cross-share it, we hash it, share it in clean rooms, and we enrich it, and then we can use it for like sponsorships, marketing, things like that.
I feel like I can see Andres getting excited. He's going to be able to really relate to T-Swift now.
And you can also, sometimes it's like not a 20% discount. Sometimes it's like a raffle to win 2 front row tickets to meet T-Swift, your idol.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, wait, woman, bro.
Yeah, honestly, he'll be winning. He'll be winning.
What do you guys do?
Both founders, yeah. So I actually work with founders who are at like $1 million+ ARR.
Nice.
And basically it's the role of everything to get your customer on a call. Our AI agents will go and do all that work. So like, it's like if I ask you like who's your target customer profile, and like what are their pain points?
Yeah, it's just the artist teams, like the managers or the labels. Their pain points are that they have no data for in-person purchases.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So it's like, and then like if let's say you're talking to one, like some are going to say yes, obviously, because it's a great product, and some might say no. You're sure you will. So that's why.
Because it's like they're all old heads, and it's like implementation. They're also averse to fucking technology and music. Like they're all old.
So once you get to like $1 million ARR, you've normally like kind of understood those aspects.
Yeah.
And so we have like all this data about your target customers and everything, and that's all fed throughout the system. So when our AI agents go to look for who your ideal customer is and buys the data on leads from databases, it'll like ingest all that, find intent signals from your target customer with all the data, and then set up the emails, reach out to them, and then you're just getting inbound.
Okay, fire.
Yeah, it's actually dope. If I pull up my email right now, there's just like unopened messages from like our system just running.
Awesome.
So I'm in that phase right now where we're getting ready to, And what are you working on?
Data analytics stuff.
Design analytics?
Data analytics.
Digital analytics. Data analytics, okay.
So, are you a computer scientist or engineer?
No, I'm not, yeah.
So, it's just like, basically, previously you analyze all the structured data. Now with all the new technology, you can analyze unstructured data.
You can analyze the what?
Unstructured data.
Analyze the unstructured. Oh, okay, wow, very cool.
All the unstructured kind of digital exhaust, that kind of thing.
It's a good idea. Both good ideas, yeah.
Your idea's fire too.
We all have fire ideas.
When you said I only work with people that have over $1 million ARR, I was like, okay, what's the reason? But it's because the sample size needs to be big enough to train your models, right?
Yeah, and like that's the whole thing is
you have enough insights that
you have enough insights, and then it's just a better customer
really cool.
to have, yeah.
Okay, orchestra.
Basically, it's a voice agent.
Okay.
Voice agent that can control devices. You not only knows agentic steps, you can control any device. So, for example, you can
controls.
Series,
Yeah, next level series. Yeah, basically. Yeah.
So, Open Agent Lab. What type of companies? Like, what's your ideal client? Like, who do you?
A lot of hedge funds and financial firms.
A lot of what?
Hedge funds and financial firms.
Okay. Very cool. I'm wondering. So, it wouldn't for like what we're doing. Would it be applicable in any way? I know. Same building, different floor. Yeah.
I'm back. Let's block the whole walkway.
Yeah, there we go.
So basically, you have all the customer data, and you are trying to see like what kind of customer is actually have a better chance of giving him like feedback or like purchase behavior. That could all be done with our machine learning engines.
I see.
So it's basically tracking all the customer data and some of their reactive data, and we will use our machine learning engine.
Team who are more technical, and then we can understand. No, but I see like how it works. You know, I think, yeah. Let's grab each other's info. Yeah.
Are you gonna come back to LA again soon or no?
You guys can, yeah.
I'm gonna come visit you in London. Okay?
We should all plan a trip together to London because I want to go to
We're
London.
gonna be in Europe for.
Let's try plan it when there's also like an event, like our conference too.
We might do Metallica. Metallica's a rock band. We might do their tour in Europe this upcoming summer. So if we're out there, we're gonna get like a house in each place that they have a tour date. So you guys are always welcome to come crash.
Let's do it.
Super cool.
Let's go.
If we fucking close the contract, we'll see.
Close it. Let's do it. I'll search my name because I don't have my phone on me. So it's William.
James, if you ever come back to LA and you need a place to stay, you can come stay with me.
You can stay at my place as well.
Your place is probably nicer, but
Yeah, it's like it's up Kaviampa.
I'll stand
Same offer goes here. Andres has actually been at my place this week for LA Tech Week.
Dude, I had a homie staying on my couch too.
Yeah, if you like William and then SZ.
At your one, do you have a product demo already or something like that?
We have some demo prototype. Yeah.
Okay,
I sent it.
I feel like your name will pop up with
show me, okay? That for sure.
If you type in William SZ, it pops up. Yeah, there you go. It's the nice thing about having an SZ. Whenever anyone types in William SZ, I pop up.
So you're Mosegi.
Yeah.
We're going to get started.
Okay.
Sounds great.
Where are we supposed to sit? There's no chairs.
Well, I guess I'm gonna be at the. Yeah, actually, where are we supposed to? Yeah, I actually can capture this.
What?
I got the meta glasses now. I just turned them on. Yeah. So it's so cool because like it's recording. I mean, it flashes so you can see it, but it's kind of great because you just get POV filming like instant on demand.
Hella cool.
Let's go.
Technology.
Well, dude, amazing.
Yeah,
amazing meeting you. We should absolutely, dude. Yeah, great meeting you, man. And yeah, about the tool, I'd love to check it out and see how it could be useful for what we're building. Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Why do you have a mic?
William.
Joe. What, are you recording something? Is it?
Oh yeah.
You're Meta.
I forgot that I have meta glasses.
How is it? I wanted to maybe buy one, and you like the experience?
You should 100%.
Because
yeah, but I mean, this actually can't record for the meta glasses. This is for recording like on my phone.
wait, what do you mean it?
So this is for the phone. Like
that's what
the meta's doing different.
Where's the audio coming from here?
The glasses.
There is a mic.
Yeah, it's picking you up right now through the glasses. Yeah.
Is it recording right now?
It's yeah.
Oh, because it's flashing.
Yeah, whenever it's flashing, it is. Yeah. It's pretty cool, huh?
It is pretty cool. Then what do you do with the content?
I'm still trying to figure out what to do. I've been like going and doing stuff during Tech Week. Just
right.
You know.
So you're just taking photos. You're taking images. Or you just turned it on.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
And there's a memory stick somewhere here.
It uploads to the cloud.
To the cloud.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, I would highly recommend it. So it's this
why
new
would
one.
you need a network? Or you have a cellular subscription?
Yeah, so great question. So you kind of let it all upload later. It saves locally to your app in the phone.
Through the Bluetooth.
Through the Bluetooth.
Oh,
and then later you let it upload. Just at night you leave it on. Yeah.
Well, let's change contacts.
Yeah. Look up the name and add me on LinkedIn. Yeah. Thankfully, I've got a weird last name, so it'll pop up. If you type in SZ after William, it should be the first one.
William. SCN. Oh, you found this off? Yeah. Cool.
Awesome.
William Sazmining.
That was close. Samasegi.
What is that ethnicity?
It's Hungarian.
Hungarian.
Yeah. All right.
We have 45 million assets up there, only 2 microphones, so I'm going to questions that I've prepared and thought about, and then I'd love to open it up to people here too. So by way of my own introduction, my name is Tom. I'm the head of people for a16z Speedrun. I'm guessing probably most everybody is at least familiar with a16z, but if you're not familiar with Speedrun, it's essentially our early stage startup program. We admit a bunch of companies on a biannual basis, and we run cohorts either out of this office here in Santa Monica, which just wrapped up last week, or out of San Francisco for our winter batch, concluding with a demo day, hundreds of investors. And one of the things that sets us apart is we have a big operating team that I'm a member of, and the idea is basically to be like conversation partners and advisors to the founders that we bring into the program. So these two guys are both graduates of Speedrun. We have the first class and the fourth class represented, so the program has changed a lot in that time. But sort of our commitment to being partners to our founders has not. And these two have lived a lot of what my job is to advise on, which is essentially everything related to people and teams at our startups. And so hopefully I did a halfway decent job of curating a room of people for whom that is highly relevant, because you are a founder, because you're an operator in the HR recruiting space. And so I think we can have a pretty interesting conversation based on that. So I'm gonna introduce these two briefly, but then I'm gonna let them tell you more about themselves and what they're building. So Viren is the founder and CEO of Grafana. Like I said, he was in our first batch, and so we've worked together for 2.5 years now, something like that. And then Nathan, all the way from Tel Aviv. Although, have you relocated yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Will be one of our newest Americans coming up this fall, which I'm excited about. Is the co-founder and CEO of Genway AI. And so, why don't you guys talk a little bit more about what you're building, and maybe also, since this is about people and teams, like tell me about your teams and some of your basic experience there, and then I'll start building it.
Cool. So as Tom said, I'm Viren. Grafana is a foundation model company for human motion. We get characters moving really fast in real time, and the applications can be anywhere from gaming to avatars to simulation. We are a team of 10. It's myself, 8 engineers, and a generalist. We're the first about July, and I've been part of Speedrun family, I guess, for 2.5 years. Years with Mark Misto. And Nathan, co-founder and CEO of Genway AI.
I'm glad you're doing I was gonna like try and pop it up somewhere. I don't think you can. It's too far. Oh, okay.
2024. So that cohort took place in San Francisco earlier this year. We have been building the company for the past 2 years, I guess, and we are currently a team of 14. Everyone is based primarily in Tel Aviv, and engineers primarily. And now we're in that stage where we're starting to build our go-to-market team in the US. And briefly, in terms of what we do, we're an agentic solution for market research. So if you're looking to interview hundreds or thousands of your users or consumers, and we can do that using conversational AI with a video and audio feed. That's us.
All right, my first question to sort of like get into some spicy stuff immediately, ideally. What is, in your perception, a commonly accepted startup cultural practice that you disagree with or ignore? In what country?
So one was, at the time I was starting Ufana, so this is Jan of 2023, or maybe the first half of 2023, we were coming out post-pandemic, and it was almost like a backlash against these remote teams. It was like, everyone's got to be together. And I looked at that and said, that doesn't make any sense. And it did make sense for my business because we wanted to do something at a foundation model level. We need very, very strong and specific ML engineers that understand the latest in AI and ML, but also understand 3D and like quaternion rotations. And you're like, that intersection is so small. If I build a in-person culture here on the west side of Los Angeles, which I can only recruit 20 minutes outside the west side of Los Angeles, no one wants to commute in the city, like I'm not going to have enough talent. So I went with remote first. But I also didn't go the opposite side of the thing, which was like, remote first is like, yeah, just the best town in the world. And I saw that problems because then you can get your teams together. So my approach to this has been Pacific and Mountain time zones only within a 3-hour flight of Los Angeles. And we get together every 3 months in person for 2 to 3 days, and we actually know our team members on a social basis, but we are still better than
So we actually had a conversation yesterday with another event regarding how different both kind of companies are in terms of their approach.
So for us, kind of post-pandemic, especially if you look at big startups, most of them will be kind of adopting this either hybrid approach or remote approach. Sometimes you have offices that stand empty and people will show up for 1 day a week. So we went the complete opposite. And for us, it's 5 days a week in the office. No matter where you come from, you have to work from the office, whether you're doing design, product, or engineering. Design was a challenging one because most of the senior designers that we managed to find, they wanted to work from Thailand or from the Philippines, which is really great for their creativity, but not really great for us. And so the reason we took that approach is actually two reasons why we did that. First, I believe that in office, kind of seeing people builds culture, at least for us. The fact that you don't have to text someone or send them an email or jump on a Zoom. You can actually walk to them, have a conversation with them. You can see the co-founders. We insist on having lunch together as a team every single day. And when we're looking for our offices, we're looking for an office that would have kind of a dining hall that can fit everyone sitting together for lunch. Because for us, those are kind of those instances that kind of the material meets the road, so to speak, the friction. You see the people in the office, you talk to people in the office. The co-founders, they're not some kind of a remote concept that you see them on Zoom. So for us, it has been working very well when we were building the engineering and the product team. Now, why cultural context matters? Because you can't really do that in the US. At least my perspective now that we're beginning to build a go-to-market team is that we are breaking it down East Coast, West Coast. Interaction with customers is super important, and it does not make sense to have a team on the West Coast if most of your customers are on the East Coast. So for us, one of the thing that we ignored is this hybrid mentality and working remotely. We believe that working in the office is actually better for building culture, at least at the early stages of going 0 to 10. When you go 10 to 100, things change. And the second thing that I would mention out here, one of the things that we ignored is kind of this perception that as a startup you have to have a fancy office, prime location, make it super happy for everyone. We actually against that. You want to hire evangelists to
to your startup. And every single person that joins your startup needs to give up on some of that convenience that they were used to. So for us, the fact that you're willing to commute, the fact that you're willing to move from like 3 days in the office to 5 days in the office is a signal that you believe in our vision and you're going to stay with the companies kind of for the ups and downs.
It's interesting you say that because I totally agree with the evangelist point, and when we think about recruiting, the thing that is exciting, the thing that is our biggest perk in our minds is that you get to work on this product. And if you don't believe that's the biggest perk, then you shouldn't join our company. And it manifests in so many ways. It manifests in the way they work, it manifests in the way they think about problems, it manifests in the way that they give up time with in their personal lives. It also manifests in that like we don't do the faux like, hey, every Friday at 3 p.m. is a virtual happy hour. Like we're just pounding payment all the time. But then when we get together in person is our time to release, our time to be friends, our time to like get a drink or do something social, play some volleyball or whatever. So we make the connections, you know, in these quarterly moments. But after that, or besides that, there's no perk. The perk is you get to work on hot as shit, and that's the fun thing.
So I hear that, and what I hear in the back of my mind is like, you're going to have to talk to more candidates. You're going to say no to a lot more people. It's going to slow down hiring versus the alternative approaches. So then my question, and this is one that like I admittedly have grappled with sometimes, is how do you balance the like hire slow, very ubiquitous startup advice, but like also build fast? Because I feel like sitting on the investor side, seeing the investor updates and being a part of these conversations, like I know we're saying both of those things out of both sides of our mouths, like hire slowly and thoughtfully, and like, you know, I myself often say like every single founder I've worked with would rather wait another 3 months than put the wrong person in the seat. Like, okay, great, and also you have somebody breathing down your neck for that next feature or that next customer. Like, how do you balance those things?
Well, I would say that you need to approach it slightly differently, right? Because when someone tells you build fast, they don't mean build fast. They mean generate more revenue. This is what they mean when they're telling you build fast, right? So if you can build slow and generate more revenue, that's great. Now, in practice, it's something that we have to deal with, and actually in certain functions, we got to that extent where we were like, well, we should have hired someone for CS 6 months ago, but we haven't. Because for whatever reason, we actually had candidates, but we did a mistake, we did not hire the people, we thought that it's too early. So when it comes to building, the way we think about it is priorities. Basically, in my perspective, it's a mistake to hire someone who does not fit from a cultural standpoint into the startup, and it's the worst thing ever. You put so much effort into building an A team, and then you bring someone average, and that average person is going to basically ruin the culture of the company, because when his peers are looking at him and they see him slacking, or they see him like just like give up on stuff and quit in the middle, they're going to do the exact same, right? So you don't want that person on your team. You want only evangelists and you want only A players, even at the expense of building slower. Now, when it gets to building, the way we're looking at it, we have a quarterly kind of review of all the priorities for the company. Everything that goes into the roadmap, which is usually myself as the CEO pushing it there, but then my co-founders will be pushing back saying, well, this is the amount of time we have, this is the amount of people we have, and those are all the freaking requests that you kind of submitted over the last 3 months. So let's figure out what gets prioritized. And then throughout the quarter, every single month, we would have another review of those priorities to understand what goes in and what goes out. If someone is sick, for example, so it would slow you down. But the alternative is that you're going to ruin the culture that you have built. So my answer is just be very vicious with prioritizing what are the things that you're actually focusing on. And the more focus you can bring to the team, the easier it is going to be to basically generate more revenue while still building at the pace that your company is capable of.
So for me, I think about it as there are things that are must-haves and you can't trade off, and then there's things that you can trade off. So must-have is culture. Totally agree with that. That's the first one. Assuming you can align on culture, then I think it depends on the role you're hiring for in the startup world. So for us, we identified, or at least I identified the key roles as ML engineering and animation engineering. I cannot sacrifice getting the best, not the best talent for those two roles. I have to be the best. And so for those roles, we do extensive sourcing. We do maybe per role about 700 outbounds. We'll funnel that down to about 50 good candidates. I'll screen like maybe 40 of them. I'll pass around half to the next round. We get down to like 1 or 2 offers. We want literally the best people for this one specific niche role. But for the non-roles like that, I don't think such an approach is worth the time and the effort. And so I'm very happy to make very quick decisions about people and relative to the importance to your company. For example, when I hired an intern, I've hired 2 interns now, I made decisions in 20 minutes. I talk to them, I go, you're not crazy, you like what we're doing, let's go. Can we start next week? And they're like, yeah, great, let's go. Hang up the phone. Like, it was like fast, right? Philippines assistant lives in the Philippines, 15-minute conversation. Back-end engineer, excellent reviews, 3 conversations, but I didn't have anything else in the pipeline. I was just making a binary yes or no on this person, right? So it kind of depends on how important is the role, and then you can kind of move fast as a result. But you've got to go super slow for critical roles to make sure you're the best one.
That's actually also an awesome example of how culture impacts your decisions, right? Because when you have a remote first approach versus in-office approach, it's very different, right? You can make those decisions very quickly, even if it's not a physical role.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, the rest of the team, they're not going to necessarily be exposed to that person 10 hours a day in the office.
Well, I would debate the point though, because I think the point you're making goes back to culture, and I'm not sacrificing on the culture. So within that 20 minutes, I am focusing almost all my time on the cultural side as opposed to the functional and technical side. Because that's where it's like, if that breaks, and I've made the mistake, right? So I've made the mistake where I went through the pipeline, and I got down to like, oh, this person's really good technically, but not quite the culture. This person's pretty good culturally, not quite technically. And I went with a technical person, the better person. 6 months later, I had to let it go, right? And like, that's painful. So I don't sacrifice the culture side.
Okay. All right, so you both touched on culture, and I feel like the cardinal sin of these things is to not like poke at that and just move on and pretend like we're all on the same page on what you're talking about. Like, you both founded your companies not that long ago, which means there was no culture until you started putting the team together. Like, how did you think about that? How did you articulate that? Was that as simple as the kind of people I want to work around, or were you more intentional around like, I'm going to call some shots in terms of what I'm looking for from a culture fit standpoint?
So I can start. So definitely culture starts with the founder or the founders, and whatever you are inherently almost becomes your culture by nature. And you can break that and modify that over time, but it's going to dictate almost all of it. And then you can start to say, like, well, what kind of culture do I want to create? And then, like, at the time, I was like, I want to create a collaborative culture. I want to create a culture of thought leadership and thinking and problem solving. But as I went, I realized what I really wanted to create a culture was winning. And potentially competition, maybe not necessarily internally, but externally. And attention to detail. And being very technical. Like, that was actually the culture I wanted to create, but I didn't realize it. So over time, I had to like figure that out and modify what we were saying internally, modify the questions I was asking in interviews, modify the things I was somewhat celebrating internally, right? Because ultimately, like, the culture then becomes not what you want or how you try to coach someone into being the culture. It's how you enforce it. And that's like an important lesson too. I think it goes for any leader, which is you can't necessarily coach someone into the culture you have. You can screen for them at the front end, and then you can enforce it on the back end, but you can't really change people that much. There's only a little bit you can.
Any of you worked at Google in the past?
No one? Wow.
So
just you. That's myself. Has anybody worked at Google in the past? Okay, here we go. One person.
Can you tell me? 2. Okay. Can you tell me what is googliness? Explain to me what is googliness. When someone tells you that you're being a googly.
Not right now. So, what is it?
Yeah.
They are very vague about it.
Thank you.
No one can tell you the right answer. There's no right answer.
So I worked at Google for 5, 6 years, and you join the company and they're telling you that the most important thing is to be googly. The most important thing is the culture, right? And the worst thing that someone can tell you on your, like, right on your perf, on your performance review, is that in a specific scenario you weren't googly. What the fuck is that? what do you mean I wasn't goofy? Like, I took the last, like, candy bar. Like, I did not help you, like, carry your suitcase. What does it mean? And I feel that the same thing applies to culture. When you're starting to build a startup, it kind of, I agree with what you said, right? The founders are bringing that culture that they believe at. But it's way harder to articulate what is the culture that you actually believe at. And so for us, when we hire people, we don't have frameworks, we don't have those like very complicated ways of assessing the person. We assess their technical know-how. Can they get the job done? Are they exceptional at what they do? And then the three of us as co-founders will go out for a drink with that person or for dinner, and then we would just be like, yay or nay. Have we enjoyed having dinner with that person? Do we actually want to sit with him during our, like, well, every second week we have a happy hour, we go out to a bar, to a restaurant, it's an open tab. Do we enjoy sitting with that person? Would we actually go there, sit next to them, and like want to chat to them, or would we rather chat to someone else? And so this is how we assess culture for the time being. Now, it's important to understand that as the company grows, going 0 to 1, it's different going from 1 to 10, and it's absolutely different going 10 to 100. What we currently have, it's not a scalable process. You can do it with every single employee. You can do it once you hire overseas. It's just like at some point it breaks. But for early stage companies, for us, assessing culture is literally, do we enjoy having a drink with that person? And if one of us says no, it's a no. We will just move to the next candidate, no matter how talented that person is. That was a decision that we made as 3 co-founders when we started the company. Whether it's an engineer that I have literally no idea how to evaluate them, or whether it's a product designer, the 3 of us, we make a decision together. Is it a person that we enjoy having a drink with? And if they fit from a role-related knowledge, that's our cultural fit basically test.
I think the test is really good, and I have actually, for one of my remote employees, flown up to San Francisco just to have lunch, and just make sure before I give that offer, like, does it check that box of like, I'm gonna have you in an Airbnb with me for 2 nights every quarter. If I can enjoy this lunch.
You mentioned flying in. I'm not sure if it's in the US. I think maybe in the US you can do background checks, or you can do background checks, but just to give you one example, there was this brilliant candidate that we wanted to hire. We had 2 executives out of Google interview them, and both of them just to kind of get their 2 cents. Have they enjoyed working with that person? So
yeah, we actually do that too. With minus the hires I said I did in like a very short time. I actually asked for references, and I asked all those references a certain set of questions. But one of them includes, of all the people you've ever worked with, does this person rank 1 percentile, 5 percentile, 10 percentile, 50 percentile? Because you can't just say like, are they good or not? They're great. I love working with that person. But like when you put percentiles on it, like people really go, top 1%? And like when you hit that like 1% from like 4 different people, you're like, okay, I hit gold. And if you get like 5% and 10% occasionally, okay, that's all right. But if you get like, oh yeah, he was pretty good, 40%, 50%, like then you're like, ooh, this might not be the type of person I want in this company.
So both of you have touched on how you as founders or as part of a co-founding team are essentially like the genesis of the culture that you start to build. I'm curious then, like, have investors, mentors, are there other people in your personal professional circles that have influenced you in any meaningful way, one way or the other on this? Or is this kind of just like one of those journeys you have to go through yourself as a founder?
I think the influences I get are from my previous jobs and looking at the founders of those companies and thinking about what did I like or what did I dislike about them, and maybe trying to emulate not their culture, but their way of enforcing or bringing or creating culture. In terms of more like today, I think I look at advisors as more, can they actually help me do the job? So I hire them as an advisor, but they're more like a doer. They're almost like a part-time CMO or a part-time designer. But I call them advisor because they want to be advisors. and they're not really dictating anything about the culture per se. And then I think in terms of investors, no. But an example of Tom, like when I had a difficult decision to make about a certain employee, I came to Tom and we talked it through. But that doesn't impact my culture, but it is a resource that I take advantage of.
I think you actually summarized it very well. And the one thing I would add is that at the end of the day, every startup is unique, and every founding team is different from the other. And at the end of the day, advisors and investors, they can try to kind of share from their experience, but you will be the one stuck working with that person. And so at the early stages, we actually relied on some of our investors to kind of guide us, and then we dropped it. And the reason for that is between the three of us, we know if we want to work with that person, and we know if that person can deliver on the promise. Now, going back to the 0 to 1 point, I think once you get to that 10 to 100 point, this is where you really need your investors involved. If you're hiring C-level roles, if you're hiring senior executives, once your company starts kind of prepping for their round D or round F, or maybe going for an IPO, you really need those executives that have a lot of experience. And for most of us, whether we're first-time founders or second-time founders, it would be just stupid not to listen to your advisors and to your investors when they can actually vouch for someone, or when they already have experience working with those people. So for example, a16z has a very comprehensive team of partners that can help you with hiring. And you guys probably see hundreds of executives across portfolio companies, and at some point the company gets sold or a company gets shut down, so you have access to an exceptional pool of talent. So I believe that this type of talent becomes extremely important at a later stage when you're looking for those executives that can take your company from 10 to 100. But at the early stages, for us, we just go with our own gut feeling and back kind of to the point, are we going to enjoy working with that person?
That's great. So then, in the last couple of years, I'm curious, and it sounds like this is something that will have come from within, not something that somebody told you that changed your mind, but like, what's something sort of fundamental in the space of culture, team building, team leadership that you've changed your mind on?
I'll maybe elaborate on the point I was making before, which is I thought that I could craft the culture by crafting the person.
Yeah.
And by just saying we are going to be this type of culture. But in reality, it's more about the actions I do than the final decisions I make in terms of hiring and firing that will dictate the majority of that culture. And sometimes it's better for better or worse. I mean, I think I get feedback sometimes from my team that says like, well, we don't do enough celebration of wins. And I'm like, all right, I can do some more of that. But like, what is it really implying is like, oh, my culture is just all about grind right now. And maybe that's what I want right now because I feel like we're about to die right now. Like, it's like, it's like depending on where you are in the stage of the company. So I think I'm realizing that you can't get them to do what you want them to do. You just need to basically, here are guidelines, here's how am I going to act, and you're going to now then follow or fall into it, or not. And the way you act is the number one way that you will dictate culture. I think one quick example of this is, I am a very technical product person. I will get down to levels of detail that will annoy the shit out of my engineers. But then they know, oh, I better know this stuff before I go to talk to Varun, because he's probably going to ask me about it. Or they know that when I'm asking those questions, it's more out of a sense of collaboration or a sense of like, how do we solve this problem, and not necessarily like I'm trying to point something out wrong about what you did. So that forces and teaches everyone to pay attention to detail, because I'm attention to detail. That's an example.
Let me ask you a question again. Sorry, I was just listening to what you were
saying.
Yeah. I think it's gold. I think it's actually gold. Your question was around.
The question was like in the domain of team leadership, being a founder, establishing culture. What's something in the last couple of years you've like pretty fundamentally changed your mind on?
So I can maybe talk about the things that I changed my mind on being a founder. I had a specific perception kind of going into this journey. How does it look to be a founder? What do you actually do as a CEO? So my perception was that you get to manage people, that you get to build culture, and then also maybe that, well, you need to inspire people. And so the third one, inspiring culture and inspiring the people that you work with, I completely agree with that. And usually, for example, for me, when I talk to someone and they're a solo founder and they have been doing that for the last few, months, for me, most often it would be a red flag. If you're a solo founder and you're not able to bring someone else to the table to build this company with you, because the question I ask myself, if you weren't able to inspire someone else to join you, why is that? How are you going to inspire other people to give up on their fancy lifestyle to join you on this shit show of building a company, the ups and downs? Because that's the reality, right? You need to convince them that they need to believe in you, that you would build this billion-dollar company and make them rich along the way. That's the reality, right? So that thing still stayed, and I believe that that's still the reality. As a founder, as the CEO, you have to inspire everyone. Then when it comes to managing, I actually came to believe that there is this the thing that I changed my mind about is that as a founder, at least kind of going from 0 to 1, you don't manage anyone. It's you and your co-founders. You're equal co-founders, you're all kind of hustlers, and your role is to just hustle to push the company from 0 to 1. And you have to do it at all costs. Sometimes it's about hiring, sometimes it's about selling, sometimes it's about raising. So there isn't a lot of management going on that journey from 0 to 1. That's the reality. Especially try to manage your co-founders. They're like, man, we're equal. What are you talking about? You know, if it's not good for you, you can go and find other co-founders. And so that's kind of the second thing I wanted to touch on. And then when you get to 1 to 10, I think over there it's still not management. It's actually hiring people that are by definition better than you are at what they do. That's the sole objective of the CEO, as I see it, on that journey from 1 to 10. So once again, you're not managing anyone. You're looking for people that are better than you are, and then they would basically manage you. Because if before I could dictate the design, now I have a head of design out of Google, 10 years out of Microsoft, 10 years in their innovation lab. I can't manage him. I can tell him what I want it to be, but at the end of the day, he's the one that understands how to do it, and he will advise me how we should do it. And so that's another thing that I changed my perception on. Yeah, maybe let's go.
All right, my last question, and then we'll open up to the room. Have you developed a favorite non-obvious trait that you look for in candidates?
I hope none of them is going to watch this. We're not recording it, but one of the questions that my favorite question when we're interviewing someone is to ask them about our website. It's a super stupid question, but if a person gets to an interview with you as the founder and they haven't freaking checked the website, don't hire them. Simply don't. If they did not care enough to look into your website and what are you actually building and who are your customers, they're not going to care enough about your company. The thing that we have seen kind of post-COVID is that the opportunity cost of interviewing is 0. You do it over Zoom, you don't have to fly over. Maybe sometimes if you're office first country, yes, people have to show up. But technically speaking, if there is a candidate, they can interview with 10 companies at the same time. I don't want someone that interviews with 20 companies. I want someone who wants to work for me. And that's actually for me a go, no go question. And I failed engineers at the last step after everyone voted on them simply because they have not looked into our website and they had no idea who our customers are. I was like, okay, that's not going to fly.
For us, we were starting off in the games industry first before broadening. And so all our first customers were in gaming, all our first applications were going to be animation and games. And so I would ask them the question for the interviews, what's your favorite game to play? And right away, people would either be showing off that they were either a gamer now or a gamer before, or not at all. And if you were not at all, it was that was a bad sign. So I actually moved that question into my sourcing, where I told my sourcer to ask that question along with some other technical things. And you get those answers back oh, I played a little, it was we're just trying to find a game that they know. And it was this is gonna be a bad fit. So that was my one to quickly distill or say, that person's not gonna work.
Yeah, cool. All right, open for questions. Who's got something? Yeah.
First, thank you. Great cast. Great. I love the dichotomy there. It's awesome. And great questions. Thanks for sharing everything. So, startup culture is really important. Obviously, I think that there's a point that you've been kind of toying with that you're answering, but not really different way because you haven't been asking the question directly, but how about the emotional aspect of all this, right? So you have a great culture, one of you has it in the company, face to face, you're more remote, I get that. How do you deal with the emotional aspect of the day-to-day grind? You're in a company that your guys grind, right? That's what you're looking for. You hire people because they grind. But what if they have a downtime emotionally? Like how do you test for that when you're going 0 to 1? Like how do you know that someone is not hiding something, or that there aren't conversations happening on the side, that people are like getting down? Like how do you take the temperature of your company and feel that it's still running properly based on these great people that you've hired, and you're just sure of yourself, but yet you might not know there are things bubbling under the surface?
Yeah, a couple things on our side. So one is every meeting we do is video on. We're not allowed to do video off. It's actually like one thing I've stated explicitly. Secondly, all conversations are not in DMs unless it's a personal conversation. They need to be out in the channel, so everyone knows what's going on, everyone can see that. And between those two things, you can pretty quickly, and we have a general channel and a random channel, you can pretty quickly gauge when someone's like a little bit off, a little bit tired. Because we're getting together every quarter, everyone knows everyone. Everyone knows their families and their kids or their spouses or girlfriends or boyfriends. So I think we sense it. Now, interestingly, in my case, I have my brother as my co-founder. He's a lot more into the being in tune with your emotional states. He's very good at it, actually. And so when he picks up on that, he'll actually be the one that goes, I'll go do a one-on-one with this person. Right? Let's go check in. Because I'm in like, mode, right? And then, I can get out of that mode too, especially if he tells me like, hey, you need to get out of that mode for this person, he's in a tough time right now. But otherwise, he'll take on that and like be that person that's going to be a little bit more emotional.
I was just thinking about it and trying to figure it out. It's not a complete answer, but I would maybe share 2 things. We're 3 co-founders. And so once a quarter, we have something that we call like a mud conversation, that you just throw all the mud into your co-founders, whether you feel underappreciated, whether you feel that they're not working hard enough. We'll just get everything out of the system. So that's kind of our emotional breakdown, and then we just go back to our day-to-day. That's for us as co-founders. Then with the employees, it's actually in an office-first culture. So first thing, there's like weeklies with the managers, right? And so the managers can see what's happening. That's one side of it. The second side of that is actually that as a startup, we believe only at hiring seniors. And so we don't have juniors on the team. You can't afford it because you have to move fast. And so from my perspective is, if someone is going through something, they should take some days off and deal with that, because I don't have the capacity to deal with that. The team does not have the capacity to deal with that. And so in a sense, bring your best self to the office. If you need a few days off, take a few days off. We're going to support that for sure. But I don't see ourselves having to deal with like emotional issues that someone is going through.
And that's part of the culture ultimately, like what you're saying, that view of things. You take your few days off, that has to be somewhat described in the culture.
I agree.
Yeah, I would love to add something to this actually, which is like, I think your average candidate walks into a new team, default believing they have to hide this stuff. Okay. And a moment will come up at some point where they're going to test the waters, and they will get one of 2 responses. It will be received kindly, or it'll be like shut down, and like you hard fork from that moment on a person-by-person basis. I think this is the same with like if you're an open feedback culture or not. Everybody's going to come in assuming like I shouldn't tell my boss I think they fucked something up or could have done something better. But then like sooner or later that moment comes and they'll like test the water, and like the future of that person's sort of relationship related to feedback, related to sort of like bringing their emotional self to that team and that environment is set in how you respond to that moment. So I think founders have to be like as attuned as possible to, and by the way, that's not my way of like prescribing an answer to what do you do in that moment. It's just like be sort of self-aware of
and have a way to deal with it. I mean, you've got your brother who clearly is your go-to for that. Who's got that. Awesome. Thank you.
Well,
I'd be interested in all 3 of your guys' opinion if you guys use and believe in work trials.
Work trials? I mean, for like an intern role, maybe, but like interns are in itself like a dangerous thing. It's a really big distraction. So tread lightly, but no, I don't really. It's like I want to believe in it because it'd be like a freebie, but the ramp up time is just crazy, right? It's not worth everyone else's time to ramp them up. So that's the number one reason why we trials work.
I'm not even familiar with the concept. No, but it also goes like, so for example, in some companies when you hire engineers, you would give them this very kind of a task that they have to complete within 48 hours. We don't believe in that as well. We bring the person for an interview, we test your critical thinking, we test your culture, we do some reference calls, and that's it. So if we want you on the team, we want you on the team. Why would we bring you for a trial? Because you're average and we're not sure if we want to hire you?
For what I will tell you across broader speedrun, they're very popular actually. So ironically, you guys are like but like it's probably 60-40. Like a lot of companies are using it.
So what's the word trial?
I'm like Nathan though. It's like my most junior employee has 6 years experience. The next one has 12, and everyone else has more than that.
You guys are also ILOs in that way. But just frankly, like this last batch that we had hired statistically like very junior. So that could be part of it. It's just like, do you have the track record that I kind of don't feel the need to do it because like you survived XYZ environment or not? That's harder if you're like coming out of a PhD program, you know.
And is that 3 months or 1 month?
Yes. What I would say whatever you need, exactly as short as you can afford to like get the signal you're looking for. Yes. Yes.
At what point are you no longer the primary recruiter and closer for your hires? And on the other side of the spectrum, when are you no longer involved in any hiring?
I would hope that I am the primary until we have managers, which we don't have any. So once there's a manager, then the manager should be the responsible person for hiring, though I would still be responsible for selling. I hope that I would be able to meet every person in the company during the interview process, maybe on the final interview, up to about 50. That's what I aspire to, but I've never been there, so I don't know for sure from a time perspective. Yeah, that's my gauge. Curious.
No, I think that's solid. For us, we were thinking about up to the point where we actually have head of HR, and usually you do that after round day, once you have to start like hiring more and more candidates. And then the main reason for kind of the founder not to be involved in the process because you don't want to be the bottleneck. If you hire the right people and you have the right person for head of HR kind of leading that function, you should trust their judgment. For senior roles, I believe that founders will always be involved. So anyone who reports into me, I'm going to interview them no matter how big is the company.
Here's what I would add to Nathan's point. A candidate who's seriously considering coming to work at a startup, my experience has been often a big part of the selling point is proximity to the founder. It is working closely with the person who can make every single final decision for the company. And so like taking yourself out of the candidate assessment process prematurely, which is to say sooner than you like by laws of physics have to, just in terms of managing your calendar, is a risk. That doesn't mean I'm going to sit here and say don't do it, but like understand you're stepping away from a potential competitive advantage you have from a talent selection standpoint, which is like most of the candidates that are applying to any of your companies like probably care a lot about proximity to you as founders. I would be at least cautious about pulling back from that competitive advantage.
Let's write it down and revisit in 5 years.
Yes.
What's one cultural question that you personally ask every single time to a candidate that's like very close to like what you believe, like you want?
Yeah, so I typically ask some flavor. It's not always the exact same wording, but some flavor of what's the hardest thing you've ever accomplished in your career, and get a sense of one, how big was the accomplishment, but the word hardest also gives a sense of grit, and both of those things are very important to me.
I think that, well, the only question I constantly ask the candidates is why they want to work for us. That's the one thing, and I don't have a specific answer that I'm looking for, but when you get an answer that you understand that that's not the right reason, you just like, you know it.
If you check the website.
And I always have to remind founders that every founder thinks their company is the best company to work at, and they have conviction about whatever like their culture is. And it doesn't mean it's right or wrong, it just means it's like highly subjective, but you guys should remember what you're up against in that. You know, like if you're making your office less appealing or like not investing in wins or whatever, like there might be a company with just as exciting of a thesis or mission or whatever that has those things. So like you have to do a really good job of positioning it because of what you're up against, you know, like funding, whatever, advisors, yada yada. It's like the playing field's really tough.
Absolutely. It goes back to the point that I think I mentioned at the beginning, that everything needs to be taken into context and into kind of the cultural context in which you operate, right? Yeah. And so each journey is individual and very subjective, and something that works for one company won't necessarily work for another company. And at the end of the day, as a founding team, you have to enjoy the journey and the path that you're walking. And for some, it's this way, and for others, it's a different way.
I also think you need to think about what talent is critical for your company. So if I was building a company that was going to die or succeed on our ability to be going viral and being on socials, okay, what type of people do I need? Well, I need a certain type of age category probably, and somebody that does certain type of artistic and or like social type things. What type of things do those people like, want in a culture? What I need in my company is people that are extremely highly technical and want to create a future that is the intersection of AI and 3D. And that's a super hard problem, and the people that want to work for me want to be dealing with hard problems and making something tangible. That's the number one thing, even more than money.
But there's like, my point is more that there's like another gajillion companies that kind of have that same response. You know, like I find this a lot with founders who like want to offer a shitty comp, but are like cash, but are like, did you buy into the equity? And it's like, well, you're up against a bunch of other companies that might have like similar adjacent missions. So you actually should be market competitive. You know what I mean? It's like you actually have to think really holistically.
I understand what you're saying, and I will disagree that there's not that many other companies doing what we do.
I'm not thinking the same thing. I'm saying like compelling mission, maybe same kind of persona.
I can give you a practical example that one of our employees, so they want to go on a 3 weeks holiday next year.
Yeah.
And I said, well, you're the head of. So I hired you so that I don't have to deal with that. And if you go on a 3 weeks holiday, I have to deal with that. So come back with a plan that would allow you to go on a 3 weeks holiday so that I don't have to deal with that, right? And his counter argument was, well, but the company that I worked at before, we could do that. And I'm like, well, and you left them, right? Why did you leave them?
I think another way I'm saying is that in the hierarchy of reasons why people work for companies, I'm going for people that are looking for impact, technical challenge, and maybe compensation in the long run. And if you're looking for compensation in the short run, perks, certain type of lifestyle balance, that's maybe not right for you. I mean, we actually have an interesting lifestyle balance, right? Because we're remote first, you can actually do some stuff around the house, right? I wouldn't know. And I can't police it. So in fact, I have to trust that you are like really loving our vision and our direction, because that's what's going to compel you to work. It's what's going to compel you to work at nights and weekends, or just do the amount that you think is appropriate for your ability. But there's no standards around like how many hours, or there's an expectation that you're online during regular work hours. But besides that, there's no expectation.
Which then like forces your hand as the CEO to just measure outputs, outcomes, and not like are they fluid, like they're in the office first, but like who knows what they're doing.
That's right.
Yeah.
How do you guys keep yourself in check, that you're living out the company culture? When you observe your own leadership, do you catch yourself thinking, okay, I wasn't really living out the highest version of my character and values? How do you kind of come back to your founders and your leadership to keep the culture not so reliant on your character flaws?
Yeah, so for me, it's my brother, it's my co-founder. We go to the gym every day, work out together, and he can immediately tell me, just like, dude, what the fuck was that? Or like, why'd you say that thing at the meeting? Or like, he'll just call me out. Or I'll call him out, like, well, why weren't you mentally present? Or why were you distracted? Or vice versa, like, hey, it seems like you're really concerned about something. And all those things project. And so for me, it's all about having somebody to like, shadow or mirror off of.
Plus what? My co-founders.
So how do you fire someone? Let's say
The question is, how do you fire someone?
So in terms of like the first scenario where like when you make your first few hires when you didn't really have a clear culture setup at that time, and later you realize maybe that one's not a good fit or you need someone that's better for that role, and then how long do you take for a decision of okay maybe I should let it go now, and what actions do you make for firing that one? What do you say to them?
Do you have experience with this?
We haven't fired a single person, so I hope that I would never have to deal with it. If I have to, I will probably ask one of my co-workers.
Listen, I think that there is no right or wrong way of doing it, so I'm not sure. Maybe Tom.
There's a right and wrong way of doing it.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. So I'm taking it back. I'm sure that there's a right and wrong way of doing it. Tom?
No. So I'll tell you that I've only done it
This
one
is when
time.
you reach out to your advisors and investors.
Yes.
How do we fire that?
I literally reached out to Tom for the advice on this. But I think the wrong way is, one, to think that you can solve the problem when you now know the problem exists. So certain problems you can solve, and you should know within like 5 minutes, is this a solvable problem or not a solvable problem? When it's not a solvable problem, then you think, okay, the amateur founder like me was like, I can solve this, I can make this person, that person chat, and I can give this person this coaching, and we can figure back to like the right culture or the right place. No, the answer was no. And so the right answer was, I have to fire this person. Then there's like a bunch of steps. There's like probably like a legal step and an HR, pseudo-HR step, and there's probably like some like, hey, there's like, I gotta turn off the software after I let the person go. There's all the steps, you gotta like line up all that operational stuff. And then there's the delivery, and the delivery needs to be short, to the point, and you don't actually have to give rationale. You can just say, it's not working. You know it's not working. I know it's not working. We need to separate. Here's the package I'm offering you. And they go through the 7 stages in like 6 minutes. What? No, it was his fault. Blame first. Like, no, okay, I can kind of see why that was. Like, maybe we can work it out. Like, all that happens, like, and you just be like, sorry, no, sorry, no, sorry, no. Hang up phone, shut off system, and then you're done. And it feels so fucking good afterwards. But the time leading up to it is the most painful thing in the world. Like, firing someone sucks, and it's because it's an admission of your mistake by hiring them. And then it's an admission of like, shit, I've got to now go backfill that person. And I got to tell the team about all this problems. It's like, it's just a big, it sucks.
Can I push on this a little bit? As you start to scale, you are going to have to hire people who have a broader approach to your culture than your typical, right? And your culture is going to change, and you have to start branching out. And people will interpret the culture differently, especially when you start to bring in people from other nationalities or language backgrounds, other cultures. So somebody might, if you have a culture of fast feedback or candor, someone's going to interpret that very differently from how you originally came up with the idea, and it's going to get wrecked. So yes, you can take the approach of just, I cannot fix this problem, I'm going to get this person out. But there's going to be a point when you need that person, or they're technically so critical for you, you're going to have to build the skill of giving feedback and deciding what's important and how much time to invest in that person and the team dynamics.
Just to be clear though, there are many reasons to fire someone. And one reason could be like technical incompetence, or maybe put in a position or a role that wasn't right for them, or maybe they had a change of like their approach to things and they were just totally like going opposite your vision. And then there's culture. And so I think in the culture scenario, the best thing you can do is to try to hire the right people, and if you make a cultural mistake, then you probably should let that person go. Those other areas, yes, you should think about ways that you can adjust or fix or coach or mentor or teach. But on the culture dimension, I don't think you can just like be like, here's how we do our culture here. It's like they're either doing it or not.
Well, maybe.
But I will also say that from 1 to say 25 employees, I will have that opinion very strongly held. Sure. After 25 employees, I will have to let go of that opinion a little bit, because then there are lots of other dimensions to that problem, right? There's manager levels. There's like, do I know all the information? Like, there's HR considerations. There's like, it becomes a whole different problem. I used to work in change management in my previous job at a team of like 300. I've led people in Europe, and I understand that whole thing. But it's just different at the early stages.
Yeah. What are the sizes of your company?
We're a team of 10 right now.
14.
How do you separate the evangelist from somebody who's just excited about your product or your company when you're hiring them? Because especially in
company like Luthana, who is in kind of an aspirational media and entertainment space?
Yeah, we don't need evangelists. I'm not expecting to hire only evangelists. Like, you can be very, I'm just going to do my job and get this thing done, and I'm super excited to work on this thing. Like, that's the important thing, that you are buying into the vision and you're excited about the problem space. I even had to sometimes make trade-offs on the game question I made, where it's like, okay, they kind of played games like 10 years ago, but they are super excited about this problem we're working on, and they're gonna be so passionate about it. It's okay. But I don't need them to then be like on LinkedIn and Twitter posting about all the cool stuff they're building. They don't have to do that other things. I interpret your question correctly.
I guess I'm trying to find, how do you early on separate the person who's going to really be there with you solving those problems and excited about solving those problems versus the people who are excited to one day have this product and one day have this problem solved.
Oh, I see.
Because they are in the media industry where they're excited about it.
Yeah, I think both are valuable, and it maybe depends on the role. So, for example, for engineers, you have to want to solve the problem, and you have to be excited about the problem, not just the output. But for my generalist hire on go-to-market, he came from the animation industry, and he's just super pumped about this thing's going to exist one day. But the problems he's solving day to day are like marketing or go-to-market challenge. It's not the technical problem, so that's okay too, just from my perspective.
So when it comes to kind of evangelists versus mercenaries, for us, the way we do it, during the interview, we will kind of ask you what's your salary expectation. And so when we give you an offer, we give you actually 3 offers. The middle one is your expectation. The higher the salary, kind of the lower the equity. And people that go for the highest salary and the lowest equity, we will not extend the offer. We will basically pull back on that. We gave you your expectation. We gave you actually always more than what you expected. And then the third offer would be the highest one from a cash compensation standpoint. If you choose that, it means you're not an evangelist.
Cool. I think we have time for one more. Yes. Hi. Sorry, I popped up in the back. Yeah.
So, I think one of the biggest challenges in scaling is when you're going from 10, 20 people to 200. Because you're not just 10xing revenue, but you're 10xing every single function in the company. What's the advice that you guys have to kind of like, one, maintain independence between different departments through a horizontal-ish structure, but still have some level of vertical integration, because there needs to be a boss. That's something that we've learned, especially with the DAOs. Nobody has accountability, usually things don't get done. So any lessons there or experiences that have worked would be very helpful.
I haven't been there, so I wouldn't be able kind of to say, but I think it goes back to that point of like, when you scale a company from 0 to 1 and then you get to 1 to 10, and then at some point you go beyond, you need to hire the right people that can help you make those decisions. And so I would say that once you go from 20 to 200, there is still kind of going 20 to 50, I think it's still manageable, but then 50 to 200, that's where it gets complicated. This is really where you hope that you did the right hires to begin with, people that kind of come with the organizational knowledge about the company, about the culture, about the type of hires you need, and they would be there to help you kind of scale that.
I've experienced it at another startup where I obviously was not the founder of, and what I saw was that at different stages of that company growth in terms of people, there was a re-articulation of the culture, a re-evangelization of that culture internally, and then tying the culture to the review process. And it becomes this like cycle where it's like every action you do ties back to, did it align with the culture then ties back to the people we're hiring, and hiring ties back to like the actions that are happening. So that cycle of making it mature is important, and it was something I thought I was going to do at this stage in my company, and the reality is just too early. There's not enough time for all that stuff, and then it changes. Because, like you said, you go from 10 to 20 or 20 to 50, like the culture is going to change. It's not just what the founder says. It's by nature of the people that you bring on. And so that needs to be re-articulated and then molded, steered a little bit. But it's almost like the culture could be like here when we're starting, and we're steering like this, and then eventually you want to get narrower and narrower, but knowing that you're going to have an error.
So don't start with a fixed set of principles and reach out and approach.
So some people do. I've seen some founders do that. Who's the guy that writes boss files?
Oh, Ali Gutsy?
No, he's a Tom Sivak. There's a founder.
Oh, yeah.
Tom Sivak, I think. He writes a blog called Boss Battles. He's all about like let's articulate the culture early on and like write it down. And I think it's super impressive to do that. It's also just super hard because you don't know for sure. You don't want them to have to go back on the culture they just wrote down. So there's a little bit of like art and a science to that.
Cool. All right, that is all the time I am paying these guys for. So please help me.
Exactly. That's what we're
going to ask.
Research both guys and both of the founders that were speaking at Scouts for a16z speedrun.
Awesome. That's great. Well, let's go chat with them.
I'm exhausted, bro. That was such a long.
Damn, I don't know what to do with this phone.
What's your name?
Hey, William. Nice to meet you, man.
Thank you for taking the photos.
Absolutely. I actually have a media team of 3 out that edits them, and a lot of the stuff you said I think was amazing. Could be great clips. I could send them over if you want.
Please do. Get my LinkedIn.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think that's an awesome distribution idea.
Thank you, man. Yeah, we basically capture long form content, and then we put out like 3 TikTok type videos a day and 1 YouTube video.
Do you have LinkedIn?
Okay, I just searched the name. Yeah, just because my phone's just going.
So I'm on the wealth management side. I actually used to work at a16z's, but you said you're bringing your team over. You're going to start.
I'm hiring.
Okay.
I'm not bringing the team over. The engineering team stays in Israel, Tel Aviv, but the go-to-market team will be in the States.
There you go.
Doing any like pre-immigration planning, or are you?
Yeah. Great talk, man.
Not yet, because I'm bringing them over.
Do you want to go to the other A16 event in Beverly Hills?
I also don't go back to all the time.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
This is generally what we're doing, and then
Yeah. Of course.
So something's written, but I'm not like, hey guys, it's not our exact culture. I'm like into a team. Because part of the reason I write this is because I want to signal to.
What do you want to do? You want to?
So you gotta have something. But if you have nothing, you can get out. Ideally, that's something to steer a certain type of person into.
Sounds good.
And then it gets defined like the interviewing process of like really.
I think it's more of a creator, like influencer event.
You and ask the real questions like.
Yeah, I think they're like a partner.
They're starting to gauge how I would deal with stuff.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Oh, we should also check if the equipment came.
So some level of flexibility as we're adding people.
We can stop off back at my place, grab the car, and we go.
Yeah, we're trying to put together, like, we're 5 employees. So, right now it's just scrappy. We're not writing anything down. But I mean, I think just that message, just saying, like, we do this and we don't do this, even if it's not the local culture, can still be valuable. It's going to be like, we don't do these things. Great, that's informing culture without saying our culture exists.
What's your gym routine? You mentioned it. No, so low key, I think that's actually one of my favorite things to do is just if you have a good gym buddy that is either involved in the business or even not. One of my like best friends is my gym buddy, and he works at a fund that invests in VC. So he brings like a different type of perspective, and yeah, I'll just kind of like dump all my thoughts on him and just get the insights.
Yeah. So me and my brother go to the gym in the afternoons actually. So like around our lunchtime is when we go, and then he always dictates like what we're working on, and then between sets, like I'll throw a problem out or an idea, and then he'll respond on between his sets. So it's almost like you can't get too angry at each other because like, you're like working out and you're like between sets.
And it also is just like the perfect, like it's the time to have that intense conversation because you're like, all right, we're already like getting after it here.
Yeah, and many days there are no intense conversations, right? Many days it's just like personal or like talking about whatever. But then you always have that availability to like have that intense conversation, and when it comes up, it's not like a shock. It's almost like you're expected to bring this kind of stuff up at the gym, so it's fine to bring this up. It's like an open.
Well, some of the things you were mentioning, I definitely resonate with. Yeah. Sorry for cutting in. Yeah, I'm William, by the way, and this is my buddy Andres as well. We're both founders, but yeah. The other thing I was going to mention is like I see a lot of parallels between what you were talking about and kind of my experience. I've been a founder for 10 years, and I feel like there have been different stages where it's like working remote, able to tap into like a global pool of talent, but also I've always been just like the grind, and similar to you, always have had to kind of like surround myself or temper that to a balance of what's like. Not everyone's going to want like 100% no work-life balance. Right. So I'm actually curious how you. It seems like your brother has been like that good balance piece for you. It's funny you mentioned the remote side, like, hey, all conversations in groups, and except like I actually did the exact same thing. I've been remote for a while. I didn't think it was like the proper place to ask it here in front of everyone, but like really just understanding that side of things and how you operate. Are there any other ways that you've tried to balance, like finding the people that are able to go in that 0 to 1, 1 to 10 stage and grind with you? Or are you accepting more of like a balance of, hey, you know, maybe there is this bar for yourself and this for the team?
I mean, there's definitely different bars, right? Like the amount I grind is more than anybody else.
For sure, yeah.
And I try not to impose my grinding on them, but I am working at all sorts of hours now with Slack, and it's like they want to turn on notifications.
It's like if you're awake, you're working.
Right, yeah. But if it's, I don't do the like thing where it's like I'm going to set a Slack and have it delayed till tomorrow. I'm not that kind.
Yeah.
If you want to turn it off, your prerogative, right? I think separately though, like when we talk about interviewing, I'll ask the question like, what excites you about this job? What excites you about this position or this role? And people will say, I just want to solve hard problems, or I just want to like make impact. Like those are like, you know, music to my ears. Because then I don't have to like worry about how much you're working. I know you're motivated to do this thing.
Yeah, just want to solve those problems. Yeah.
And in engineering specifically, I'm not an engineer, but I've worked with many before, and I've worked long enough that people are not going to do good work on their 14th hour of engineering, or even their 10th hour of engineering. Their best work's on like the second to like 7th hour of engineering, right? Like a little ramp up, and then there's a fall off. And like whenever that is for you, like take your time and do your thing. Now on the flip side, I do give deadlines. So like, all right, here's the deadline. But I try not to give like at like noon, hey, we have to have this tonight. That's not the kind of deadline I give. It's more like, hey, we're getting this out like next week. Or like 4 days from now, we have to ship this before we're on like a pause or a freeze. Okay, then people like jump in and really get
Yeah. And when you're assigning that, are you more like one of the things that I feel like for different people might kind of resonate more, but some people it's like to get them to take ownership, like that accountability piece, but simultaneously juggling the tight deadline. So let's say that it's like, okay, well, what do you think the best way to solve this is? What do you think the date would be? And then do you like push on that date to a certain extent, say, hey, you know, next Wednesday, but you know, what can we do to maybe get it to, or do you just kind of, like, how do you set the pace in that type of a way?
It depends. Like,
I'm not sure if the question made sense there, but
sense.
Okay.
It depends on the situation. Like, so if it's a critical release for us, then I push hard. I go like, not that you're telling me a lie or that you're making a bad estimate, but I might be
just like question what's behind that?
Yeah,
what's the
what's behind it, or like, what if we did it a different way? I explore all the ways we can do it to see if there's some other way to sharpen it. Other times I might be like, all right, that's fine, like go do your thing. But then if you don't deliver on that, then I'm gonna be like, what's up? Or I'm gonna be like, ask the question. But the next time you do that, I'll be like checking in daily, right? So I'll be a little more attention. We still struggle with it because, especially in AI, we're dealing with problems that we've never been solved before. So just saying that something can be solved in a week in ML is like, nobody really knows. It's an estimate. We have a joke that like when there's like a problem and in Slack we're talking about it, it's like, hey, anybody know the answer? Nobody knows the answer. It'll take some investigation. And then it's like, it'll either be 15 minutes or 15 days.
Yeah.
We don't know which one, but it'll be one of those two things.
Yeah,
like,
we'll see. Well, anyway, don't want to take up too much of your time. It was great speaking with you. I also, if you want, can send you over, like, I was doing some recording. We got a production team and clips. So if you want to connect on LinkedIn, I can fire it over there.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Honestly, some awesome sound bites, too.
If you scan that, that's my LinkedIn.
Right now, this thing's just running, but if Andres grabs it, I can... Awesome.
Where are you planning to publish it?
I go across like YouTube, X, TikTok, Instagram.
With permission first, or you just publish the stuff that you get through?
I honestly just live stream and just do that type of stuff. So yeah.
Well, on this stuff, did you already live stream? I'm wondering.
Yeah, this is on live stream. Yeah. I was running with it. Yeah. Not too many people tune into the live though, so it's like more like the clips afterwards that get seen.
Yeah, I mean, I think the clips about hiring and firing are a little sensitive to me because that is a person that I know and they know me, and like they're gonna see that shit. So
Yeah.
it'd be nicer if you could like let me see what I said.
Yeah.
Most of the other stuff.
Yeah, I'll send it all to you before we publish it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And we have an open beta, so we can just jump in and play with all of it. The reason we got into the 3D was because my brother actually came from the video game industry. He spent 10 years at Call of Duty, and he was the animation engineer. He made like the characters look.
We were literally, well, I love Call of Duty. He likes Battlefield, and I'm like a big Call of Duty. Actually, we like both though.
We were playing now Battlefield 6 is amazing.
We played it last night. We were up until like 3 a.m. after the events all day, and then we got up for this.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's how we got it.
Anyway, man.
Cheers.
Catch you later.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Nice.
What are you gonna do now? We should get some food. By the way,
Oh, they're all out? Yeah. Dude, what's up, man? How have you been?
Yeah, it's just like working on it.
Yeah. It's my buddy Andres. Yeah. Yeah, what have you been up to?
It's like each year went to LA Tech Week, New York Tech Week.
There we go. Yeah, we actually met at Tech Week last year.
Oh, last year, wow. So, you're based here, right?
Yeah, I'm walking distance from here, actually. Yeah, so super convenient.
Wow. So how's everything going on your side, man?
Yeah, it's been great. We've been
So same
been busy.
project or you change it?
Same project, yeah.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah.
Yeah, so MyWorker AI and and the Bitcoin mining company as well.
Wow, cool.
Yeah. What about you?
Same one, yeah.
Same one. Nice. Always, yeah, grinding.
I only have one background, so yeah, the things what I can do is related to design and art or something like that.
And remind me, are you based?
I live in New York and San Francisco.
New York and San Francisco. Okay. Okay.
Sometimes
Awesome.
in China.
Oh yeah, of course. When was the last time you were in China?
Maybe 6 months ago.
Okay.
Which city? Shanghai. Yeah. Oh, have you been there?
No, I want to go next year maybe and go to Guangzhou.
Oh, Guangzhou? Yeah. Oh.
Maybe, yeah.
So, travel?
My girlfriend family is Chinese.
Oh, makes sense. Yeah, family visit. Wow. Oh, cool. So, what do you do then? What are you working on?
It's an AI voice assistant. Think of like Siri on steroids. So you can control speaking like any device.
Any device?
Any device.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah.
So you're
pretty good.
I live in Toronto, but everything's based in San Francisco, so I just travel.
Oh, just travel like Toronto and San Francisco back and forth. Yeah, so all your team members are in San Francisco?
Yes. My CTO is in San Francisco.
Oh, you should move to San Francisco.
When we raise funds, I will, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Go talk with them, you know.
What's up?
I mean, go talk with the person from a16z's, right? And you get a fund.
Yeah. I got a message. I should, or I guess I can't do it now, but when you get.
Oh, you are still like recording?
Yeah, I was doing the talk and everything.
Oh,
yeah.
wow, that's cool. So you will cut like a short video, post on TikTok, and what kind of platform you using this?
Yeah, just like multiple platforms like YouTube.
Public, something like that.
Yeah. There you go. There we go.
Yeah.
You know it. Dude, it's good to see you, man.
But I mean, it's a good way, to do a promotion because we didn't have any like traction from the outside. The only traction is you building traction. Right?
Yeah.
You're doing something like
it's like brute forcing it, It's like, all right. Like, Andres is actually great with the media side. He's really, really good. I've learned a lot from Andres. I actually have the same glasses as him. I got them after he got the Meta glass. He was the first person to own these in Canada.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's good.
So, but it's only kind of recording 4 hours, right?
Even less actually, if they're running the full time. But like this is what it looks like. If I start recording, like you see how it starts blinking?
So it's kind of
so now it records it, it transfers it to the app through Bluetooth, and then you upload it later when you're on Wi-Fi to your iCloud. But it goes really slowly. Like it's very. Yeah, I guess his works faster.
Mine is like super fast. I don't know why. But what is the reason? Same thing, right? But it's on the device. Yours is slow, yours is quick.
I don't know.
It's Android. Yeah, Android. Yeah, it's like Apple.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, sure. Yeah, really great to meet you guys. Yeah, I'm going to the next one.
What are you heading to next?
I'm going to the Google one.
Okay,
yeah,
very cool.
It's like a video to venture or something like that.
Yeah. I think we're going to head to the A16 in Beverly Hills.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, they have like a VC dinner.
I don't think it's a dinner. I have to double check. Lunch, like, lunch. VC lunch, yeah. We'll do our best. We'll get out there and let's see what happens. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? William.
William. Andrei. You're from Kazakhstan?
I am not. No, but you recognize the Hungarian last name? Hungarian, yeah. And you're from?
Originally from Ukraine.
Ukraine, okay.
Yeah, but living in San Francisco.
Okay, very nice, man. What brings you to the event?
Yeah, I know Tom. So I was here in previous years. It was awesome. So I enjoyed it this year too.
Okay, cool. You work with the speedrun team?
No, I have a plan for send my application.
Oh, okay.
We met at the documentary film. Yeah, bro. Really good story. I remember you.
Oh, amazing. I love it.
You have a really good story.
Oh, yeah. He's staying at my place. we're good friends, yeah. We actually met at Tech Week last year, and then we just became really good, founder friends.
Yeah, my friend lived with me in San Francisco, but 3 months ago he got married.
So we're like, all right.
That's why I'm here alone.
Well, that's been happening. My really good friend just got married as well. Everyone's getting married. What's going on here?
When are you getting married?
We'll see. We'll see.
You're from media, yes?
So I've actually been a founder for 10 years, but I'm doing the whole building in public and capturing a lot of content and creating, basically doing a lot of media stuff.
Yeah, awesome. It will be interesting for my new company.
Would you be down to talk about what you're building?
It's social layer with a copilot for gamers.
Social what?
Social layer.
Social wear?
Layer.
Social layer for gamers?
Yeah, for gamers with AI copilot. We help in every gamers make 100% in every game, kill boss, find you hidden content, or with quests, etc.
Okay, and what's the name of the company?
Lobby 9.
How do I spell that?
Lobby 9.
Lobby 9. LOBBY, the number 9.com. Or .ai.
.com.
Lobby9.com. Okay, let's check out the website.
This one.
Sure, I can just. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but lobby9.com. So what's the value? I'm guessing gamers go in, or I'll let you explain it.
Yeah, for example, you're playing an Elden Ring, and you have a problem with malaria, for killing malaria, for example, and you can ask it's not a silly trainer, so please help me with it. And I will analyze your level, builds, weapons, sets, etc. And we will advise you with tactics. And if you need maybe more grow up level or find you something, weapons, etc.
So it'll help build your like character situation, whatever, for whatever any game.
Yes, any games. And for example, you're playing on Dota 2.
Like Dota 2, COD, Battlefield, it'll be like do X, Y, and Z with your class.
Yeah. So you're playing.
We played Battlefield last night, actually.
Awesome. Yeah, so bro, you need to check our TikTok because you see like we have a lot of tips about Battlefield.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Andres could definitely use these Battlefield tips because he was really struggling.
You were like dying so much.
Andres was
the tip is about best weapons in Battlefield.
Yeah, you should send this to Andres right now. I mean, Andres needs this channel.
Yeah, I posted this video 2 days ago. It's you see how many viewers.
Andres, memorize this handle. Oh wait, it's lobby9.com.
Yeah, lobby9.com
on TikTok. All right, we'll check it out. Yeah.
You start crying when I beat you.
Andres is gonna suddenly get really good, and it's like I started watching all the Lobby9 videos.
Yeah, I know those guys. They were really good at such stories, so about his real life, etc. So, write me on LinkedIn.
Yeah, are you on? Open it up and add me right now, and then we'll.
Oh, 1 second.
Oh, I got it.
From both, so it's like my favorite. I got a lot of because they saw.
And 1 second. This one.
No, I sent the.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll give you your keyboard back. Oh, is this one?
It's Ukrainian language, but need English, I think. Yes.
I think I just put it. Yeah. Oh, I already added. I was just putting it back to Ukrainian for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah. I was like, I'll give it back the way it was, but with me on the.
We have to try our platform, so it's an early stage currently, but we will.
Yeah. How do people?
More functionality.
So people just go to the website and you just ask it on the website, like, how do we make Andres better at Battlefield?
Yeah. So in the website we have a lot of links to our social media that you can check, and on our website we have a lot of like guidance, tips, etc.
Okay.
Check it.
Nice.
Okay, guys. It was nice to meet you.
Great meeting you, man.
See you around.
I'll see you around.
Yeah. We need to go to SF.
Yeah, I was there for Tech Week last week, and it seems like a great spot. Yeah, I gotta get out there for sure.
Yeah, you have to check. It's really awesome place. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me know if you will be in San Francisco. We can grab it.
Awesome.
Yeah, for sure, man.
For sure.
Yeah. Send to me.
I feel like I need to sit down. My feet are already in pain.
You should go eat something. Also, the woman who told us to sit down, we were talking before everyone started speaking. She's one of the organizers of events and one of the people who put us to speak around it. I don't know if you remember her. She's one of them.
Yeah.
I guess she's on the front desk.
Okay. Well, I feel like we should.
Should we go to In-N-Out?
No, we need stream. I'm resting my feet for a second, but don't say I don't do anything for you guys. I risked my speedrun relationship to keep this stream alive. That was risky. That was very risky. So that's what you get when you follow. You get 110%. When we do something, we do it 110%. Isn't that right, Andres? Yeah, we did have a late night. I'm gonna message him. Actually, I'll go. Actually, should I pitch him right now? I was gonna message him and just be like, hey, I played it. Yeah, actually, I'll pitch him real quick.
Look, this woman's actually doing good content. Damn, she beat you to it.
Damn, she did what I did after the night the other day. Yeah, let's actually do an interview right now.
Interview him.
Yeah, I'll interview
You know
him.
what he does? It's better if you don't.
Chenlu?
You'll be asking good questions.
Wait, how many people are in the chat? Man?
I have no clue.
Oh.
The first asking guy.
Yeah.
I was waiting for that. You know, on the other mic.
I'm gonna grab it out. I can just hold it actually, unless you think. You think it would be better with the other mic?
I don't mind, as long as
Can you hold this real quick?
actually
No. I was gonna. Let's give you.
Hi guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Nice to meet you.
William. Nice to meet you. What are you building?
Building scraper of AI. So basically, we extract, we scrape data from all the web using our API. You can do that. So people are using us for.
Is that like Exa AI?
Better.
Better?
Yeah, no, we are a dev tool.
A dev tool.
The tool for that. So we are extremely.
Because we have Exa AI integrated in our product for like agentic search. Well, we're using it to help find intent signals online for hot buyers for leads. So like, we capture data on your target customer, and then like it'll go and find the right leads to target and enrich. Yeah.
The main difference with Exa is that we are more on depth. So you have the complete ownership of where to search the things. So, for example, if you already have a list of, LinkedIn profiles or already a list of websites that you want to monitor, you can use that. Instead, with the Exa, you are, I can say, there is a lot more abstraction. It's less than the less developer tool thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
add me on LinkedIn. I'd love to check it out. What's it called? Scrapegraph.ai. Are you in speedrun?
No, right now I'm considering how to apply to speedrun or to YC or 500 standard. So I'm here also to understand. I also talk with him to see what are the main differences. So I can also have a complete vision on that.
All right. Yeah. Shoot me a link. I wanted to ask this guy real quick. How's it going, man? Sorry for interrupting the conversation. After you finish up, do you want to do a quick interview that I could also get some shorts for, or do you have to run?
I have another meeting, so I won't manage to do it, unfortunately, but maybe next time we will bump into each other on the event. But send me the stuff that you already did, guys. I think it's an awesome way to kind of acquire customers.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I've learned it from speedrun, like the building in public. So just apply it to the most recent batch. Fingers crossed that it's picking up a lot of traction, though, so I think we'll get you some good clips.
Perfect.
All right. Catch you later, man. Cheers. All right.
What are you guys working on? I'm just curious what MyWorker AI is and how it relates to live streaming concept.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, well, I've been a founder for 10 years, so right now, build in public is very, I think it's because distribution becomes very important.
It becomes its own marketing tactic, yeah.
Yeah, and I was kind of thinking, well, if you're spending all your time on content, it's really tough to actually build a company as a founder. And so I was like, oh, well, you kind of get the best of both worlds if you can go and do the stuff that you do as a founder normally, but then also turn that into great, unique content and build your distribution for whatever you're working on.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine it depends on what you're building. You've got distribution aids.
You're right. It's like, are you targeting the right community? It's like a lot of founders are interested in this. So if your ICP isn't really founders, then it's probably not the.
Is that who your customer is?
Yeah, high traction founders. So ideally, if you're like bottom end $1 million in revenue, ideally Series B plus. Our AI is like a mix of like multiple sales agent tools. Okay. So, what does your company do? Who's your target ICP or customer?
Production studios and filmmakers right now.
Okay, awesome. So you know their pain points and everything. Obviously,
B2B right now. So
perfect. Yeah. So actually, I'm not sure what your ARR is, but the process that our system goes.
Right now.
Okay. For the future, it'll get to $1 million quick, guys.
We're still
room. It'll get there. But the idea is you know the pain points by that point, and then you know the objections that they would give to buying, and then you know the way to overcome those objections. And so all of this is in the knowledge of the system. It'll go and based on your ideal customer campaign profiles, run intent-based campaigns online to figure out who to reach out to and how to reach out to them, personalizing the message, setting up the inboxes, and basically everything to get them on the call. Yeah.
Very cool.
So if you're a founder with $1 million ARR, MyWorker.ai.
So we build art-directed video models. So what we're building is a tool that lets you work develop the video model. And we're building adapters that work on top of the video model to basically train it on your character designs, your setting designs, and allow you to world build the generations. So that when you're generating video, it's not just like the only context you have is the prompt. It's the all the training data you put into it. So it's actually building, like if you are a character in the world, it's building you with these glasses, with this sweatshirt and these shoes, and making it much more useful for production. And we also slot into typical VFX pipelines, which is kind of like you said, one of the missing things that like none of these other companies are doing. Even though it's not particularly that difficult, it's just they don't know what the VFX pipeline is like or what the typical development process is for filmmaking. They just aren't a part of that world, and we are. So
that's really interesting. So do you guys have like reach out to filmmakers already, or you're in the process?
We're more in like a design partnership stage. So we're working with studios and with productions on specific things. We're mostly getting used right now for VFX plates. So plate is like a piece of a shot. So most shots in contemporary filmmaking are like actually like 12 shots that have been composited together. And you'll have like a background plate, you'll have like this piece of the house that's sticking out over here. Then you'll have like the character acting plate that's all been like cut out and like stitched together and relit so it all looks like it meshes together. We build those plates for you so that it's easy for you to stitch it all together into whatever you need, and you can do it like in real time on production. So like for like virtual production, for instance, where they have like a volumetric stage, you can prompt us that morning and it'll be in your world setting style, and you won't have to prompt your way to getting whatever the fuck you need. You already have it, it's already trained, you just need to tell it, okay, I want this angle on the set, I want these characters in the scene, I want it on fire, because it's actually a fire scene, and then it's
actually really cool. I feel like I should have. I hope you guys could hear that. Yeah, what's it called? Roomed.
Is that WROM.ai.
.ai. If you're a filmmaker.
The website's a little not great right now, but it has a contact us if you want to, contact us.
How are you guys charging? Based on credits or?
Still figuring that out.
Because on Monday we went to an event at Culver Studios. I don't know if
the AWS one.
Yes.
Were you at that?
We were at that. We weren't like the panel, but we were connecting with Wonder Studios, who made the House of David.
Yeah. That guy, when he was speaking with us, he basically, between filmmakers, they were talking about how they love when they have to buy credits. They like that type of pricing because he said like they can just spend $100K on credits and then they can just test whatever the fuck they want as many times as they want. So that's for now, from what I heard, that's the way they like to be charged. I don't know if this will be helpful.
I want to simplify their pipeline because their pipeline right now is a lot of error and testing and iteration of random generations. I want to give them a process where they can go to their art directing team, which every production pretty much has, and funded productions, not your school's project, but funded productions has, and then they can make the model a part of their production development and a part of their pre-production development, and actually use it much more effectively, so that he's not getting like you saw the video he played. You can tell which shots were AI. No matter how much he says,
you're like an expert in it, so you could tell. I was having a tough time telling, but
it was all the wide shots.
Oh, actually, okay, that's how you could tell.
That's one way, but it was pretty clear. And then the other problem is that he's generating 5-second clips, and there's no interaction between there's no directed motion. It's all either static or it'll be one sweeping shot that's kind of general and vague.
I see.
I want to give artists back the intention so that they can make really rich media with AI, and that's the entire thing that's missing from making video content with AI right now.
So super random, but I'm doing the live streaming, and we're making clips from it. I might not. Would I be able to leverage the tool? Like, or are you seeing it? I guess it's more for the production studios. It's not the
for
I'm not the
filmmaking and creative filmmaking and fiction.
Would you ever put out something for consumers? Let's say I'm someone who loves to using that type of thing to make my own content and stuff.
I want to take all the learnings that we've done with our white glove service, package that into a Figma style product where we can give it to anyone and they can...
That would be dope.
Yeah, and they can develop the video models they want to do so for their own personal, so the student filmmakers can have the ability to art direct what they're making. And then also I have some longer term vision of when we get our VR world that we're heading towards with these glasses that you guys have. Eventually,
I have the MetaQuest over there in my backpack.
Yeah, he was the first person in Canada to get these.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah, he's on top of it.
He's a new tech guy. Gotcha.
And he's got the fucking headset. He's
the Vision Pros
the Quest, the MetaQuest.
Oh, the MetaQuest. All of that. I really think we're heading towards a world where we're going to have kind of mixed reality. Where I could be wearing my glasses, but what I'm seeing is like my favorite is the Harry Potter world, where I'm in the wizarding world and I'm like, walking down Diagon Alley, but it's like this street out here, but I'm just like I'm living my day inside of the Harry Potter world because I want to.
We love Harry Potter. I was dressed up as Harry from K through 5th grade in elementary school because once a day, or not once a day, once a year, we had a day where everyone would go in their Halloween costumes, and when I was in kindergarten, my parents bought me one that was way too big. And then I grew into it a little bit every year, and they just were like, hey, just say Harry Potter all the way. So it was so funny if you line up the photos, like kindergarten, like all the way through 5th grade, I just grew in.
Taller each time.
Exactly, because you're growing a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big jump there.
So your background is in the filmmaking industry, or what's your background?
My background is in the film industry. I'm not the technical one on the team. I'm the film development guy who came from studios.
So did you make any movies, series, or independent thing on your own?
Yeah, so previously some of the projects I've worked on are like still a Michael J. Fox film, which is a documentary. That was the last film project I worked on, but I've worked on things like The Daily Show, things like Avengers, things like Fast and Furious. I was at Fox Studios for a while, and then I moved to a small startup movie studio called Concordia Studios that focused on high-end documentaries.
Andres, I'm going to give you this other one. I just realized that I have two.
Yeah, you have to.
I don't know why I've been doing it.
I like this interview. It's great.
Yeah, no, it's good, and it's also cool too because, like we talked about, distribution is so important nowadays, and I feel like some people are building awesome things that people just don't know. And all it takes is one person to see it, and they're like, oh, W Room or Room, but we're room.com.
We started out as Writers Technology. We were originally Writers Room.
Yeah, WRoom.com, but maybe someone there's just one person that hears that, goes to the website, and is like, oh.
So you're very passionate about the filmmaking industry, right? I can see.
I love it. It's my whole career.
How did it start? Actually, I'm curious.
How did it start?
Yeah,
I mean, it goes for me all the way back to.
How's it going?
I've always loved film. I've watched film my entire life.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
My first film that I went to was Shrek, and met the guy, the CTO on the project yesterday at Universal Studios.
No way.
It's a passion I've always had, and then after graduating from college, I had the decision to either continue on my career path, which was in anthropology, actually, or I could go and work on the Daily Show. So I ended up going that way.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. When I was younger, I wanted to get into filmmaking, but then they always asked for portfolio or anything. I didn't have anything before, so I was like, well, I can't.
I got in as a PA, and I just worked my way up and eventually made my way into the studios and development.
That's crazy. Do you use any tool for editing, like DaVinci Resolve? Adobe?
Yeah, I was never in the editing suites for my professional work, but I've worked on short films and films that I've been a part of independently. Using things like Adobe Premiere. I never actually used DaVinci Resolve for any of my projects, but
I like to use I like to use DaVinci Resolve, and something I've seen is like there's many ways to create AI content now, but there's no really good ways to edit it, and that's really key because otherwise you just have nothing yet, right?
Well, they're starting to build, I think, AI editors, but I think that's another one of these tools that like misses the point a bit. Like when I'm making a film, it is a product that I'm laboring over and intentionally like writing like a novel. So when I'm editing it, that's me like crafting sentences. If I'm having AI craft all of that, it is intentionally generic. And so I don't know if I see, apart from like helping me as like a small business owner make my small ad or something, I don't see a huge future for AI editing tools that edit the final picture for you. But I could see like a one button push give me like a few different options of this scene, some a first pass sequence that like an assistant editor might put together for the editor, or even like I'm excited about tools that like organize all of my clips for me, or that are allowing me to like search my library of clips for like specialized moments. Those are really great tools for editors. That are making their jobs actually easier and fit into their workflow.
Well, I feel one of the big things like it's more complex than someone thinks. Like you need to start from a storyline and make sure like you have an idea of at least how you want things to develop, right? And a lot of people don't know that. They think it's just like adding some cool things and you can just throw it, and then they think, oh, it will do good, and then they just see like nothing makes sense when they just throw it like that, right? It's just messy.
It's a language. It's grammar.
Exactly.
When you have like the way editing has evolved. There are things like sentence structure and like things like match cuts, where you match on, like if my hand is moving here, I want to match on a cut from a different angle where my hand is also moving that way, so that it hides the edit. Things of that nature that you learn when you're starting to, when you are first starting to edit, and then as you become more sophisticated in the grammar of editing, you get to be like an amazing editor on a feature film where you're doing crazy types of editing that feel amazing to the end user, but are all just like little build-up of small little techniques. Like sentence structure. How do I get the sentence to feel fast and make it shorter? How do I get this sentence to feel really grand and long and overpowering? I might make it really long and hard to read. Sorry, I'm more of a writer than an editor.
I mean, I never stop to think about those details, but it does make sense. So, like, what's the best way to start a process when you're trying to do a film or anything of your own? What's the best point to start, and then what continues?
I think it's different for everybody's process. I know filmmakers who are amazing that start with just a random idea, and then they go run and gun in the field, and then they piece it together after the fact, and then they come out with just an amazing documentary or an amazing kind of what's one of the movies? Who's the filmmaker who made that Dwayne Rock Johnson movie recently? I can't remember his name, but they like make movies mostly with like almost a found footage approach, where they will kind of just film random people on the streets, and you can get like random actors on the street, who aren't actually professional actors, but they're just trying to collect that grunginess of like a real person on the street of New York, and add that flavor to their film. But then I know other filmmakers who are the complete 180 opposite of that, who plan out every single detail. Like that's like your Fincher, who has, they will do 180 takes of one 10-second shot, and just because they want to get every possibility of the shot, and then also they will go in and after the fact composite 12 of those shots together to make it perfect. And they want that like pixel perfect precision, and it's just whatever effect you're going for. So I don't know. It's one of those things you, like any artist, you have to kind of grow and evolve it.
And which category do you fall in?
I'm probably closer to the Finchers of the world. I want to plan everything.
You like to plan everything? Yeah.
I like to know what I'm getting myself into.
Well, that makes sense, yeah.
Versus like, I'm less likely to go like find myself in the middle of like a drug den filming something random with no intentionality. I very much am like, if I'm filming you right now, I probably have thought about it and I'm getting these angles particularly for this reason, or I'm, whatever, doing this project for a very specific purpose. But that's me as a filmmaker. Honestly, that's because I am. I'm a very cautious filmmaker. I want to make sure the product is worth it and worth the time and investment.
Well, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, specifically, a lot of things cost money. Storage, because you're recording so many things, you need storage. It's a big thing.
Also, like the kind of films that I've worked on in the past were not small budgets. They were like big budget movies, and movies like even the documentaries I worked on were like $25 million documentaries, which is very hard to get your money back on.
I was about to say, how do you get your money back on like a $30 million documentary? Like, what are do you know what the economics are like on, I guess on any of these? Because sometimes we'll see these budgets, like Avatar spent like $1 billion. Like, what are they?
They made $2 billion.
Exactly. It's like, how the fuck did they do that?
Because they have great distribution and they understand their audience really well. This is the problem with the film
industry. Like, where's the majority of that
now.
money coming from? Like, if they're grossing $2 billion, the studios pay for. That's where like the majority of that Damn, that's crazy. I mean, this is new to me. I just didn't know. It's interesting.
I mean, it's coming from the studios, and sometimes if you're talking about like an Avatar, maybe James Cameron himself is investing his own money into it.
Yeah.
Although he doesn't really have to anymore, but he. Like, for example, the famous story is him on Titanic. Titanic, he ended up like giving his paycheck back to the studio just so he could have creative control. But he won in the end. Made like the highest grossing movie of all time.
Then remember we saw him on the live stream for the Meta Glasses launch?
Yeah.
He has really interesting understanding of AI, by the way. I think he, of all filmmakers, really understands where it's going to be positioned. And he himself is like more of a futurist than I think most other filmmakers are.
Actually, now with social media and everything's transitioning to online, how do you see the industry has changed? Now, not many people go to the movies anymore. It's not a big thing anymore. Many places.
Somebody put this really well recently. The ROI of a project is now inverse of the size of screen that you're planning your audience to be on. So if you're planning your audience to be on a cell phone, K-pop Demon Hunters, they released it directly to Netflix. Most of the people watched it on their cell phone because they're a teenager watching it wherever teenagers watch movies, in their bedrooms, on the couch, in the living room, at school, whatever. And that was a huge global sensation. Versus like a similarly positioned movie, something like Pixar's Elio, did not do really well because it was positioned for theatrical release. But I can tell you, I know that movie is going to do really well once it gets back onto Disney Plus. That movie is going to be played every year to millions and millions of people. And it's not going to have the big news story of K-pop Demon Hunters, and it's not going to have the big opening weekend success of K-pop Demon Hunters, but it'll make its money back and do really well for Disney.
Yeah.
But that's because they have distribution worked out. All the people who are trying to plan movies right now that don't have distribution worked out first
are just not going to make that kind of money.
You're fucked.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess on the distribution side, how do like these like big budget films, like what's their distribution plan? Like how are they spending like how are they spending and making that money back? I'm just curious because I'm trying to think of it from like a founder perspective.
Yeah.
Like, are there any things that founders can learn about distribution that some of these other, production studios or films that just gross, all this revenue are doing, or maybe not? I mean, I guess it's a different type of game.
The same. I actually don't think it's that different. I think being a filmmaker is just like a product development person. Just instead of instead of being a product that's like, you know, an application, it's a movie that you're financing and then releasing to an audience. And maybe there's less upside, you know, financially. It's not 100% the same, but ultimately you still need to know who your core audience is. You still need to know how your audience is going to pay you to watch it, how your audience is going to, you know, buy things like merchandising. Is there merchandising potential? Not every film has merchandising potential. You know, all of the different avenues for financing, for making revenue from your product are still there. It's still a product. It's the film business for a reason.
Yeah.
as the old cliche, right? So it's very similar, I think, probably for most businesses. Find your customer, build for them. Don't do it the other way around because you'll most likely fail.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very interesting. So you have a roadmap of when you're going to launch for certain type of customers and stuff. So when do you think
It's
you're
probably
actually...
less like technical than that, because like in the software industry, you have kind of like that agile style of building a company and building a roadmap for your product. It's less so. We're much more of a waterfall industry currently, although that's actually one of the things I'm super excited about AI getting into filmmaking is I think there's an opportunity here to create kind of a new kind of filmmaker, an agile filmmaker who has the option to iterate a film after it's been released, who has the option to give customers ways to hyper-personalize their experience, has the ways to super localize their films. Like, I love companies like Flawless AI right now. They're super inspiring to me. They have a localization tool where they can basically turn any movie into a movie that's spoken fluently by any language, and it changes the mouth shapes of the actor, and it respects the actor's voice, so it sounds like it's from that actor. It in one sense, you know, destroys like the dubbing industry, but it's a far superior product to dubbing.
I mean, that's a really interesting topic. So, like, when you do dubbing in some languages and countries, when they do the dubbing, sometimes they don't respect the original script and they change it. And because of that, sometimes it makes it a bigger success in that country and language, just because they add a special touch. Do you think that will be lost with this type of AI use?
Or even things like kind of a scandal, kind of an example of what you're talking about with Disney. They will remove like things like LGBTQ characters from movies for international releases. For example, if they're releasing a movie in Saudi Arabia, they will like remove any LGBTQ characters or anything that might be offensive to that culture. And because they're big enough, they can do that for their movies. And they can make like a re-edit of almost for every single market, and it's worth it to them. But like now we're seeing the possibility that an independent filmmaker, a very small filmmaker with an even 100,000 person audience could gain those tools and make it worthwhile to them to explore and be wildly profitable. Like there are great YouTubers who have not like Mr. Beast sized audiences, but have really dedicated fan followings that are, you know, maybe only 1 million people, but they are making amazing, life-changing money from that small, dedicated distribution audience. And if filmmakers can tap into that relevance that YouTubers have to those audiences, I think that will be a win. Because it's not like filmmaking has gone anywhere. It's just, it's hard to be relevant when you're making a movie once every week.
Yeah, well, that's very true.
Versus YouTube, where it's once every week.
Yeah.
Or TikTok, where it's once every hour. Or whatever this is.
We're streaming.
Just live every second.
Live every second. And we're turning it into YouTube videos. Like,
exactly.
Yeah, but we were doing one a day, and now we're going to change to one a week, just so we can really, like, spend a little more time to make a better final piece of content. Yeah.
And like, I love all the insights you're giving. Like, I really like that industry, and I like to learn a lot. So
thank you. I love talking about this industry.
I can see the passion. We love it.
No, especially me, because I'm trying to learn as much as I can about it, because I'm trying to also make my own content, and I'm trying to learn from the best, right? Because that way you can always aim for bigger things.
Audience is everything.
Exactly. So we'll have to see. You want
All right. Yeah, I think we're going to probably head. Amazing meeting you. Yeah, let's stay in touch, man. That was awesome. I learned a lot. That was good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I talk a lot, so I'm good for that.
All right, and then I can put it in. Or William, and then if you type in SZ, I think it.
That is quite the name.
That's the benefit of having a weird long last name, is that I just have to say William SZ, and it's always the first one,
How
maybe
do you
second.
pronounce this name?
Well, so it actually looks very difficult, but it's the Z's are silent because it's a Hungarian name, so it's Sazmining.
Sazmining.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, so it looks a lot more difficult on paper. It honestly made me good at spelling, because I
was a little kid. I was like, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, amazing to meet you guys.
Yeah, amazing.
Wish you the best, man.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the tech week.
Thank you so much.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Well, let's figure out where we're going next. How's the event been?
Pretty good, pretty good.
You got the DJIs going.
It's like working, but it's like not working, you know, it's like on and off.
Yeah, that's it's the classic technical problems. I was facing the exact same thing the other day
And the
too.
battery, they like died really quickly. They died really
Do you have the DJI?
Yeah.
Which kind?
I don't remember, like, but,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, maybe it's just because I keep it on for a while. Wait, actually, yours, it's on.
It's been for
Yeah.
like the whole time.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, wow.
Yesterday we had it like for 3-4 hours.
Yeah.
How long are you guys?
I think we're gonna probably be streaming for until this dies. Yeah.
We should go eat something so you
We
can
should go
charge
eat.
these.
That's true. Oh yeah, and then when we're eating, we can charge. Oh, that's a good idea. All right. I think the a16 lunch.
Beverly Hills, a16z's.
Maybe we could charge it on the way.
Yeah, what we're eating. I don't know what time is it.
We're gonna go say hi to the one guy we haven't met on stage yet.
Yeah. Sweet. Thank you.
How's it going? Nice to meet you. I actually, I think the first time I saw you was on that live stream where you were on the plane.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, this guy's awesome. Like, because it was such good energy for the stream.
I watched the recording afterwards, and I was like, oh man, I was like choppy as hell.
Well, I mean, it was coming through on my end. I was actually like live streaming during it. I'm like, guys, this Tom guy's awesome. I wasn't sure if you planned it, just to like keep it like entertaining on the plane. Well, also at one point you were like, you had a seatbelt or like a belt on at one point too. So you were in the plane.
I got out of the plane into a car.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's so funny. Yeah. Oh my God. Well, so you're local in Santa Monica, or you're here
Seattle.
for? Oh, really?
Seattle.
Okay. My girlfriend, her family's from Seattle, and she just moved out here with me in Santa Monica, but.
Yeah, I lived here 9 years ago, something like that, and then San Francisco for 4 years, and Seattle about 2 years ago.
Okay,
Which
cool, man.
place of all of them do you like the most?
We chose Seattle.
You chose Seattle. Oh,
Yeah,
so
I mean
Seattle.
San Francisco would be a close second for me. We considered staying there, but yeah, we've got 2 young kids, and that was part of it. Was just like moving into suburban dad life and wanting space, and just a bunch of stuff that, like, at least for us, Seattle made easier than the Bay did. But I'm in LA and San Francisco more times than I can count.
Love that.
I've never been there, but they say it's really nice. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, I like it a lot.
And you guys also just put out so much amazing like advice and content for founders. We just went through the Pegasus Accelerator with our company and learned so much. Absolutely amazing. And I was talking with Andre. We've got like a group of founders that we follow all the content and also just love trying to like help support one another. And just want to say thank you for all the stuff that you guys are doing. It's really helpful and useful for all the founders.
Good. Yeah, it's not lost on me, especially in my domain and a couple of others, that like a lot of this information is very important and very valuable and like locked away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a lot of
Well,
stuff
it
that
makes
is,
you
like,
stand out amongst a lot of the other like accelerators and things. Like we all just apply it to speedrun. We're like,
yeah.
it's like let's get in there, and then we're like, if one of us gets in, then we'll make sure that all of us get in. So we're gonna get in, and like we're all helping each other out, building like kind of adjacent companies, which has been fun.
Good. That's it.
Yeah.
Sweet. Guys, I gotta go catch a flight.
Thank you. This man's always on the road. I love it. Yeah. Take care, William Samaseki. Yeah. I orchestra MyWorker. All right. Should we? Let's do it. Let's grab Grace real quick. We came here with her, and then we're gonna go to the.
We came on our own, bro.
No, but we found out about it through her.
I already was applied to it. I just didn't like get accepted.
Dude, thank God I brought you here.
I mean, it's good for a walk, you know. Good for a walk. Also, like, did your other mic run out of battery, or what happened with it? Why you saved it?
I keep trying to charge each, just because, like, remember the other day when they were both dead?
Okay.
I feel like we need to, if we can, have one charging each time. But the case is fully charged, so yeah.
So what are we doing? You want to go get care for the next event? I mean, if it's a VC type of thing, like research that is not only for VCs, because otherwise it's 100% sure we're not going to get in.
You think so?
Yeah, because when they do it like that, they try to do private, you know, like,
yeah.
only them.
What's up?
Howdy.
Howdy.
Yeehaw. Are you live
Yeehaw.
streaming?
We're live
Yeehaw. Bunny's hopping and
Let's
live
go.
stream.
Well, yeah, Grace is one of a kind. You're always like such great energy.
Just
There you
Skibbity
go.
Rizzler.
Skibbity Rizzler.
Skibbity
I'm
Rizzler.
William, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Skibbity Rizzler, Riz plus 69, or maxing, mewing, 6'7". Is there a live going on?
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, should we break out the other? Did you guys all know each other before the event?
We met back in 2019.
Back in 2019. Let's go.
Yeah, I was surprised. So I just put myself in her style with our wearit.ai website.
What is wearit.ai?
Yeah.
I love that. Can we do me?
Yeah,
I want to try.
you take a photo of me and put yourself in my style.
Okay, put me in your style, or
Yeah.
okay, or you and me and you in my style.
We can swap, yes.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. So you take a photo of me first, and then I.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or we can use your phone to do that
Okay.
for you to be in my style.
Okay. Perfect.
Just avoid
There-
the background.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Maybe like right.
Yeah,
Like here.
So you use this computer vision to detect people and.
Oh, also, if you want to hold that, you could take out the mic if you want to have that. Then we can have both. Oh. All right.
I will be holding that.
Dude, I have the other part of your jacket.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
forgot
it was
about
like
that.
stuck in my shirt for some reason. When I had
Yeah,
it.
that's actually happened to multiple people because
Oh.
it's so easy for people to forget.
That still it was blurry.
All right.
It might work.
Awesome.
So you're,
Sweet. Yeah, so it just attaches right. Oh, it might be on this one.
Yeah. There you go.
Awesome.
My turn now.
Let's go. I'm just going to put this down for 1 sec so I
so
can see.
who's watching?
We're streaming to a couple different platforms, but we have... I actually don't know the exact... It's normally like founders.
Okay, so
Okay.
that's him and myself at the bottom.
Okay.
And then we're gonna do a remix. So
Okay, there we go.
we click on where it.
So there's her and there's me.
Yeah, and then we're gonna remix the.
And remix it.
Alright.
Okay.
Takes about less than a minute.
Less than a minute?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the guy that told me to get off live earlier, so I'm going to take this off real quick.
Wait, Will, are you guys going to the AI? I guess we could. I don't know. Wait, you have me take a picture like with the sign?
Yeah. And we both do that.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Get one of Grace and then get one of us.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Live stream, no one else
Okay.
now. We've got
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Bye.
Can we? Yeah.
You guys,
One together.
one more
Yeah.
picture. Let's go, please.
Thank you
guys for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sorry about that. Have a nice day.
Oh, Will, your mic. Will,
Oh.
your mic.
We'll be sending citations to your house.
No, I think he's serious.
Have a good one. Be safe.
Wait, Will, are you going to the Investing in the Creator Economy one? So like, there's
maybe.
like 3 events in Beverly Hills, but it's like 30-minute drive away right now. But there's like 3 other events happening around there until like 8 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's actually, yeah. I would be down to go.
Okay, I'm gonna head there that direction because there's like 3 other events happening around nearby about like creators and marketing stuff.
Okay.
There's, like,
Nice.
a mansion party too in Beverly Hills.
Oh yeah, that's starts at like 9:30, right?
No, I think it's so like basically this one, and this one are all like within 10-minute drive.
Oh yeah, we should definitely. Okay. How's that on the go camera movement? Oh, you mean the remix? Oh, that's actually, yeah, that's really cool. Let me. Wait, what did I look like in you? Let me see. Oh, so
It's only for one way. It's one way.
Where did Andres go?
Oh.
Oh, with a16z's at the back. Perfect.
Keep my name tag on for the rest of today, so people don't have to keep asking me for my name.
And then they're gonna ask you about speedrun.
Exactly.
You're on the left, okay?
No, this is exactly
Okay,
what I
where do
feel
you
when you
want-
ask me about speedrun.
Yes, I'm sorry, Will.
Actually applies.
all good.
Okay. Hello, everyone. We're here with Nate. Okay, Nathan.
Jenny?
Okay.
Nathan.
Okay. Hello, everyone. We're here with Nathan, who is the founder and
All right, where are you parked?
I parked near your house.
Oh,
Thanks for
perfect.
permit.
Of course, of
I
course.
parked over here.
Okay,
So you know
nice.
each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're both are awesome people.
Yeah, I'm glad that we met.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Oh, dude, there you are. I was wondering where you
No, I
were.
was talking to the other girl.
Oh, okay. There are apparently a lot of events in Beverly Hills that we can go to.
Yeah,
we
there's
need
like
to eat, man.
there's like this one. It's all like really close, like West Hollywood, Beverly Hills.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
There's like this one.
This is
there's,
what-
there's like a mansion.
Well, I would look.
So I'm gonna do that, and I might hit Santa Monica.
That's actually really cool.
Oh, that Max, right?
Or event max thing.
Founder mode.
Okay.
So what's
You
the
down to
plan?
go?
We
Let's
need to
go.
eat something at some point, right?
There's probably food there, right?
Yeah, there's food here.
Yeah. Come on, Andres. Andres, you can do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's
Are you
go.
going to the event too?
Maybe. I'll think about it. Okay. Feeling very sleepy.
You'll eat. There's food there.
Yeah. Are you gonna come here as? Do you have an address for this?
Let's see. I don't, but I mean, we could go. We'll just start hitting events in Beverly Hills.
No, asking like whether we.
Did you want to drive with me or just like take separate cars?
Okay, so we got. Is Leo coming or not?
Like, what are we doing now? Like,
Because I'm gonna hit up all 3 events, and I'm also
Okay.
gonna hit up Santa Monica afterwards.
Okay, yeah, that sounds. Let's.
Or did you want
Let's-
to drive? Or
I'm
I don't
trying
know.
to
I
put
parked
in
my
the-
car.
Yeah. How about we start walking back?
Yeah.
And then.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's okay.
We'll figure
And
it
the two
out.
of us take a photo so that I have
Oh yeah.
like in front of the sun.
Oh yes, let's do it.
And I can post a photo.
Oh,
of,
let's do it.
Yeah, like,
All right.
All right. Ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I took it.
All right.
Thank you.
Hopefully, I was pointing at the sign.
Oh,
We'll see.
yeah, yeah.
Else I'm gonna look very weird. Oh yeah, that great. We're walking back towards my place. We're walking back towards this, and then ideally Leo can get back to you, and then we'll figure out if we take 1 or 2 cars.
Yeah.
what's your name? I need to add you on LinkedIn.
Oh yeah, William. And then the first 2 letters are SZ in the last name.
Mhm.
That might be in your messages.
Oh.
Yeah. I think if you go, or actually I can do it. Yeah. So that was there. Let's go.
I think there's one nearby.
It's like, it's 30 minutes away, so it probably has to last like 45 minutes of the last of that.
Already?
All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
I'll tag you.
Awesome. That was a good photo. Here. So we got all-you-can-eat barbecue yesterday at that place, Yukaku.
I got invited to a party in CES.
It was so good. We're protein maxing for sure.
I got invited to a party for CES next year.
CES next year?
Already, bro. What?
Are you guys getting invited to CES parties? I've received 0 CES party invites.
I received 0 as well.
I'm surprised they're putting something on this early. Oh yeah.
I kind of want to as well. There's also like the 1 billion followers summit in Dubai. What? Yeah. They wanted me to speak out there about LinkedIn. Oh. But they haven't replied to me yet. Yeah. I don't know if that's happening or not.
We're presenting at TechCrunch.
Oh.
We have a big booth with a backdrop and everything. Very exciting.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no point
They
you want to
upgraded
stop
us.
to charge your stuff and eat and take a break. Just gonna
When we eat, that's when I'll charge it.
when are we gonna
Blow myself once
Once we Andres. Andres, what are you talking about? Dude, this is how we get shredded. We just don't eat. Just don't eat food and then you get shredded. That's actually the key to getting shredded. Andres, the road to the 6-pack here. Guys, I'm gonna manifest this. I think Andres is gonna have a 6-pack in 4 months. No, they don't. No, they don't. No. Bro, what are you talking about?
They're all live streaming TikTok shop products.
Oh, Andres, let's check this out. No, not shopping. Have you? I actually won some supplements from here one time.
But you can also buy things from TikTok shop.
Okay. All right, Andres, you really wanna eat?
You don't wanna eat? That's crazy.
I'm not that hungry, dude.
That's sad, bro.
The caffeine, kind of.
I don't rely on drugs, bro. I like me say.
You don't rely on drugs. Okay. I think this is charged up.
I'm telling Leo that. I don't know. I think Leo is also like, yeah. I mean, he wants to know where the fuck are we going.
And send him the event.
I don't have the events. You don't have the events. Where are you going, bro?
I think I'm getting better with this thing.
I think so too.
Yeah. It's almost like a I don't know how to describe it. Like a muscle that you get better with. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. All right. Grace, are you this way? Probably.
6th Street, but have you walked towards your
6th
house?
Street.
Okay, yeah. So
6th Street that way.
6th Street's this way.
I parked like similar place I parked yesterday, the day before.
I see.
Oh, I also parallel parked my first try.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
That's huge.
Let's go.
That's a big milestone
Thank
there.
I'm like trying to parallel park as often as I can to practice. I parallel parked like 3 times yesterday. But one time it took me like 5 tries.
You've got the backup camera, right?
Yeah, that helps a lot.
Yeah.
Like the line. I'm just like making sure they're correct. I
Yeah.
can't do without shout out to backup cameras, man.
When I started driving, I learned with a backup camera, and I'm really good at parallel parking with it.
Really?
But then when you go without a backup camera, it is kind of
Sus.
yeah, it's kind of jarring.
Yeah.
No, for me it was funny, man. I used to tell my parents' car and I used drove
Actually,
because I
my
wanted to
first
pick
car
up a girl. Literally. And that was my first time driving. It was amazing, bro.
How old were you?
16? Something like that. I don't know.
So you, Grand Theft Auto at
literally, like my father was
16.
not home, my mother was sick, so I was like, a woman wants me to pick her up, mom, I'll go and I grab the car. So when I grabbed the keys, I'm like, bye. And she was like, what the fuck? And I just left with the car. Literally, and she's like, you never driven before? I'm like, I'll figure it out. So I just went through the city, bro, like just driving, and it's like for the first time, just for pussy, bro. Literally.
That must have been terrifying.
No.
For everyone else on the road.
No, because no one knows. Like, everyone drives like whatever, bro. So it was normal. I was more like thinking I don't need to crash, so I can complete the task, pick it up, go somewhere else.
Your adrenaline was probably pumping.
What?
Your adrenaline was pumping at that point.
Nah, I just was blasting music, bro, while driving. Brazilian funk, like, it was amazing.
Did we hear back from Leo?
Yeah, he was
did he
asking
say?
like link and stuff, but I was like, I don't know, bro. I'm just going.
Just tell him it's in Beverly Hills.
I told him that, but he wants to know the details.
I would call him right now.
I tried. He doesn't pick up.
He didn't answer?
No.
Yeah, you can go across. Yeah.
It's crazy how like still cold. My hands are cold. Fucking Leo, man. Are you going to William's place?
I will. I was trying to figure out what you guys are.
I mean, I don't know, to be honest. He's got me kidnapped since the morning. He's taking me places. So
I'm forcing him.
He
Dude,
says-
we
he
barely
says-
made it into A16 this morning.
basically-
it was looking real bleak, like we weren't going to get in. And then last minute, we got in. Andres was freaking out, messaging on the
wasn't-
phone saying, we're going to get blacklisted.
I mean, we
we're
could
gonna,
have gotten blacklisted because they got late.
we should leave. We should
I mean-
leave. And I'm like, no, we're not leaving. We're staying.
We could have got blacklisted because they got all our details. Literally, they took our email, LinkedIn, like literally everything. Yeah, so it was like...
No,
if
and then they printed out new passes
So it was
for
like
us.
two
They
choices.
liked our resilience.
They could have been like, you can go in, or you're blacklisted, like, what the fuck? Because they had all the details.
They would never... I feel like it would be crazy for them to blacklist founders who go for it to try and get into an event, you know? There's no way they blacklist.
I'm sure they would, but... Okay, well, back to the main topic. Going back to the main topic, like... William says there's a bunch of events in Beverly Hills with a16z and other stuff.
Where we can do the exact same thing and try
So
and
now William wants to
force
go
our
there.
way in.
So we're going to his place, and from there we'll go, I guess. So yeah, that's basically all the plan that I know.
Okay. So Grace, I think that what we'll do is we'll meet you guys there. If you could text me the address, and then we'll pick up my buddy Leo, and then we'll stay in touch into.
Yeah, sounds good. I think I'm just like.
So yeah, Leo, you're coming?
Yeah. Anything with the addresses is perfect.
Perfect. Okay, then we'll wait for you at William's place.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's easier. It's just faster than
Okay,
me.
perfect. See you, man. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, sweet.
Yeah, Leo's coming, so.
All right, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna take separate cars, just
Okay.
so we all fit.
So
So.
we can go in and out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm happy. Now I'm down to go.
Andres, no need to be worried, man.
Bro,
Everything
like,
always works out.
When you put at risk
It
my
always-
food, bro, that's a problem, man. You cannot take away the food from a man,
we keep
man.
the risk just to keep it exciting. That's the spice of life.
You know, it's like a sin taking the food away from a man, man. Like, that's not okay, bro.
Andre, I think that your blood sugar was like spiking at the exact moment where I said that we were gonna get.
Yeah, I was
no
like,
food.
bro, I eat once a day. I'm not gonna miss my one meal of the day, bro. No, that's not happening, bro.
Yeah. So one of the things that Andres does is he eats earlier in the day to.
I eat at a normal time, bro. Noon is lunchtime. What do you mean early?
He likes to eat early so his food's digested by the time he goes to. I mean, it's a smart thing to do.
Yeah, it is.
I think that you're doing it right. I'm just saying most people don't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, so then by the next day in the morning, I have to take a shit. So like right now, bro, I was struggling at the place just because like I wanted to go so bad, but the whole bathroom was next to the speakers.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I cannot go and just fucking like drop a nuke there, bro. It's gonna be a problem. Traumatizing.
Yeah. No, maybe the Wi-Fi package came too. That would be huge if it.
That would be
came.
amazing, yeah.
Oh my god.
We'll see.
All right, guys. We'll see you later at the events.
I'll see you.
Nice meeting you.
Okay, so
All
where
right.
will they drop it? You're doxing yourself? No, you'll have to delete this part or you'll be doxed.
How the fuck do I? To my backpack, like the top middle.
Okay, the small one.
Yeah.
The girl that was with all these girls when.
Oh wait, no, we missed you. You must be present for the package delivery.
Oh,
no way.
No way, bro.
Dude, are you kidding me?
Okay, so it came, but you were not here. See, this is why we didn't have to go, bro.
Oh my god. Wait, can you call them? Can you call this number?
If I had stayed, bro.
Use the FedEx app.
I mean, what are we gonna do?
You gotta download the app and scan that.
Oh, fucking.
It's important, dude.
I mean, they're not gonna come back.
No, but maybe we can go to FedEx and get it. There's FedExes close by.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna
it's
drop
probably
it.
Like close. So
They're gonna drop it, but they usually do that at the end of the day once they finish their like delivery of the day. So you're gonna still have to wait. Let's see.
It's crazy how they can't just like drop it off.
I know, right? Let's see, what the fuck is this?
All right. Let's see.
It says we try to deliver. No what?
All right, so now here. Provide. Oh, so they tried it. So they're gonna try again at 8:51.
No.
It says that.
That's the time they went out for delivery.
No, they went out at 11:22.
I mean, yeah, well, at 8:51 p.m. They're not gonna do that at 8:51 p.m., bro.
See, maybe details.
See, like to Santa Monica before. Damn.
Oh yeah,
The virtual assistant.
Yeah, no, just ask it.
What do I ask it to the virtual assistant?
Can you click the talk?
Oh. Wait, this is fucking Spanish, bro. Why the fuck has Spanish? Okay.
We're back at the apartment and wondering when the package will arrive or if we can go pick it up somewhere.
I would like to pick it up, that's the one, right?
Yeah.
We need your tracking number or door tag number.
Yeah, I think it's on the other.
Is that number, right? Yeah, door tag number.
Yeah.
So what the
DT107562854262.
It's not eligible to be held at a FedEx location because the shipper has requested that the shipment is delivered to the address of the recipient.
So
if you're not home at the time,
when's the soonest we can get it? When's the soonest that the package can be delivered? Question mark.
Why are you saying question mark, bro?
Because sometimes you need to say that. All right, let's walk.
Yeah, let's go. Damn. I mean, just keep
We'll
this.
keep it going. Yeah, keep it.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's going to, like, thinking this is a different type of question. It's asking me, I need more information.
All right.
So I guess you just have to...
Let's close that up. All right. So, Andres, can I put the thing in your phone holder, and then I'll charge it while being in your phone holder.
Okay. Ah, damn.
Actually, we'll use the battery.
Hey, man. You didn't get a call, William? Oh yeah, everything you sent to voicemail. Damn.
Yeah, well, also, while on stream, you know. Oh, crap. I might not be able to... Oh, wait, no. I think this will work.
Wait, I mean, if you're here, why don't you just, like, cut the stream off and just charge the phone and just continue later?
I can just charge it like this, right?
Like, what are you going to show now? Like, who's going to be here? Yeah, just like...
All right, guys. We're going to cut the stream off.
There's nothing interesting to show right now, so...
I just ended it.
Yeah.
What? The mic?
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
We were very persistent to get into that event. We were very persistent to get into that event.
I mean, I don't know. I have no clue, to be honest.
And we're on the way for another event.
We're live?
My buddy.
All right, nice.
And Will is starting his
All right.
podcast.
Leo has a mic, so we're just going right in.
I gave a wink at the end.
All right, what are you filming? Are you filming a
story?
Oh, a story. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, we just went live as a heads up.
Nice.
Yeah, everything's good.
Okay, we just went live. Okay, nice. There we go. We're going to your favorite place, Andres.
Yeah, bro. I love it. In and out and Costco.
Hey guys, this is Friday, last day of our week.
And now
we're on the
Costco.
way to an
They're
event.
carrying this country,
See the
bro.
fire truck.
They're carrying this country.
And my buddies Will and Andres are here with us.
All right.
And we are live. See Will's live here.
Bro, I look homeless, man. I need to get a haircut.
I feel like we need to give Andres a mic right now. He's saying too much funny shit.
Just say I look homeless, bro. I need a haircut. Damn.
You don't look homeless.
You know, I don't like having long hair. I like having like short hair or like being fully bald.
But you look nicer with long hair.
Really?
You look homeless with short hair.
Really?
You look way better with longer hair.
Have you seen me when I was like fully bald? I look like John Cena, bro. No, like
you look way worse with your super short hair. This looks way better.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like way better. You look like a way more. You also look more put together too.
Yeah.
I just get
With short hair, you look like garbage.
Yeah, honestly.
I mean,
no offense.
You look like piece of shit.
No, it's because you know I didn't give
It's
it
concerning.
No offense to you, but what'd you say?
No. I mean, it looks good now. Trust me, comparatively, for sure.
500 feet.
So look at
turn
this, bro.
right on
I was literally like,
Oh no, dude, no. Show the camera.
You literally look like
show the camera so you guys know what we're talking about.
This is illegal. That's ICE arresting.
Show it to the camera. They need to see.
They will not see this, bro.
Oh
He looks like the
he looks way better now.
The illegals that's ICE arresting the gang.
I don't know, bro. I feel like I'm a
Yeah, actually.
Like with
Oh my
long
god.
hair like this, I feel like becoming like a white
That's
person.
illegal,
bro. I don't
Andres versus.
You don't like how you feel like you're becoming a white
Yeah, it
person?
makes me feel like a pussy, bro. I don't like it, bro. I feel like
Well,
becoming one
you attract more pussy though.
That
I always
Leo's
done
got
that,
that
bro. I
right.
always
I
done
mean,
that. I
have
feel
you as much with this hair? Or I guess you have a girlfriend, so doesn't matter. But yeah,
Theoretically,
I've always been a pussy magnet.
well,
bro.
technically, he has a girlfriend.
I'm telling you, if you were ever single with this hair, dude, you would have crushed.
He already get a lot of girls trying to talk to him now because of that.
What is this car doing here?
He has the founder attraction.
Now turn left onto 4th just attracts gold diggers, bro. It's the wrong type of woman, man. Literally.
Not if you just want to try and hook up.
I mean, yeah, but not everything in life is about fucking, bro.
Said Andres. Everything in life is about eating.
He got you on that one. We changed our entire day of plans to bring you and feed you at In-N-Out.
If you ate every day once a day and you miss one meal, you'll feel like shit.
Oh my god. Guys, we had a whole plan scheduled, and then Andres wouldn't leave the house. Andres refused to leave the house unless we. No, okay, wait. Let's ask Leo.
A crazy woman, bro, around like the city to events.
Dude, what are you talking about? Our plan was to go to the a16z's event in Beverly Hills, which would have been a great event.
Bro, I got kidnapped in the morning, bro. Now I'm here.
Oh my god. Crazy. So we brought you to the a16 event this morning. Oh my gosh, I'm not even going to show the text that he was sending me. If you guys watched the stream earlier, you guys will see that we weren't able to get in initially. Andres was texting me, "Oh my gosh, fuck you. We got to leave. We're going to get blackballed. They have our LinkedIn." And I'm not even exaggerating. It's even more than that. And then I'm just like, dude, like I'm trying to like stay relaxed. I know that we're going to get in because they screen for high agency founders.
Well, let me
just have to sit through the uncomfortableness, and then they're going to get us in. They gave us name tags and we're good.
My main concern is like I'm giving them all my fucking info, bro. So if they, we don't know what the outcome was gonna be, right?
I knew. So like, I knew that they screened for this.
And specifically, if they're gonna fucking do anything, they have all my info. They don't even have
let me tell you this.
No, they have my. No, I gave my LinkedIn before you. So they have my info before yours.
So I gave them your LinkedIn after I gave them mine because I'm like, if I'm going down, you're coming with me, bro. I'm not coming down on my own. You know.
If you never done anything, they won't know you anyway, and you'll go nowhere. If there's a risk 50%, they either know you and then like get you in speedrun, or know you and blacklist you. Compared to like never go anywhere with a16z.
We met them like many times last week. We met them a few times.
Okay, they'll look up like, oh, he's a founder. We know him.
Why do I want to push it, bro? Like I don't need to go to that.
That's the party jerk.
So like.
You got
the party jerk. This is what he talks about.
You gotta talk to every single person. Make sure everybody knows you. Not harass them. It's different. Don't harass them.
We don't harass them.
To be clear, don't harass.
So the idea now is like, now we need to break into their offices. What's next, bro? You want me to break into their home? What
we're not breaking into any offices. We're showing up, making the event better.
So yeah, so that's what you get into speedrun. You just break into people's homes, their offices, like.
Andrechin will wake up,
bro. What the?
Turn to the right, he sees.
Andre is just like.
Have you heard of MyWorker?
Bro, the only thing we're gonna get into
I'm a founder. Voice, agentic AI.
The only place we're getting into is like the speedrun to jail, bro.
Yeah, the prison.
Speedrun to jail.
Oh my god. But we've literally been speedrunning to like making everybody knows about us. And like Will has the camera, so he's doing it his way. But like for me, even without a camera, I'm just talking to them, interacting with them. They know me. Like, you know what I mean? Show me you know me.
And you guys are on camera with me, so it's like we're putting you in.
Well, see,
but this is, and
I believe you're feminist, so that's good, you know. Like,
there you go.
You know, you're allies. You know.
Oh my god, it's an entertaining stream, though. You know, we keep it entertaining. You know, I didn't call myself an ally initially. She called me an ally, and then I agreed. I said, you know, I'm an ally.
I mean, if you're an ally, you should say you're an ally.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Andres isn't an ally. It depends what your definition of ally is.
Nah, fuck that, man. Girl power, man. Nah, like, to be honest, I don't care, but I feel like feminist, like, at least the modern feminism is too extremist. So I'm like, fuck that, bro. I'm not gonna call myself an ally of that shit.
Extremist?
Yeah, like, there are, especially the modern one, like, the ones at least that I've seen from social media, I'm like, nah, fuck that shit, bro. That's just extremism. I hate everything that's anything to do with some type of.
Oh, you made a few posts.
So yeah.
I just see them now.
Who made a few?
You.
I did.
So I'm included in.
What did I post?
I don't know.
In the gym.
Instagram.
Well,
I made that for him.
Well, do you want to know what
about the infestation?
Oh yeah, Joaquin and the team are doing that. The way that we run it is, like, we have the long form content, and then they clip it up. And then every week we hop on a call and kind of go through the data and try and like run experiments the next week. So we'll say, okay, well, based on like this approach, this is how our retention is, this is our click-through rate, this is our like overall average view duration for videos.
Yeah.
And so like, because a lot of people have like a sense like, hey, we do this, we do that, but
these houses, bro.
I talked to a girl. I talked to a podcaster. She told me there's a platform help boosting your content, and she suggested to use it. And I told her I'll check it out. I haven't checked it out yet.
You know what? You know what's a good startup idea?
Look at this guy.
Grabbing a bunch of Indians, giving them like phones so they can make a bunch of accounts, and you could treat them like bots, and just charge like people in LA for, you know, to increase their engagement. Like easy stuff. Like,
Well, anyway,
cheap, no?
the-
Now you're doing your own like
You're-
bot farming, but with Indians.
The girl has
but
500 K
there's
followers.
a big downside of that. People have done that, but so I'll give you an exact example. Let's say that you do that, right? It tries to figure out what your audience is and what your content is good for, and if it's just like, yeah, I guess if you want to like be the king of India.
I mean, India, bro, is a massive market. You saw the copycat of Instacart there. Now they raised like 300 million at like some $1 billion valuation. They just copy Instacart in India. So I feel India is like very underrated when it comes to a market, bro. Like,
I actually think that if you want to get rich quickly,
launch something in
then
India.
like I think the best game plan is literally just find the market leaders in the US and then copy their businesses for other countries.
Yeah, specifically India, because China is closed for everyone. That's not Chinese. So yeah.
Okay, so the platform she told me is basically checks your social media and suggests the best audience for you, and then literally go through hundreds and hundreds of possibilities, and then helps you select few keywords in your post, and then you get like massive, basically massive followers that way. And she said it worked for her. She has like over 500K followers. So I'm thinking, what do you think if you guys try it?
Also super random.
Yeah.
Could you toss the energy drink in the side pocket?
Yeah.
Back.
But yeah, what do you think? Do you think it's worth looking into platforms like this?
If it's free, yeah.
It's not free.
Then no.
You have to pay. Well, like, I mean, Will is already paying.
What's the cost?
I have to look it up. I think she said like it depends on all the things that you enable. It's about like start with 500 a year.
500 a year?
Yeah, which is not bad, you know.
I mean, it's honestly the cost there is really cheap, but I think that the big thing that I would be more.
I mean, I don't.
Like,
I need other people to share that they've been successful. I did not her account. Or random people. You know?
I think what realistically, just because I want to really like, I don't even know what my content is yet, like fully. You know, I think because I've only been doing it for a little bit. I know it's going to evolve a lot over the.
Does Waheen follow any of these platforms or use anything, or does he just post?
No. He posted just straight.
He should just like actually find like ways to, because if just posting, anybody can post. You need someone like has the extra things that you don't know, things that you don't.
Yeah, well, Joaquin and I are a really good team, like a yin and yang. Like I think that it's actually a really, really good match.
I'm not saying this now. I'm saying you also need the extra stuff.
Because what he what he does really well is he's able to like really execute and take in the different ideas and like go with the flow really well and build the structure
ask
around
him about
it to
that
execute.
then. Maybe he already knows tools and he just didn't know that you're interested in doing them. Ask him about like these tools that helps you boost your content and audience.
Actually, it'd be worth me like asking him. Like I haven't really talked about that. We've been focused on like honestly our North Star metrics are just like those retention, like engagement, all of those. And then I think that once we nail that, like the algorithm will just push us out. So it won't be like bots. I think that the algorithm, once we nail those, is going to push us out to our ideal target customer.
I mean, I feel
it's like a company trying to find product market fit versus like throwing marketing dollars to like bring people in for that like aren't their customer that are just going to churn.
I mean, so like the way I see it, you still are, as you said, trying to figure out the content you're making and you're gonna make. So of course it doesn't make sense for you to go all deep onto these other things yet until you actually figure that out.
That's my current thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree on that.
What about the crowd platform? The way they explain is they find like 1,000 person that is like mainly your potential audience, and then they make the real people basically. They make connection with them, and then they make sure they basically do like sign up for your wait list, sign up to your products, maybe try it out, do a personal review about it, and then give you like massive real data to kind of learn what to do.
Can you charge that in my in the meta case?
Where do you have
They
it?
just told me that they're overheating. Oh no.
If you're overheating, you can't charge. You just need to.
No.
It means it's getting a lot of sun. But where is it?
It's in the outermost pocket. Or not? Sorry, not that one. Not that one.
William, what's that on your screen? Damn.
Guys, this is Abbott Kinney. This is Abbott Kinney.
What's going on?
No, Andres was pointing at the chicks in the background on the building. Oh yeah, you found it.
Andres.
This is the area where is the wine place that Mia and.
No, this is a different spot.
Looks like it.
It looks very similar. This is actually a super famous street. So a lot of the Abbott Kinney. Whenever people come to LA, this is one of the places that.
I've heard of.
Wait, turn it around just so people can see. Like, just double tap, and then put it like forward and around. So, all down this street, you have a lot of like trendy, up and coming stores. It's just like it's like a trendsetter type of area, as you can probably see. Yeah, and
looks like.
There's a lot going on here. Some big brands have actually been created here. I'm forgetting the name of the company, but there was one that when they first started, they went to Abbott. This is how they bootstrapped their growth for their clothing brand. They told a bunch of their friends to go in and start asking if like the store had this brand, which was their brand. And they had a bunch of like attractive, like young, like trendy looking people coming in and asking for it. And then, they basically approached the store owner and was like, hey, I want to like bring it up. I want to do a deal. That first store owner had a bunch of people asking. So they did a small order. They sold out. They gave the money to their friends to buy it. And then after they got that first store in where they were just crushing it, kind of cycling their own money in through the store.
That's a
scam. It's kind of like a scam. Then they went to all the other stores and pitched it normally, did the same playbook, but also said, hey, we're also in this other store. So then they basically got their brand all over the place down here, and then it became very big because this was like a trend-setting place. So if you want to start a clothing brand, you copy the playbook. It is kind of like fraud might be the wrong word, but kind of
scam marketing.
It is kind of like they scam their way to becoming big. And I mean, I guess a lot of people still like their clothes, but.
I know there's a big popular street in LA called Figueroa, but I know it's popular because it's full of hookers. So.
What's it called?
Figueroa.
Figueroa in LA?
Yeah. I think it's that the one. If anyone knows, they will.
Oakberry, this is a good spot for acai. It's super overpriced though. But a lot of things in this area are overpriced.
Okay.
And up on the left, or is it here? We might have passed. Oh no, yeah, this is it. This is the Brig. So if you turn it around,
you want to show the cocktails?
Yeah. So you see that that place, the Brig. That's a very like popular nightlife place that a lot of people go out. You'd love that place actually. It's got a big outdoor area, nice like big indoor area. It's got a pool table and it's like
that sounds like a bar.
Like hype music. But this is a really popular spot to go out around here. And then there are a couple like on the road up here too. Like I'm forgetting the name of it, but there's another one right up here on the left. what's it called? Mason? No. It's oh, the sushi spot. That's what it is. This place becomes really popular night spot here.
Okay.
And the sushi's really good during the day.
Do they do all you can eat?
They don't do all you can
Then
eat.
it's not good.
It's actually really, really good. And it's nice and fancy inside too. But it becomes really popular at night. They have a DJ come in.
Yeah. I'm sure, bro. Really good food. You know, when a place has good food, the place tends to be shitty looking.
Dude, this place is... Flip it.
Yeah.
You don't want to show it? Actually, how do you... I guess you can't really...
Yeah, I mean, it's
hard
gonna
to
be
tell
hard to
from
see.
it, yeah.
Bro, your car's so white. I never paid attention to it.
Yeah. Do you not like the white interior, or you like it? I like the white.
I feel it will be an inconvenience because then you just like have to clean it, and if there's any like
Doesn't get dirty.
I mean, if anything, then it will be very easy noticeable. So that's the problem. You know, I don't like that idea.
There actually was one time where, I forget, like, anyway, the white seats got dirty, and I just took a sponge and some soap, and I just wiped it down. It came off instantly. Super easy to clean. I've had this car for years. It's
when it's black, so then no one will see anything.
yeah, that's true. All right, you're in and out. Finally gonna get your in and out.
See, that's the trendiest spot in LA, yeah? And that's the place everyone should go to. In and out and Costco. Fuck everywhere else, you know? You don't get the same treatment, the same food, man, the same price. Like...
The same treatment.
Yeah, plus Costco is exclusive, you know? You need a membership, and not just any, like...
Not to brag, but we are executive members of Costco.
What more exclusive do you want on that, you know? Like,
Yeah, but I think you're a regular member, right?
Oh, no, I'm executive.
Oh, you're executive?
Of course. I'm an executive member of a multi-billion-dollar...
Executive, a multi-billion-dollar... Wow.
Yeah, bro, like, what the fuck?
Damn. So in case you didn't know that Andres was better than you, now you know. I mean, he's...
Unless
now you
you're
know.
a Costco member, then...
Unless you also have $150 in a year for a membership.
Yes. Otherwise, we're not the same.
Yeah, otherwise, you know.
He'll find a wife easier now.
Yeah, dude.
Actually, yeah, for a good woman, that's important, you know, like, do you have a Costco membership? Like,
Yeah.
see, this is how you, like, go through Gold
Yeah,
Digger. The Gold
They'll
Digger
literally
will not give a
get
fuck.
wet when they say
Yeah.
the $150 membership. They're like,
Yeah.
oh.
Like, a Gold Digger will not give a fuck, but a good woman, she'll be like...
Tell you like, I'm
Yeah,
pregnant
she-
already.
Like, nice.
Yeah.
When are you gonna propose?
Exactly, you see? Like,
A good woman will appreciate.
that's how you...
She won't necessarily marry you because of it, but she'll be like, I'm glad he has that. You know?
See, this is how you clean up your leads.
Yeah, this is how you clean up your leads. Yeah. What happened here? A little accident. Fender bender. Oh,
Karen Lord, what the fuck? No, I know where not to go, bro.
Karen
So
Lord?
the Karen Lord, bro, no way.
What is it?
It's literally called Karen Lord.
Sounds
They
sexual.
want to be the Lord of the Karens. No way, man.
It sounds sexual. Who's screaming?
I don't know.
That
Maybe
woman
a
that
homeless woman.
had the accident?
Maybe the homeless person.
Maybe that woman that got hit in the back with her car. She stole her dad's car and now she's mad because her dad's gonna get mad.
That's what you used to do?
I actually used to steal my mom's car.
Damn.
Yeah, and I hit it a few times.
What?
Wow.
I used to go with my buddies we get in the car and just like, make donuts or speed up or make.
Really?
And I got pulled
What
over.
was up with you two in cars at a young age? You were like,
we had a life, bro.
Oh my God, you were stealing your mom's car to go get laid. You were like going and doing donuts with.
I used to do like street racing.
Me too.
With like expensive cars.
You guys would street race?
And I used to get chased by the police. I swear to God. And I know a friend of one of my friends. He does that all the time, but he has connections. He always gets us out of the trouble, so we don't get fucked.
Yeah. Oh my God, was this in the U.S.?
No, it's in the Middle East.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
Outside of the U.S.,
I was like,
whatever, man.
Okay.
My cousin used to do it in Paris. He he used to race regular cars and motorcycle. He had an accident and he broke his back.
Dude, I was in I was technically in a car. So I wasn't the one driving, but I was with a guy who started racing someone else to the mall from his house. And while we were driving, I was just like, oh my God, this is so... Like, I was legitimately so pissed off.
Why?
But
That's on the phone, bro.
Because, dude, I don't want to die in a car crash.
You have a seatbelt?
We actually almost got into an accident because there was this one point where they're going down this road that it was so this was like a 15-minute drive through like it was through the neighborhood, then through, side streets. Not nearly as busy as this, but we're like, so I'm in shotgun, the other guy's by himself. We're driving and it goes from 2 lanes to 1. And they're both kind of flooring it on this side where it's the 2 lanes. And my guy, who I was in a car with, Philip, not that Phil, but his name was actually Philip. He is technically in the faster car, but the other guy's a psycho and won't slow down. And so then it gets down to 1 lane and we're next to each other in the lane. Nice. And I'm like, dude, you got to just let him go. Like, this does not matter. And then my guy stops up after that. But if I didn't say anything, I think we would have crashed because it was like getting so close to the point where there wouldn't have been enough room for both of our cars next to each other. And the other guy was just not stopping. And I knew the other guy. And I knew that the other guy we were racing against
you made your
was
friend
crazy.
bitch out, bro.
I saved all 3 of us. I saved
the
all.
other guy knew, like, they don't have the balls, bro. They will bitch out.
Oh my God.
And he was right, bro. See, this is the mentality. Never bitch out and you will win.
I have a couple of stories. You just reminded me of stories now.
Oh my God.
So one time,
it's like, but if you were in the car, I'm telling you, you would have died. Or maybe not died, but severe accident. Like,
but that's why you have a seatbelt, bro. Like, what do they do with the safety test and shit?
Oh my God. I should have stopped the race like long before, but I was too young and too stupid. Where I was like, we were in juniors in high school, so.
Oh, this place looks more beautiful during the day.
It does look a lot nicer, yeah. Sorry, what were you saying? One of you guys were saying.
Where are we going?
We're going to In-N-Out.
We're to either In-N-Out or Costco, but we're eating something.
Yeah. So one time, I went with my buddies. And we'll usually like just go blast the music and have fun, and we go like in streets like I know where I know the roads, so I don't get fucked if I get chased. I know how to run. Mm-hmm. And we're like, but we were doing it like where like the beat was going. Dun, I think it's like probably a 50 Cent, like dun, 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 so you slam on the brake, dun, and you go back and forth slowly, and there's a undercover police. They knew about us and knew what the fuck we're doing, and then he like slightly chased us, and then I see someone blocking my way in the corner. I'm like, I'm cornered, like I can't, it's not like if you run away, you're like, scared. This one is like, if you're gonna run away, you're gonna get in a fucking trouble because you're gonna hit his car, you're gonna go around, get fucked. It's not worth it, to run. So I got out of the car, and I went to talk to the guy. I was like, hey, what's up, guys? And they're like, hey. I was like, so what's the charge? Why did you stop us? And then he looked at me. He was like so shocked why I'm talking. So like, I don't give a fuck. He was like, you're playing music very loud.
That these guys are gonna leave. So
and I was like, okay, spot. I didn't know that there's a rule you can't play music loud.
I can go here.
Like I kind of like shocked him, so he like didn't even know how to answer. Like we're obviously fucking around, driving unsafely, and then he was like, just bring me your driver license and your paperwork. So I went, I grabbed them, And I looked at my friend like, "You guys have cash on you?" And each one of them has like a few dollars, not much. I'm like, "Okay, put it inside. Give it to me." And we put it inside the paperwork and just give it to the guy.
And my friends used to be like, let's give him the minimum and let's tell him buy a chicken, bro.
And then, so basically, Will, what you missed is we basically put the bunch of cash that my friends has, but it was like nothing, you know, for like a couple dollars here and there. And then we put it inside the paperwork and I gave it to the guy inside the paperwork. And he looked at me, he was like, "There's 4 of you, that's all you guys got." He's like making fun of us, like college girls, college, you know, kids that are broke and fucking around. I was like, "Yeah, like that's what I have. Take it or leave it."
No, we used to take the money.
And then he took it and he's like, "Okay, you're good to go. You're free to go." I'm like, "All right." So we kept doing what we were doing. And I passed him because he blocked my road. I went around and I drove the wrong way on the street one way. And I got out of there. And he looks, he's like, "What the fuck?" Even driving the wrong way.
I remember me and my friends, we took the money from our wallets and we hid it and we just left the minimum bill. And we're like, "We only have this now, just buy a chicken, bro. You can't fix this. Like, go buy chicken." And the guy was like, "This is like so minimal. Like, I'm offended. Like, we only have this, bro. You can
Go buy a chicken, buy lunch."
And then he just took it. And I mean, he should be grateful we gave that to him because our other friends, they just ran past him.
Yeah.
So like they just went away, man. No fuck you.
Like he took the money though. Like this was hilarious. My friend told me like, "Are you crazy? Why are you giving him money?" I'm like, "That's what he wants. He wouldn't pull you over if he doesn't need money. Like he needs something. We didn't do anything crazy like to get pulled over." And he took it.
There you go.
Yeah, that's how you do corruption, man.
Andres is a pro at corruption.
How you learn your way out. Corruption.
You just need to start with a minimum.
Start with the minimum. Oh yeah.
You're basically
You need to make them ask for it.
teaching the principle. Looks like it's gonna take 1 year to get the order. Oh, nice. How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Good, good. Can I get one hamburger with French fries?
One hamburger with a fry. Would you like onion on your burger?
No onion.
Would you like anything to drink?
Customer 32, please.
I'm probably just gonna go for one. You're gonna eat three burgers right now.
So today's me $6.74, please.
Really? You're gonna have 3. Okay.
Look, the number 600.
After you.
My card.
Thank
you.
47.
What? Thank you.
How are you? Would you like any onion on your double?
Customer 34, please. Customer 34, please.
He's gone. I'll just go for one double, please.
Would you like onions on it?
Yeah, I'll go for the grilled onions, please.
Got it. Would you like any fries?
I'm all set.
Okay.
6 meters.
I'm all set.
Got it. For here, chicken.
How are you?
I'll do for here.
Chocolate shake?
Customer 34, please.
3 burgers.
3 burgers?
35,
Yeah, order 3
please.
burgers.
Customer 35,
600 calories.
34, 35, please.
Thank you so much.
Calories.
He ordered 3 burgers.
I know, he told
I
me.
mean, makes
Holy
sense.
shit.
Do the numbers.
All right, you guys want to go grab a spot outside?
Let's go.
Customer 34, Customer 34, please. Customer 34.
All right, it's actually pretty close because we're 49.
What the fuck, why is there so
Damn,
many kids
it's,
today?
I don't know. It's packed right now. All right.
That's a fit over there.
All right, let's go.
It's so hot. Oh, there's a table over.
Oh wait, there's that table's taken. What about? Oh, you using this? All right, you got this. Perfect. All right.
Table in the sun. Are you realizing, Will, that we have Andres like for a couple of days and then he's gonna go to Canada?
I know, isn't that crazy?
We won't see him for a while.
Deal with race funds.
Raise quickly.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Speedrun and stuff.
I gotta reach some of the contacts that we met in Tech Week.
We need to go through everyone.
Yeah, I have a few. I have like 5 people I think I should contact. And some of them I met yesterday, actually.
Yeah. Honestly, we've been going to a lot of the good events just because we force our way in.
I mean,
like I haven't been approved for some of them.
That was you. We were approved.
I mean, he wasn't approved yesterday.
Yesterday.
We weren't approved yesterday. We weren't approved for the one today. And then I was approved for the AWS one, but then I feel like there were some more that I didn't.
Remember the HSBC bank? You went there.
In San Francisco, I went to that one that I wasn't approved.
You went to the
HSBC, I wasn't approved.
It's funny because you like.
Well, I didn't apply for a lot of them.
Well, Tinder, you weren't approved.
I wasn't approved for Tinder either. I went to that.
You managed to get to Andrew Chen, but you never got to speak with him like that. Like you wanted, he just ran past you. Like no, man, fuck.
The only time I spoke with him was outside of an event.
Yeah.
Because I went up to him then. Yeah, honestly.
Still a lot of
it's been. I would say that this.
I mean, you should have done the strategy of doing the fan girl. I'm such a fan. Can you sign my book?
I'm an ally.
I honestly genuinely like his book and the content of it. I was so excited.
I genuinely need to read it.
And at the same time, I
love the book.
Obviously wanted to.
Did you actually read the book?
I obviously wanted to make a personal connection with him. And let him know me, obviously, because I'm also doing speedruns, so I want him to know me.
Yeah.
So,
show him
it's not like
I know him.
I love reading books, and I've heard a lot about his book from so many channels. So, I'm interested in learn, if it's gonna help my business. That's actually a perfect book to read.
Yeah.
I read a lot of books like that. I have. I don't know if you went to my bookshelf. I have a lot of startup or business-related books that are the top, and I read all of them. I learn so much from them.
I prefer to listen. Reading, I don't know why, but I get a headache if I try reading.
I like both. The problem is
if you have ADHD, you struggle reading text.
I like both, but the problem, reading, you have to do it. Listening, you can't do anything else but listening. So that's the problem.
Yeah. Well, I just retain it way better. Let's say that you put side by side me listening to an audiobook or me reading it. Yeah. I'm not going to retain from reading it, but I will retain it for sure.
I like to do it. What I really like is first read it, then listen to the audiobook.
So hot, right?
Then it's
Let's go somewhere else.
I almost want to get a place in the shade.
Yeah. I'd rather eat standing in the shade than the sun sitting.
No.
I feel like at this point I should have. It's so fucking hot. Should have got a drink or something.
Kingston's milkshake, but he gave it.
Alright, that feels a lot better.
Yeah. Cool.
Maybe this one? I don't know if someone's waiting for this one. Excuse me, are you guys getting up?
Yep.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'll grab.
Nice.
I'll grab stuff to wipe it down.
I like how you sit and your block is no way you're getting in. I'm gonna sit by myself. Fuck you.
There's some space there. Psychology.
This guy. This guy.
I don't know where napkins are, but I have a straw. That actually worked pretty well.
One time I was driving, stupid, and I basically, so I was speeding up and making right turn on very high speed. So I did that turn, the car just tilted, but it kept going straight. And it kept going, and there's a car parked on the corner, and then pop, the car stopped me. So I reverse, get out of the car to check the damage. My car was barely touched. but the other guy had the corner of his bumper went inward.
So you ran away.
I found the napkins.
I ran away, and I like back then I didn't know like, oh, I shouldn't run away. I just like, if my mom knew I'm gonna get fucked, I need to get out. I just like ran away.
Guess number 43, please.
Guess number 43, please. Your order is ready. Definitely not. I'm just getting into the stream inside.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Are you famous? You gotta say yeah. You're famous in the Bitcoin industry.
In Bitcoin,
Yeah, you say yeah, I'm famous.
No,
Why you don't say so yourself, bro?
wait until you're famous.
Yeah.
Actually, if you say yes, and then later when you get famous, that video, you'll be like, oh yeah, he's famous. 48, 47.
Look at all those burgers.
Huh?
Look at how many burgers
jumped.
this guy
How
has.
he jumped. So
Look at how many
hungry.
burgers Andres. Look at how many burgers Andres just got.
Bro, this is 600 calories each, 1,800 calories
Yeah.
total. So
You're about to eat. He's about to eat.
This is my food of the day, bro.
It's me, daddy. How you doing? 47. Thanks so much.
49. Dang. This. I mean, that looks good.
If you guys like, if your one burger is not enough for you, this has two.
Dude, that. See, looking at this though, I'm kind of confused because I don't understand. This looks like more than 600 calories.
Dude, that's a double burger. No way.
49.
49, there you go, thank you.
Thank you.
600. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, look at this thing. There's no way this is 600 calories.
I mean, if they're lame, we can sue them, but...
Well, my guess is that, like, those things don't have to be perfectly accurate. They can be off by, like, 30%. These are probably, like, I mean, just looking at this, I don't know how they measured it or what size they measured it off of, but I would guess that this is, like, 750.
Can I go out and get some ketchup? You want ketchup, by the way?
All of them.
Ketchup?
No.
Go ahead, after.
Thank you.
Guess number 51, please. Guess number 51, please. How are you?
I mean, this is really good.
Sorry about that.
Oh,
I promise this one's the last time. Hopefully. I feel like the ketchup is 600 calories also.
Ketchup's actually pretty low cal.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on the ingredients, to be honest.
If it has sugar, it will be higher.
Well, barbecue sauce is about 4 times the calories for the same amount of, for the same, like, 2 tablespoons.
They throw honey. Honey is, well, for some. Honey is calories.
Who's on the podcast now?
Hmm?
It's so small, man. One are very good.
You're gonna be full after 3.
What's the point? Who eats to not be full, man?
Don't get too tired. We're going and doing stuff after this. You gotta be able to move.
There's a party tonight.
Well, yeah, we're going to a party tonight.
Party? Why? Well, Butterfield, bro.
There was the one last night too. We missed.
No,
the battlefield was key. Plus, we set up your Wi-Fi. That was funny. Even though Trevor already set it up.
Oh, I got to figure out what I'm going to pitch tomorrow.
That's true. See? Where are we trying to party, man?
I'll plan the pitch today on stream. I don't even think my deck is made for a 5-minute pitch. I'm going to try and... That would be cool if I stream the pitch tomorrow.
Is it 5 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yo, there's hair on my...
I'm excited to pitch. I haven't done like a stage pitch in a while. The other thing, though, that I like these stage pitches, but what I don't like is that there's zero chance that they're going to let me win because the judges, or the main judge, is literally an advisor for 2 of the other companies. So there are 4 companies pitching. Or no, 5 companies pitching. On the websites alone, I already know that 2 of them. So I'm like the only one pitching that I don't think has any affiliation with like economic upside with any of the judges.
Yeah.
Number 55, please. 55.
So like the odds of me winning, I feel like the odds are stacked against me, you know?
You wanna pitch MyWorker? You're not gonna win. I mean, in a way, you say it's kind of fake.
54.
I did a pitch one time for Sazmining, and the team that won, their pitch was so bad. I'm not trying to hate, but like it was like way worse. Like, everyone in the audience knew that obviously Sazmining was the best pitch, but even then, the team that had the worst pitch was given the win. It was because they were the large sponsor and like associated with the event.
Yes, number 56 and 58, please. 56 and 58, please.
So for the event, I mean, I'll obviously just want to give a good pitch for a good pitch and the content, but what I'm getting at is we don't have to spend too much time on it.
Yeah.
So let's figure out. It flows nicely. Let's get a pitch. I'll go up there, pitch it. Basically giving me the chance to just talk to everyone in the audience.
Prepare more to talk to your friend, the one you wanted to talk with.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
This in and out is like children in and out. So it's like a children in and out for some reason.
Your favorite, bro? Doing the DiCaprio. He's preparing potential lead, bro. He's gonna start investing early.
Okay. That was delicious. I'm gonna give you the mic because I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
You don't want a podcast? The experience.
They don't need the.
It's a full experience.
They don't need the full experience.
Why not, man? Damn.
So funny.
No, I mean that's like
Gotta tell a story. Since now we're live. The audience is bored.
Tell them. I will read.
Oh, we have 0.
Yes, number 53 and 59, please. 53 and 59, please.
How are you feeling, Andres?
No, man.
Normal.
I'm happy, bro. Very good food, man.
Are you full? You're not? All right, that's perfect, actually. We don't want you to be full. Sometimes when I eat too much, I just can't move. Just get so tired. Like, makes me sleepy. This guy's putting out a lot of content.
I don't like him though. Like his content's not that great. Oh, this became an hour.
Jen Gold Funding. Who the fuck is that? What kind of contact page?
Yes, 67, please. Yes, 61, please.
Well, I opened up his company. It's been around. Dude, are you still hungry?
I could eat one more, but I'm full. I mean, I'm like, nah, it's fine. But I could eat one more if I wanted, but nah.
Okay. Well, let's get going. Are you guys anything else? Are you guys hold on? I'll grab.
Yes, number 67, please.
Yep. All right.
It's not in her hair.
Get what? Oh, the caps? I'm sure if you asked, they give you.
I'm one of their best customers. I don't know. How do you get those caps?
Huh?
How do you get those caps?
Come inside.
Really?
Hmm?
I didn't know.
You know?
No, I want one, man. I'm one of their best customers.
Let me take a.
Yeah. All right. This way.
No? What do you call this type of ones.
This one here to the left? It's an Escalade, or actually, no, that's a Chevy Tahoe. They look very similar, though.
Because there's many like brands of cars that do cars similar.
SUV?
Like, SUV. Bro, we need to find...
Yeah, so that's an Escalade. So the Cadillacs are the Escalades. The equivalent in Chevy is the Chevy Tahoe. And then...
Okay, so
Damn, I need a car wash.
Okay, so
My car is so dirty right now.
we need to get run over by an SUV. Because most of the time it will be from a rich person, so then we get on this.
Yeah, I need a car wash.
The car looks like it's being used, bro.
Yeah,
That's what
it
she
looks
said.
awful right now. You can go the other side. Okay. Where are we going?
I don't know.
Event?
Well, there's no more event, bro. It's over.
What do you mean?
The event is over.
I gotta. Oh wait, actually, you know what we could do?
That's what she said. There's 2 events.
No, double click this and it'll put it. Yeah. If you hand me my Meta glasses, I can check my messages without ending the stream.
When you switch the screen, wouldn't it just pause the screen for a second?
It cuts out the stream though.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't pause it. It turns the screen black, unfortunately.
Is it charging or something?
Yeah. Hopefully they're not overheating. All right. Hey Meta, could you read out the last messages from my conversation with Grace Ling?
It's in brain rot, bro.
All right. I'm gonna just have to check my phone because it can't
Okay, then I
do
can,
that.
then I can see my comments on his phone. So who works? 900.
Bless you.
9,000 Sunset Boulevard. Yeah.
All right. Oh, there's a lot of fucking traffic.
I told you, bro. It's like 40.
Oh wait, that's because we got food first. We're gonna hit rush hour. So like a 20-minute drive turns into like a 45-minute drive. No, it is. You'll see when we're on our way. It's not that long of a distance, but when you hit traffic, the time over doubles.
So like rush hour is at 3 p.m. What kind of rush hour is that?
On a Friday, yeah.
What the fuck? Do people just leave work early?
Yeah, bro. This is you're not talking about the New York City work ethic. This is particularly this area.
What jobs? But you're leaving at 3 p.m.
What jobs?
Yeah, what job, man? You're not doing shit.
Oh my god. Yeah. If you check Waze, there might be a faster route, but yeah, it looks like this is. I mean, the event starts at 3, so it's starting right now, but it goes until 6. Oh, okay. Leo, do you want to check Waze and just make sure we're taking the best traffic route? Because I will say the Tesla GPS is the worst GPS I've ever used. Yeah, it will bring you on like It is. I normally wouldn't say like if it was Apple Maps versus Google Maps versus Waze, I wouldn't mention it, but we might be able to save real time if we find a better route that's not from Tesla Maps.
Well, it says 47 minutes.
Okay. It's probably the same. Just keep it in the background just in case. If you want to charge your phone, I also have two charging blocks in my backpack. Yeah. Use the smaller one though, if you can, like the
Let's stick some of that. Oh, that's nice.
Can I raise the window? Or do you want it down? I can make it colder. Yeah. Andres has his. Dude, how do you have it on?
That's fine, bro. What's 75 in Celsius, bro?
You're 75 and a hoodie.
75.
Yeah, dude. No,
What the fuck? I'm gonna get cold, bro. See, 75 is 24 Celsius, bro. Like that's cold. That's cold, bro. 20. That's cold. That's chill, bro. That's chill. More than 12 is freezing. I'll get sick,
All right.
man.
Well, how about like we keep it at a more normal, just because Leo's hot. Like, dude, like.
But this is going like straight to Leo.
Well, he said he's hot and he has the window down. Like, let's just like. I understand you want it a certain way, but like, it's like. 73 is still like warm. Yeah. Just so he doesn't have to keep the window down.
Why are you so crazy? That's the question. Why are you so hot, man? 74 degrees, like this is crazy. That's cold. This is like in winter when it's so hot and you turn it on here.
You know, back
you
home,
adjust it so you can like, and then that'll be so warm, like you have to take off your clothes.
you know, like back home.
Well, how about this? How about I just turn on your seat warmer? Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
You know, back home, when it's like when you turn on the AC, people put it on 24, which is like 75. And that's cold, and I get sick with that temperature, bro.
In Bolivia?
Yeah, like in my city, you know, in my city, you know, like because it's warm.
Bolivia is the craziest country I've ever heard of. Every time he tells me something about Bolivia.
Because that's cold, bro.
Another reason not to go to Bolivia.
God, it's hot, bro, and like that's cold, you know, so it makes sense.
We got your seat warmer on, so hopefully that's hot enough.
Why not, bro?
Because it doesn't make sense to any human being that you will meet except for you. Or maybe someone from Bolivia.
Someone that's from a like really warm place. Those people I met, they understand me exactly. So like they understand, you know. They understand.
I actually can see your point though, because for example, like you definitely get used to it. Like if you're in a cold place for a while, you adjust. If you're in a hot place for a while, you adjust.
Wait until Andres moves to the US and like let him stay for a few months in the US and then he'll be like in your guys like, man, this is so hot. It's 70. Oh,
Well, the thing that's crazy to me is you're in Canada right now. Canada's cold. Like that's why I'm like confused. How do you live there? Yeah, but like, what do you do? Are you constantly wearing 5 layers or something? Because Canada's cold.
Yeah, but like when you're indoors, it's insulated, so you don't feel the weather from outside, and then.
So you just don't go anywhere.
Why would I go anywhere, bro? Like, what the fuck? I'm doing my stuff on my computer, and my gym is in my building. Like some buildings have like basketball courts, like as an amenity in the buildings. Like they have everything. Why the fuck would I go outside? Like if I go outside because I really want to like go do like winter activity, like and even like I live in downtown. The downtown has like one of the biggest, if not the biggest, like network underground connection between buildings in the world. So I can literally just walk wearing a shirt because my body's warm, until it cools down. I can walk to another building that has the connection, and then from there just like move anywhere I want to.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I never actually like feel the cold unless I do something that actually I need to be outside for a long time, or set a period of time, right? So yeah, I'm always like inside. I control my temperature, so I always keep it like at 32 degrees Celsius, between 30 to 32 degrees Celsius. So let me see how much that is. This is the temperature people die at. Shut up, man. That's like normal.
You keep it at like over 85 degrees.
The word normal for Andres is crazy.
So like that's like 80, 90, 89.
You keep your indoors at 90 degrees? Dude, no you don't. You keep it at 90 degrees? How does your girlfriend live with that?
Because she's also from a place like that. So she's also normal. She's also from a place that
I've never been in a house where they're keeping it 90 degrees. I'm like, getting hot thinking about keeping it 90.
We love it, and then when someone from like comes from someone who's not used to that, they're like, "Why is this place so fucking hot?" Like, for us, it's normal. That's what we like it, you know. It's our home, so of course we're gonna keep it like that if that's how we like it, right? So.
Oh my god, dude, that is crazy.
And my cat was raised like that, so he also feels it's normal, which is funny. Like if he also is exposed to less temperature, he'll feel because he's always been like like that temperature for him. It's chill, it's fine.
Dude, 90 degrees, I would be like sweating so much.
It's so dramatic, bro.
Dude, at 90 degrees?
I'd be dying.
What the fuck are you doing?
Oh my god.
Every like just 10 seconds. His cat is probably.
Are you sure that we're doing the transition in degrees right? 90 degrees. Yeah. You're holding your house at 90 degrees.
Yeah, around that. Maybe a bit less.
Heat waves and people die.
Bro, that's why when they die, I'm not feeling, bro, such pussies, bro. Like, that's the pussies thing ever, bro. Where I come from, no one ever cries or dies because of so let's see, summer back home, it gets to 113 degrees Fahrenheit. So and no one complains, no one cries, no one dies, bro. So when I'm here, I just see people are dying like such pussies, bro. What the fuck? Who dies because of that, bro? You have unlimited water at your home, just take a shower, man, like something. What the fuck?
So it's kind of like Vietnam. Vietnam, when I was there, you're sweating 24/7 because it's also so humid, so the air is so thick.
So yeah, it's like that in Mexico, where I'm from, Mexico.
It was tough. I mean, I would always try and keep it as.
When he tells me that girl was normal, it means nothing to me because he said 90 degrees.
Yeah, I mean that is Andres, and with all due respect, that is a crazy fucking take to say that 90 degrees Fahrenheit is a normal temperature to keep it. That is just wild.
The world is massive. Everyone's being raised in different ways, and for everyone's different normal. So for me, and for people, for a lot of
even thinks like she's the most beautiful girl.
Like super hot.
It's like the ugly.
Your normals, your normals, your normals are very different than my normals. So that's the thing, right?
Then don't say normal.
I mean,
like if you don't
you're gonna have to describe it.
Believe of that normal, it's not normal anymore.
So that's for me, it's normal. That's the problem, right? That's the like.
Oh, you're so autistic.
How you call it? There's like a culture shock, right? Like.
Andres is autistic.
No, the world doesn't revolve around the US or one place, bro. Like that's the thing. It's very different.
The world revolves around Andres 90 degrees
temperature. It doesn't revolve around me, but like. For what some people is crazy, for some people is normal. That's what
hilarious.
I'm saying, man.
Like for 90% of human, it's crazy, but like for others, it's normal. So
I mean, if
that
you
being
talk to a Vietnamese
said,
person, they will
that 10%, the 10% that counts.
Most likely, they're gonna tell them, no, that's how it is. You know, like for me, I'm used to. I was raised like that, right? Or someone was born and raised like that. So I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually curious. When I was in Vietnam, how long it would have taken me to actually get, because it just felt so. I just got used to being like sweaty, you know, which is kind of uncomfortable, but you get used to it to a certain degree.
Yeah. Your
let's
body.
Let's keep it hot for you.
That's why your body heats and cool to adjust the temperature around you.
Just do it like that.
But it doesn't mean the temperature around you is good because your body adjusts to it.
No, a little bit. Because it's just focus on my ass, bro. I feel my ass is just like weird, you know.
What's your thoughts on Facebook dating? That dating feature.
Facebook dating?
I will need to.
I didn't even know that they had a.
I will need to mute myself for my takes, but I think that's where you'll find the lowest quality people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because
Facebook
what about Bumble?
The highest quality would be maybe Hinge.
I agree.
Maybe Hinge.
Yeah.
then from then you.
No, I think Bumble and Hinge.
Bumble and Hinge, yeah. And the worst one would be something like Facebook dating, because
Facebook Market.
It's always
Facebook
like Facebook Marketplace. Like
You're
Facebook
buying
dating.
a woman.
Bro, the only thing worse than Facebook dating would be like one of those weird as like Locanto, like Craigslist, like dating shit. If they even have that, you know? Yeah.
Craigslist dating.
No, really.
I know that people shit on dating apps a lot, but I think that it's honestly amazing technology.
Yeah,
I never would have met Paige if it wasn't for dating apps.
Fucking, you know, like...
Well, just I think it's great for actually finding like the odds. Think about it. Let's say that you go to meet someone the normal way. It's like, okay, event, like gym, like activities. Like you're only meeting so many people, and the odds of you actually coming across someone, it's like so low. Versus with an app, it's algorithmically pushing you to so many people.
Yeah.
I don't know why. For me, it's the opposite.
And they write not here for hookups, but of
like
course
for
they're
me,
not here for hookups. So if you try to fuck them, they'll never let you fuck them in the first or second date, bro. That will never happen.
For me, I like.
Wait, I'm so confused.
Usually have better odds when I meet people in person than when I.
That's actually fair.
The way I see it is like almost everyone in a dating app just wants to fuck, bro. So if you see them, most likely their body count is just like stacking up, bro. It's almost about to be competitive at that point. So it's like, is that right? Like the person you wanna like end up marrying? I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Depends. Are you trying to fuck or are you trying to marry?
Are you trying to fuck? Are you trying to marry? Are you trying to get a girlfriend? What's the thing, you know? Like.
Okay.
So yeah, I would say they should change it from dating to just fucking apps, you know?
Well, I think that they have both. They have like dating apps, and then they have one for hookups.
Bro, everyone.
But the ones that's for hookups are usually like
shitty. So like, yeah, it's weird. So then everyone goes.
People
to
who never
dating.
get laid.
Exactly.
In normal life, they're like, okay, maybe.
So everyone.
The normal girls goes on the.
Everyone will know. The woman, of course, will not write, "Oh, I'm here for fucking." No.
Will the normal girls goes on that fucking?
So the woman, of course, will not put like, "Oh, I'm here for fucking." They will say like, "Not here looking for hookups," and then like their bullshit that they always write. I don't know why they write so much always. And then like, but if you're one of the guys they got interested in, and like you talk to them a little, you'll just fuck them, bro. Like straight up, man. Like straight up. And you're one of the many guys who will do that, bro. So you're just like, at that point, you're just like cheating coochie, bro. Like literally.
I think that the thing about the algorithm is that no, I'm serious. This is how these tech companies are built. They're trying to match you with, so maybe the quality that you're getting might be within that range where it's like all these thirsty, like whatever. I'm not trying to clean up the image. I'm kind of messing around in this case, but what I will say is that it makes a big difference based on like your profile, who you will get matched with. So yes, I think some people might be only getting matched with like super low quality people, but I think that there are a lot of like very high quality women who are looking for something serious, who are not looking for hookups or anything like that. And I mean, if you've got a good profile and you're screening for that, even because like another big mistake is like a lot of guys will just swipe right on everything. But even if you swipe left on like all the beautiful girls that might still have like, but just because you're like, okay, like I know that there's not, like the algorithm learns, just like with anything, like your YouTube algorithm, for example. It's going to learn and show you the videos that are relevant. And I think that the dating apps do the same thing, but people are just like using it while they're so horny and just like swiping right on like everything just like being able to, like, it sounds crazy what I'm saying, but I'm telling you, like, it's so true. And so I feel like if people didn't use it from the aspect of like, oh, they're horny, they're just trying to hook up, but they're actually using it to try and match, and being willing to pay for premium, like paying for premium, trying to find someone serious.
Bro,
yeah, no, seriously. Like, I think it's a big botch to not pay for premium.
Literally, the guy from Tinder's like, you know what? Everyone knows us for being a hookup thing. We're trying to change that. It's difficult as fuck. We do pay to play, but that's who it is, bro. Like, even himself was honest, man. He just accepted it, you know? It's like, it's pay to play, bro. It's pay to play, and this is like...
No, and I mean, it's like, if you're going to pay for anything, like, your life partner is the most important thing, so you might as well pay to play on that, you know? People get so cheap with these dating apps. They're like, oh, I don't want to pay, like, the $40 a month. It's actually less. It's like
$40, bro.
20.
It's like 20, but...
I mean, it's like 20. But even still, like, that cost, think about that. That one cost.
That's a fuck with a cheap hooker or a handjob from a high quality hooker.
Oh my God, dude.
Like, Why would I pay that for that? And that's like maybe a week.
Right. What do you value your time at?
Huh?
Your hourly rate of your time. If you were, I know that like your founder, it's like different, but if you were to like truly try and estimate what an hour of your time is worth, what would it be if you were working hourly rate?
Damn, man, I don't want to just sell myself like that, bro.
No. But give your best estimate.
You don't sell yourself.
You're not selling yourself, but just like estimating your hourly rate. What would you say 1 hour of your time is worth on the market?
$500, bro.
Okay, $500. So if you go on a date, this is, dude, that means that this is just such the $40 a month,
okay, so
or even the 20 is less than.
Okay, so I'm paying $40, and then like
that's like not even like a half hour of your time. That's not even that's like 10 minutes of your time, dude.
Bro, I mean, if it's pay to play, why would I pay to play for you swiping shit and just wish luck on that some decent woman will swipe on me and then let me smash? At that point, you just go give it to the hooker and you smash, bro. Like straight up, that's a better use of my time. Like if that's the focus, right? Like most men who use these platforms, they just wanna hit, bro. Hit and run, literally.
But that's why I think that everyone hates the dating apps, because they use it in that way.
I mean,
but I feel like the people who use it for like trying to find a partner, it's like amazing.
No one hates the dating apps.
I feel like a lot of people hate the dating apps.
That's why the people who hate dating apps is because they can't fuck there. You know, like that's the thing. They suck at it, so they just like start hating on it. You know. Yeah, literally. Like if you find like successful people who just smash there, they will tell you, bro, it's the best thing ever, man.
But most people have like bad relationships through dating, and they go through so many people. That's why they hate it. That's kind of like
they go through so many people, literally.
Well, I have another theory on this. I think that a lot of the people who are on it also have a very difficult time, because the supply that's left, the good people will get taken.
So then, people are not there.
No, they are there, but they end up matching and then they get off. But then all the mediocre people who aren't maybe not ready or whatever the issue is,
still on the app.
They're stuck on the app. Yeah. You know what I mean?
That's why you don't use
so all the good ones will get off.
That's why people hate dating.
So that's why you have to use LinkedIn.
LinkedIn, best dating app of the. Oh, that would be quite the pivot.
A lot of people are starting to do that, by the way.
DMing on LinkedIn.
Yeah, because they're like
they should just go.
So they can see this guy is like doing really good, and let's give it a try. So they just go for the DM and let's see what happens. You know, really. So yeah.
That is pretty funny. I mean, there are dating apps that require you to upload your LinkedIn to be able to get approved.
Really?
Yeah, it's called The League.
Interesting. Like damn.
Before, I mean, when I was on the dating apps, I took it like seriously. Where this is where it's coming from experience. It's not just like.
You were on the dating apps. Were you there to look for serious potential partners?
I was.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
No,
I'm sure you took that very seriously.
Well,
I really do.
Well, I literally went through the exact same thought process as you were. I just had you go through, where it was, what do you really believe your time is worth?
Yes.
And like, this is something important to figure out. And I know you're like being sarcastic and facetious, but I'm telling you that what I'm saying is just straight facts.
I believe you. I do. I will never doubt something like that. You know, everyone in this car is very serious. You know, it's very committed. Never does anything like that. Never done it. So yeah. Well, maybe Leo now, because he's looking for a potential partner. Maybe, I don't know. Leo has to say all that. I don't know what Leo's trying to do now.
Oh yeah, Leo is single.
Yeah.
I'm not looking for anything anymore.
Okay, so Leo's off the market.
He's off the market.
Yeah, so all the women, VCs, please relax.
All right, it looks like...
That was a very random conversation. How the fuck did we end up like talking about that?
How did we end up on that?
No clue, bro. We just did like... I think because Leo asked, like... Leo said, like, is Facebook dating good? And that's how shit started from that.
I didn't even know Facebook had dating. It's very interesting.
I mean,
I don't use Facebook, like, for the whole app. I don't even use it, but send me notifications so many times. So every like few weeks I open just in case there's some good notification. And then I get like half of them dating notifications. oh, this person is interested in you, or this person seems like you might match with. Like, based on what, motherfucker? How do you think?
Wait, so Facebook is trying to wingman you?
Yeah.
Damn, Zuckerberg, bro.
Zuckerberg, I mean, his products are really bleeding in the glasses. You have the MetaQuest
To be
Pros.
honest, I don't know why the fuck Facebook is still a running platform, bro. Like that, only boomers use that shit nowadays. Like, and even then, like.
But maybe that's why they're running it, because they're still making money out of boomers, and there's so many of them.
The only people who.
Well, think about it this way: those people have all the money. So if you can advertise to them, then that's a big market. So
hey, have
money a lot more money than the TikToker
excuse
kids.
me, 73-year-old. Do you want to find your like potential partner for life? It's gonna be free, by the way. There's no charge included. Shit, amazing business model, man.
Is it an actual like product, Leo, or is it just a group,
it's part of
Facebook, a Facebook page?
It's part of Facebook, but
it's an actual product.
Yeah, it's an actual product.
Really?
Facebook,
yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
So you get matched with the only remaining people who still use Facebook.
The only remaining people who are single on Facebook.
If you wanted to do something like that, you should do it in Instagram. In Instagram, it will be a hit.
True.
Yeah, right?
That's actually true. It would do well on Instagram.
What the fuck is Zuckerberg doing, bro? What the fuck?
You know what? He's probably testing it on Facebook, seeing how it is, because he don't want to roll that out on Instagram and then ruin.
The whole time
that would be a disaster if they rolled that out.
People already use Instagram to find partners, like, or people to fuck. If you think about it, they just go through the pictures, like maybe their content and stuff, and maybe if they know someone who follows them or stuff like that, and then they just go for it. So yeah, it's like Instagram is like the best free dating app. Really.
Instagram and LinkedIn.
Yeah, and LinkedIn.
Yeah, of course.
Of course, if you got like,
of course.
If you got the best LinkedIn ever, you're just gonna get a bunch of like corporate baddies just like DMing you.
Oh my god. Corporate baddies.
Yeah, bro.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Yo, this video is ouch. Ouch.
What's up?
In 500 feet,
watch one of your videos. It says go home.
Then turn left onto Bagley Avenue.
Go somewhere else. This place is not a place for meteor shower news.
Dude, okay, I actually know the backstory here. It's actually so interesting. I'll say this one thing and then I'll explain that, Leo. Yeah. But, you know, I'm on stream for so many hours, I completely forget about what I talk about. And I sometimes forget that it's going to be turned into clips.
Yeah.
And I'll just be saying random stuff on stream. And so what happened here was before I go on stream every time, I do the quick GPT to pull up all the news, but I don't read the news beforehand because I kind of want like a raw reaction to it, which, you know, maybe I might end up changing. But anyway, so I didn't see the news pieces, but this day for the news, I said, hey, you know, we always do really like deep tech news or something around that. Let's broaden it just like a little bit so it's got a little bit more trending mass market appeal.
I see.
It pulled up a bunch of news, and one of the pieces of news was this random like meteor shower that I guess was trending that day or something.
So it's an actual,
but it was like an actual thing. And then as I was reading it, I'm like, all right, fuck this. Why am I covering meteor shower news? You know,
stay on Bagley Avenue.
It's funny.
And it's funny that it's just getting posted now, and it is certainly not trending.
It's like weird how the algorithm works. LinkedIn does that to me. Content I posted long time ago, I started getting likes just random times.
Yeah, well, it was more so that I was also behind. Not behind, but we streamed in advance, right? So, like, when he goes through the clips, it was going through the news maybe, like, a week later or something.
Damn,
but now we're fully caught up.
Bro, when we get to this event, everything will be over. What the fuck?
Goes until 6.
Still 20 minutes, like, more to get there. That's crazy.
We'll still have...
Well, the good thing
we'll still be getting there within the first third.
I mean, missing the first hour is good because that's usually the boring part. So, you want to miss the panel.
I think
yesterday I was waiting at a16z at the restrooms, and I met a woman at the restroom waiting for us also. And she was fucking hot. Oh my god. She started talking to me. We had a good conversation, you know.
Well, hopefully she sees this and then asks you out on a date.
She's married. But anyway.
He already got the info. That's crazy. He already got the info.
Yeah, how did you know that?
Yeah.
Like I know, I asked.
See? You asked? You're like, are you married? Like, oh, what do you do for work? Also, real quick, are you married?
He's one step ahead, bro.
But she still wants like to hang out.
Oh my god.
Mainly she like actually, she's just like a, you know, she just want to talk.
Yes, everyone wants to talk,
of course.
bro. Have you ever met your ex because she just wants to talk?
But then, like, she's so fucking hot, man.
Oh my god, this is a dangerous game, dude. It's a dangerous game.
You know, I'm like not gonna do anything with anybody because I'm.
Yeah, we know.
Tired
We know,
of this.
bro. We know. No one.
But I still would like to have like conversations with hot chicks. You know?
That's true. You know, keeps you engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Oh, damn.
The Polish girl was like an interesting one though, because like first I talked to her. There's a whole another person hiding behind the nerdy glass. Like, yeah, what else can you take off?
Oh my god. Oh, no wonder Leo loves these events. He loves Tech Week events.
That's why he's like part of the feminist board and stuff. You know? Very smart, very smart.
What is this event that we're going to right now? It's like an entertainment event, or what's the focus?
I don't know. Where'd you find it?
It's basically I'll tell you. It's like an entertainment event.
Also, Leo, is there so check the outermost pocket, like the outermost big pocket, the one in front of the one where the glasses are, and check if there's a gum in there.
It's just like
I think there might be like a pack of like the green gum.
It says entertainment and tech.
You can grab a piece if you want. I'm not sure how many are left, but
that's enough.
Okay. Thanks. Andres, you want a piece of gum?
He doesn't.
Okay.
He like people to smell his essentials.
I want them to know that I ate In-N-Out.
Then you just ate 3 In-N-Out burgers?
Yeah, I'll be like, bro, I had In-N-Out, man. I didn't.
He likes to go in and out, you know.
You're eating
In-N-Out,
shitty
man.
event food and I'm eating In-N-Out. Who's winning in life right now?
Flex on him?
Exactly, bro. That's a flex, man.
He's like, I'm in, I'm out.
Okay, so there's gonna be a guy from the Atlantic Music Group. Yes,
Atlantic Music Group?
Yeah.
In 500 feet, turn left onto West Pico Boulevard, then turn right onto South Doheny Drive.
What are these words, man?
Let these cars pass.
Oh, there's gonna be a guy from United Talent Agency. Damn, that's what it is. Movie screening was. That's a good place. If you wanna get modeling gigs or movie gigs. Nice. Then the community.
It's a very narrow street here.
He's an architect. Then yeah, he's there. Okay, so there's like 2 people that are worth talking to, depending of your interest. If your interest is not entertainment or music, then this is pointless. But if yes, then yeah, it's worth going.
Now turn left onto West
I'm interested
Pico
in talking
Boulevard.
to the girls there.
Well, Leo, that means the entertainment influencer events are probably good for you.
I'll see if they can entertain me and
Now turn right onto South Doheny
one of the
Drive.
corners of the event.
This is Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
Should I take that
I
ball
think so.
with me?
You told me it should be like nicer, man. What the fuck?
Maybe I should take this ball every time I meet Jarto. Hey, did you see my ball? It's big.
Do you want it?
Big green ball, baby.
It's actually a really nice. It's a nice souvenir. I could give it to you as a gift.
I'll give it to Mila. She gets so excited. Yesterday she told me, "You can go." She told me today, "You can go, but you have to bring me something with you. Something actually cool."
Am I? You can be honest, Leo. Am I Mira's favorite out of all your friends?
No.
And we watch your podcast together.
I don't buy friendship, bro.
She tells me it's Will.
What the fuck?
There we go.
We watched you today. I told her.
Give that ball to Mira and say that because she's such an amazing person and such a special girl, she gets that special gift.
Look at this guy, bro. Just buying people, man. Since a young age. That's crazy, man.
No, she'll love it too. That's us. Actually, can you hand it up here real quick? So I got this is from Indian Wells, and Lululemon was a big sponsor. There was a custom, like one of these massive tennis balls from Indian Wells and Lululemon. And you have to buy stuff from Lululemon to get that.
I mean, she'll love it. It's big green.
Yeah.
Lululemon.
And it's safe for kids.
I bought some shirts and shorts. But now I focus on wearing MyWorker's merch because it's way better.
There you go. We should have printed like our brands, but that's all right. We can still do
I would be wearing MyWorker now, but all my stuff's dirty. I got to put in another order. I'll actually put in an order, and then we can. Should we roll out another clothing line later today? I mean, we could do it. Yeah. We could roll out another clothing line, and then I'll put in a big order for us all to have merch. We'll make some of Andre's being scared of
cold
women events.
Cold temperature.
I mean,
and cold. Oh, we'll make some of him being scared of the cold. I'm a little cold.
And then we're scared of the water. There's video footage of that, man.
Video. That was actually really funny that you got creative on Sora.
Sure, bro.
All right, I think this is Beverly Hills. Actually, maybe not.
Baby.
What road is? Dude, this is Wilshire.
I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of palm trees. I think what makes this place look cool is always just the palm trees. If it wasn't from that, it would just look like a normal place.
I love palm trees, yeah. LA
the palm trees do look very
nice. And what's crazy is they're not natural, obviously.
Leo, you're looking very black back there.
Yo.
You wanna start rapping?
Go with will, against my will.
Yeah.
Get in the car. That's it. Like, I go with will, against my will. We get in the car, we drive so far.
Dude, you got to make a song on Rap Chat.
Andre's in the front. He's feeling a little cunt. He can't handle the temperature. And that's normal.
I feel like Leo would actually like kind of crush in rap battles in a weird way. People would be like, he's not really good at singing, but like, and it's not even a good beat, but he kind of just won, you know? I think that's how.
Bro raps like Will Smith, bro.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You say bro raps like Will Smith.
Yes.
Oh my god.
What the hell is this hat? What are you trying to hide your face from? Think you're famous? Show me your anus.
Bro, I saw that picture that Miley Cyrus. It's Miley Cyrus, right? Yeah.
Cyrus, but not Cyrus.
Hannah Montana, Miley
Hannah
Cyrus.
Montana, bro.
Hannah Montana.
Bro, that woman, like, she's fucked up, bro. She looks so destroyed. I don't know what she did to her face.
She's a badass. Oh yeah, I saw.
She got some surgery.
She did a surgery.
She did haircut. She looks like.
She did a surgery, facial surgery. She looks
like
all
she looks like that,
Botox now.
She looks like the crazy guy from Lord of the Rings, the one that's like, my precious. She did that.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you, bro.
It shocked me.
Yeah.
I felt like it's fake. I was like, there's no way she did that. was like, it's gotta be fake. Or she's like aged so bad that she had to like do these surgeries or something. I don't know what happened to her. Could be psychological. She feels like she's old and then she started. Look at that, show her.
Look at that, bro.
Oh my God! No way.
See. Bro's in shock, bro.
Show the chat. So
No, we're gonna scare the chat, bro. What the
They know probably.
No, that's crazy. I was not expecting that. Wow.
I feel bad for any woman that puts so much Botox out of society pressure and like feeling insecure.
Her face looks like she actually injected Ozempic, and she lost weight and she.
What's Ozempic?
Your analogy actually was like weirdly accurate. I was like, you're exaggerating, but that was very, very odd.
Ozempic is like a medicine that people with diabetes use, and one of the effects is that it makes you lose your appetite. So a lot of people were purchasing it, injecting it. That way they will lose their appetite and they will lose weight, and they will lose weight very quickly because of that. So now, now that a lot of people have used it so much, they're seeing that because they're not eating appropriately, they're losing a lot of muscle mass, and you can see on their face because it starts like becoming like in that weird way, you know, like
Oh, so they're not eating enough?
Yeah, exactly, because like it makes you lose your appetite, so you eat less and less and less.
Appetite,
so you lose weight super quickly.
Appetite.
So yeah, that was the main thing with it. So that's why I'm thinking like she might have used that shit, because her face looks like a lot of other people who have used it and lost a lot of weight like that. Now, what else maybe he put herself, I don't know, but she looks like a combination of Ozempic, fentanyl, and a bad haircut.
Actually, that's weirdly accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. That was shocking. I still can't believe that was her.
Yeah, I was so like, I had the same reaction when I saw it. Terrifying.
Damn, bro.
Like, wow.
You lost a white blonde woman, Leo.
Damn it.
Oh, can I get the charger? The big charger to plug into the
big beautiful charger.
I see that it's red. The big beautiful charger. Yeah. There we go. And then
is this fully charged or?
Probably. Yeah, these glasses are fully charged. And then this goes in the other side.
Stick it in, baby.
There's this port.
Can't find the hole.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. Do you know you can program your phone every time you plug in the charger? It says, "Oh." iPhone. You can do that with iPhone.
I think because it's charging.
You guys hear me?
That's good.
No moving, bro. Yeah, it's just dead. I think you just need to charge it, bro. Let it charge. Yeah.
Do you guys hear me?
You can try and I guess hold it sideways. Just hold it like that. On the bag or something.
Bro, your phone is like so hot. Feels like it's gonna blow up.
He's having crush on your phone.
How much battery's left?
It's like hot as fuck. I don't know. If you, I guess if you do that too much, at some point it's gonna start like fucking the phone up, right?
Do I need to get I mean, it's the new, or it's 16 Pro Max.
Try to put a phone case. Phone case reduces that problem.
I have a phone case that I could toss on it. Not right now, though.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, so it's like burning hot.
I had a weird dream today.
Now it's like less because I'm putting it here, but it's like very hot.
Should we put a fan on it?
I mean, like it's already the fan.
Yo.
Turn your seat heater up, so.
NVIDIA reveals the first Blackwell chip wafer Made with TSMC in the US. That's big news.
That is big
I don't
news.
believe that. That sounds like propaganda, bro. That technology is just so difficult. It will take years. Unless they start working on that like many years ago, which I'm not sure.
I know that they were exploring it in the Bitcoin mining industry a number of years back with a domestic chip to get off the Chinese a16z's. I actually heard that directly from the CEO of the largest mining company. So I believe the news, I guess is what I'm saying. I mean, this was how many years ago? I'm trying to remember. There was they were working on this a while ago.
Yo, yo.
Yeah, bro, this place was so fucking fun, man. Why do people leave this house?
2 minutes away. Also, none of us signed up for this, right?
No.
All right, so I believe we'll be able to get in.
Is there a link?
I don't know. I haven't checked.
How about just share the link? Let's see if we can. Sometimes they'll look you up and they'll add you.
I just signed up, but
Send me the link. Where did you find the link?
Are there any +1s?
Someone invited
Should I
me to
park here?
Yeah, this one
I'll
on
do
the left
that.
here is good. Parking spot.
There's
Yeah,
spots here.
U-turn.
U-turn, or I mean, what about right up here?
Turn right
That's
on
perfect.
West Sunset
Take that one.
Boulevard.
All
Sure,
right.
take it.
Bro, like, what industries around here? Because like this is so far.
All right. We're really backing up quite a bit.
This one doesn't fit the front one.
What's up?
The one in the front doesn't fit.
No. Is this the spot?
Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah,
It's kind of tight, but I'll make it.
actually, it's pretty good. Got it.
In 500 feet, turn right onto West Sunset Boulevard.
You all live a risky life, man. I keep backing off until like it's about. Aha.
All right. I just want to make sure I'm good to park.
There's a bunch of signs. We should read what it says.
Damn.
Is today Friday?
Yeah.
Can one of you go check the signs real quick?
Can you check on this?
The one in front?
Yeah. Like basically what I do.
You have to read all the signs to make sure.
Yeah. Go take a photo and then upload it to
It
ChatGPT.
just says school but let loading. 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. school days only. And that's
I would just go take a photo and ask ChatGPT. You got to get the photo of the in LA, it's so confusing that you literally need to do that to like know if you can or can't.
Yeah, I know. Same in San Francisco.
Andres is right. This is like
About what?
my phone is hot. It's cooling down though with the.
Mine is hot too, though. Don't feel bad.
Okay.
It's like the
toss
new
it into
update
ChatGPT
have
and
issue.
just
So
say.
that's what it says.
So say, can I give the prompt?
Look at this.
Yeah, this.
It just says like to
No,
away.
upload it to ChatGPT.
Like is that confusing? You need to throw it to ChatGPT.
Yeah, dude. There's like 5 signs.
I mean that's 5 signs, but only one of them
Yeah.
is about parking.
So click the talk.
Right, it's loading.
We're trying to find street parking, and the area that we found is right by all of these signs. It's 3:45 p.m. on a Friday, what are we allowed to park here?
This is Beverly Hills.
Yeah, California.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Let's see ChatGPT.
See what ChatGPT has to say. What does it say?
I mean, it was because it's already past 3 p.m.
Below. Let's go to the bottom.
Somebody,
allowed to park
yes.
from 3 to 7 p.m. on Fridays.
Yeah.
Not allowed before or after. So we'll actually be good as long as we don't.
As long as it's not 7 p.m.
Okay, so let's. Could you set alarms for 6:30?
Well, I mean, the event is until 6.
Yeah, just to make sure though. I just don't want to get my car towed or anything. Yeah, I just can't set an alarm right. Actually, maybe I could.
You can on the meta glasses. You can tell, like, remind me at this time this, and it will tell you.
Okay. Let's see here. Got all this shit. Can you hold this? Get the meta glasses on. Okay, so this actually worked out perfect. Our window directly during the event that we're going to.
Oh, this event is gonna be so long, bro. Hope people will not just continue talking forever.
Okay. I feel like I need like professional glasses cleaner. Do you feel like your glasses, like even after you clean them, they're still?
Sometimes, but then I just go again until it's clean. But I use my different cloth, not the one they gave me.
Okay, yeah, this is not like.
The one they gave me, it has to be kind of shitty.
Yeah, this one's like just not cleaning it as well as. Okay, whatever. Doesn't have to be perfect. All right, shall we? Can you grab my backpack?
It's so light.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
You don't have a laptop in it, do you?
Yeah, I took the laptop out.
It's very light.
Yeah, so it's a lot.
What brand is this? Mine, like when it's empty, it's already too heavy. Nomadic.
What?
Nomadic, the brand. So hot compared to Santa Monica.
I mean, I like this area more, but yeah, it's one more.
It was so cold this morning. This is not normal for Santa Monica. Yeah. It's too cold. Feels so far.
I'm gonna get a nice little hill in.
Yeah. Back to San Francisco.
How does it feel after those 3 burgers? Yeah.
Man, I
actually
feel like
walking around
I'm
probably
already
helps.
so sleepy.
I mean, I don't feel anything. It's normal,
Normal. Means
Normal.
he feels fucked up.
No. I mean, I don't know.
Where? Oh. Milk money?
What does that mean?
Ah, we're right by Sunset Boulevard. All right, guys, we're gonna see. Let's see if we get in. None of us are on the list. It's the common theme of Tech Week. You have the address, right?
It's like 9,000 W Sunset.
This looks like a place where it would be.
Yeah.
Let's ask. Oh, a little further?
It's 9,000.
Is this 9,000 Sunset?
No.
A little further down?
Yeah.
All right.
That's 9,000, just so you. And this is 90/40. So 1,000 might be far.
Got it. All right. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Oh, really? Is it this one? It's for like a tech week event and entertainment.
Oh yeah, you showed me 9,000, remember? In the screenshot.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, 9,000.
It says it's that way.
Yeah,
Okay.
so yeah, I
It's
told
this
you.
way.
It should be the building maybe next 2 weeks.
All right. Yeah, that's 9,040. That's 39,039.
It's two buildings that way.
Yeah, the addition.
What car is this?
The rolls.
Oh, it's the matte color is badass.
People live here, right? Look. Bro, this is a good place to live.
Yeah.
It looks like a hotel though.
Really? It looks like a normal apartment. Kind of fancy.
That's 9,000.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. So one with the massive dude on it.
Yeah. Oh, they have a Roxy bar here. That's where they do comedy show, stand-up comedy.
I don't like stand-up comedy. Do you want to stand-up comedy?
I like stand-up. All right, let's see if we get in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that reception? Pretty sure it's this building.
Tech event.
Yeah.
Tech event.
Hop on the elevator.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, it's good we have this, you know? Some
Search for-
validation. There.
A16.
Yeah, validation.
You guys are official.
We're more official, yeah. They will think maybe we're part of the batch.
Yeah, we do cost right. Yeah, we are.
Hi there. So I was invited to not register. I didn't speak at Oak. So am I able to steer? Let me see your tape. C Lucaoakp. Good. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Enjoy the event.
How's it going?
How you doing?
What's your name?
My name is Leo Kayali.
William?
Got you.
Yeah. Yeah, we just came from the a16 event.
My friend told me come anyway.
How is it in there?
I haven't gone in. It seems pretty hectic.
Because it started at 3, right? So about like.
I think it's just that.
Thank you.
Your name?
Are there any talks or anything, or
I
it's?
don't think so. They didn't really tell us so.
Also,
Do you work at the?
Yeah, I just
hotel?
work for itself.
I see. All right. Take care.
Thank you so much.
All right. All right. Nice and packed in here.
Pretty loud.
Give you guys a quick.
How can you talk?
So loud. Hey, I'll charge that mic real quick. All right. You guys want to go get some water or something? Go this way. Oh, I got some rosemary. Lemon drop. I just want to make sure it's non-alcoholic. Oh wait, no, this is alcohol. Yeah. Well, you already opened it. These have alcohol, right? Okay. That's it. Just wanted to double check.
I think it's alcohol. It's alcohol.
Grace.
Hi,
What's up? Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
We just got here.
Yes. Nice to meet you, by the way.
William. Nice to meet you. Oh, really? Amazing. I'm building a company called MyWorker. So we work with founders who are doing $1 million+ in annual revenue to help them get their ideal customers on the phone.
Oh, wow.
So, agents that take care of all the manual work. Yeah. How long have you been doing your company?
Oh, we just started. Literally, like, maybe a month ago or something like that.
Congrats, man. That's awesome. How does it feel?
To be honest, very overwhelmed.
It's a lot of work, yeah.
So, like, I come from the tech side. I used to work at Google for 23 years. And now it's like the startup world. But we're trying to work with, like, Hollywood studios.
Yeah.
We're trying to understand, like, how Hollywood thinks. What's driving a lot of the change here? Are they open to change? All that stuff is very overwhelming.
Yeah.
It's a different world.
Were you at the AWS event earlier this week?
Here or Bay Area?
It was during LA Tech Week. It was at the studio. What studio was it? The Culver City studio.
I wasn't there.
Actually, you guys should call. If you're doing something related to, or I guess you could tell them what you guys work on. Yeah. His is probably more relevant, actually.
Oh, voice reading. Oh, that's cool. Have you, it's already a live product? How did you guys meet?
Yeah, we met during Tech Week last year.
Last year?
Yeah, it was funny. We met during SF Tech Week last year, and then we became best friends, and yeah, been having a good time. And then we've been just going to a lot of events. He's staying with me in Santa Monica, and then Grace and a bunch of the other people.
Do you guys see in the same house?
She's in the content house with some of my friends, but I live separately. Yeah, but we're all part of the same community at Startup Village.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and we're just doing some live streaming of Tech Week. Yeah. Yeah. How's it going, man? I'm William. Ace? Ace. It's a cool name.
You're a tech streamer?
We're getting into it. I'm a founder first, but we're doing a lot of the building in public, going to Tech Week events. And
Founder of what?
a company called MyWorker AI. We work with high traction founders to get their customers on the phone. So whoever your ideal customer is, we'll get them on a call with you with AI.
Like, really, like, people who, like, you calling me about my bills being due?
Not calling.
Yeah, but AI-wise.
Yeah, it basically, let's say you had a team of 5 under you, and you told them, hey, do this research, find these leads, buy this data, get them on the phone. Our AIs do all the busy work to do that. Yeah. What do you do?
I work in sports for a profession. I'm also equity in 2 companies.
Okay.
One named Rotor, which is like the marriage between Uber and AAA. So like, that means something. And the one called Avocado, which is like peer-to-peer betting.
Okay. How'd you get involved in those?
Because all these guys want to be around NBA players. So when I'm around, they reach out to the players connect with me.
Very cool. So you're on the sports side, like mainly as your day-to-day?
Yeah, I manage a few NBA guys.
Okay. Nice, man. How did you get involved doing that?
I was running like high-level tournaments, high-level basketball tournaments, but like youth, like elite level 12, 13, 14-year-olds, just building those relationships. Once NIL came in, we already had a relationship, so they were like, once I pivoted, they were like, we want to sign with you.
You should talk to my buddy. He's a coach. He's kind of a similar path, actually. He's got, I think, like 25 teams under him, but it's all youth. But like, for example, that big player, he's just, I know nothing about basketball, but like the guy who like played at UNC and then went to the NBA. You know his name, but he was one of his guys, and then
Armando Bacot.
I can't really remember.
Live stream.
Yeah. What's her name? Donna? William, nice to meet you. Yeah, we're talking about Ace and his working with NBA players. What do you do?
I'm stylist.
A what?
Wardrobe stylist.
Wardrobe stylist. Okay. Very cool.
What do you do?
I'm a tech founder. And then also just doing some streaming as well, building in public. Yeah.
Where are you based in San Francisco or something?
Actually based around in LA. Yeah. So on the stylist side, what do you focus on and doing? Or actually, let me finish up this conversation with Ace real quick. Yeah. So I would love to introduce you to this guy Tyler. I think that you guys are probably Hadid. Yeah. But he runs a lot of teams, and I can introduce you guys over like Instagram or whatever.
My Instagram?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, shoot me a DM, and then I can connect you guys. It's like, I don't know if there's collaboration opportunities, but I know that right now he's doing this. He's got aspirations to go and be like a NBA or a college coach. And yeah, he's working with a lot of talent. Driven dude, young, ambitious. Will _
Put it in?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Can you put it in? You got it?
Yep. Yeah, shoot me a message. I'll remember. Ace is a hard guy to forget. A big hoss. It must be crazy for you though, because you're around all these NBA players, so they're probably way taller than you.
They're taller than me, but you got respect.
Yeah.
I have respect for them.
For sure. All right, man. Well.
So how many streams you got right now?
I don't know, because when I stream on the phone, it's hard to tell because I stream the YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and
so typically, how many?
It's still small. I just started streaming 2 months ago, so like I would say normally under 50.
So how does that help your business?
So where most of the views come is it gets clipped up after. And then we post 3 shorts a day, and like across TikTok and Instagram.
You do that, right?
Yeah, we got a team of 3 that takes care of like all the clipping and posting afterwards. And then we make 1 YouTube video a day, but we're switching that to 1 a week so we can make like higher quality videos.
Have you done a race for your company yet?
What's up?
Are you gonna raise for your company yet?
So my last company is actually in the Bitcoin mining industry, and I don't run it. Well, I no longer have to operate that business, so we're scaling, but it didn't go. I think there's still a lot of upside on the business. And then this company, we went through the Pegasus Accelerator, raised from some angels, so we're getting ready to raise 1.5, but we haven't. We're actually talking with investors right now, planning the round out. But yeah, if you or any of your players want to talk, I'd be happy to send over some info. We're pitching at the Bid Angels event tomorrow too. I'm not sure if you're going to that. I could DM you the info, but I gotta double check the event details. Somewhere in LA.
Yeah. This is my first time coming out to LA. Technically this year.
Okay.
I went to last time last year.
What do you normally go to for events and stuff?
I used to go to like a lot of like NBA Tech Summit, a lot of NBA affiliated tech stuff.
NBA related stuff.
They invite us to a lot of stuff like All-Star Weekend, NBA Summer League, stuff like that. A lot of tech stuff.
Awesome, man. Well, I'll shoot you the info for the Bid Angels event.
Congratulations on everything.
Appreciate it. All right, so I have to things out. And so you're a stylist. What's your focus on the stylist side? Do you do like movies or?
I work in television. I work for
ABC.
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. How are you liking that?
I've been doing this since I was 19. I'm now 29 now, so I love what I do.
Okay, nice.
Especially making people feel good, look good. The way you dress expresses the detail of what you're going through.
Yeah.
So when you look your best, you do your best.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
When you look good, you feel the part, everything works the way you do it.
Yeah. And have you guys met before?
No. I'm Sazmining.
We were hanging out at the event earlier today in Santa Monica. It was good.
We still need to do the styling swap. You need to take a photo of me and put yourself in it.
Yeah, she has a really cool company that actually, you know, this could be interesting. Maybe we're bridging worlds, guys. So I'll let you explain what you do, and I'll just put the camera here. But so she's a stylist with ABC.
I'm a wardrobe stylist.
Yeah, I'll let you move here, and I'll. Yeah.
A lot of stylists on our site too. So what this does is this is our user, and she puts herself in the brand's style. So she's literally wearing the brand's items.
I love everything.
Digitally. And she can then post it at commission.
Okay.
So for stylists are often doing mix and match, and we have them curating.
Swap outfits with the picture.
I love that. I love that.
So I don't know. We have all these stylists on our site, and they have their portfolios here. And Danielle, for example, they've got so much like really good curations here.
I love those.
We can click on any of these
and this is your business?
Yes.
So we need to exchange contact then.
Should. Yeah.
Guys, look at us bridging worlds here. Look at that.
Because everything needs style.
Yes. Yeah, like
oh, I love that. It's so good.
So you can click on any of these images and put yourself in it. Yeah.
So I put this on, or do the computer do it for me?
The computer for you.
So that it's AI generated.
Yes.
With my face on it. Oh yeah, I'm for it.
And body, so it's all like that's me. So everything is all AI generated, but it doesn't look AI at all.
All right, send it to me.
Right? It's like real fashion shoots.
I love. You want to know what? I just said for Halloween I wanted to do a look, but I didn't want to have to really do it. I wanted to put my face on the outfit.
This is perfect. So all you need to do is post it. Take a picture of the outfit you want. You can even upload a lot.
Send that to me, please.
Yeah. Are you on LinkedIn?
Huh?
Are you on LinkedIn?
What is that?
Oh, LinkedIn.
LinkedIn? You have Instagram? That's what I had on last night.
Actually, did you connect on Instagram? I'll let you guys finish up first. I can All right, guys, look at this. Been here like 10 minutes, already making connections.
Send it to me on there.
Okay.
Can we do a live demo right now with you?
A live demo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, you wear my style.
Ah, yes, yes. Well, didn't you have the photos from earlier, right?
Yeah, but it's...
Also, do you want to do Instagram now?
Can you use your phone to take a photo of me?
I can't because I'm on stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Oh, you need to take a photo of me.
I can take one.
It's like that. Okay, now guess you. It's a little blurry. We'll see what happens. If it works out, we'll have to hear.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Eric Telford. I'm here with my co-host.
What's going on? My name is Byron Miller with Miller Tech Talk. Thank you all for coming today.
Carla Santiago with Storytelling.
Y'all know me, I'm Eric Telford. You're not a talent agency, speaker's agent. You don't know me. They say I'm the best, but I don't know. Some people say that. There you go. He said it, I did. So, again, I want to thank y'all for being here. This was very important for the three of us to be able to come together for something as big as LA Tech Week and try to bridge the gap between all of us industry professionals in the room and ask everybody from agents to managers to talent workers to producers, writers, influencers, actors. The cornerstone, the foundation, the building blocks of this entire city is in this room right now. And we want to make sure that this is going to be an opportunity for people to connect, to get to know each other, to become future partners. And I hope that's already been going on. And if not, this is the time. This is the
Together. Founder. Like based on
connect
and that whole channel company.